Oh. This is just a player buff because it removes your whatchamacallit, your buffs after it drops down a certain amount of its HP. Okay. Are we live on YouTube's? Yes, we are. Cool. There we go. Good, I'll smack it till it dies. Who needs strategy when you could just hit really hard? Alright. Now that it's used that, we can use belly drum. Play, heal drum. Oh, you think terrestrializing and then belly drumming is the play? Maybe. It could be. Nullify ability mean no huge power? Yeah, it basically removes any buffs or status conditions you apply to yourself. So like, say if you had like flame orb guts, it will nullify the burn from flame orb. Obviously if you can reapply the burn, you can always do that again. Same thing with you see how it said like it nullified the stats onto itself. That's basically what it means. If you apply status debuffs on the enemy, then it'll be able to reset it so it's back to 0. So it's back to a clean slate, as if it got switched in and switched out. So it's just back to the very beginning. Why is the timer so low? Wait, what happened? Wait, hold up. What's been going on? I'll be honest, I was too busy setting up the YouTube stream, so I wasn't paying attention. But what the fuck happened? Why is there like no time left? What? Oh, I think the other players on my team have been dying a lot. Oh, you know what? It makes sense because they brought in Miraidon and Flygon for this raid. Oh no. God. Ah, that is so annoying, man. Unfortunate. Dang it, and my Azumarill didn't even die once. I got punished for it. It is what it is. Nullify abilities mean no huge power. No. Huge power stays. Huge power stays. Belly drum goes away. Belly drum is what goes away. Swords Dance Zacian for this. No, I would not use Zacian for this. Reason being because it knows Earthquake. And I think Zacian is a steel type, right? Fairy and steel. So Earthquake could probably rock your shit. However, I think the two best Pokemon off the top of my head that I think are perfect for this raid is Sylveon with Pixelate and Huge Power Azumarill. I think those are like probably the two easiest and probably the most consistent Pokemons to bring for the Rayquaza raid, I imagine, off the top of my head. I mean, I'm pretty sure like a lot of other fairy type Pokemons are probably fine for it. Damn, it sucks that I wish this was like the Chansey raid, or sorry, the Blissey raids, where like just a bunch of them spawns everywhere and you can just fight them, because I would love to do these raids by myself. But I've already done the one in my universe, unfortunately. Actually, I don't know if that one is a Rayquaza. I don't know if you can get multiple Rayquazas in your universe. But yeah, the moves that it knows is Dragon Dance, 2 dragon moves, Hurricane, Earthquake, and Yeah, I think ascent. Oh yeah, I could day skip. That is right. That is true. That is true. Yeah. It is a little inconvenient because I don't know. I just don't like day skipping that often. Yeah, blessy. All right, looks like I'm gonna have to date skip. Sag. Oh, bro. God. I'm like just trying to get out of this area. Okay, thank God. Whew. So the only reason I'm scared to day skip is because I don't know if your meal powers disappears. I don't know if your meal power disappears when you date skip, but I guess we can find out. Here, let's find out. Okay, go to day and time, synchronize off, go back 1 minute. Boom. All right, let's see. My lunch break's over. Thank you, thank you. We're probably not going to be doing this that much though. I only want to do a couple of them, and then I really want to focus on the Let's Go Pikachu for today. But good luck with work. Thank you for tuning in, despite it being your lunch break. I appreciate that. Okay, your raid buffs do stay, chat, so that's good to know. Your raid buffs do stay if you date skip. Bum 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 bum. Let's see. I hate these like troll dragon dens. They're just like blissies. It's like, oh my god, it's a Rayquaza. Nope. It was Blissey all along. Yes, there it is. Okay, date skipping does work, chat. Oh god bless, we get to do it alone. Ah, I'm happy to be able to... Never in a million years was I'm happy to not have any friends. I'm glad to be playing by myself. Oh yeah, chat, I have a question. Are you guys on winter vacation yet? Like Christmas holiday yet? Or are you guys still are you still in school? Ha 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 ha. What? Today was the last day of school? Ooh. How long is Christmas holiday? It's until New Year's, right? I imagine. I'll hold till next year. I'll be honest, a lot of people hate school, but school isn't that bad. It really isn't that bad. Trust me, you're gonna miss school when you graduate from it. Because one of the best things about school is you get to see your friends every single day of school. It's so cool. I love it. I miss that. That was like one of the things I really enjoyed. What else? What else did I miss in school? Oh, I missed the cafeteria. You know, having lunch with people. That's pretty cool. I really enjoyed that. I also really enjoyed The extra, like the after school stuff that I did, like, you know, extracurriculars that you can do and whatnot. I really missed that as well. Oh yeah, I forgot. Exams were one of the things I didn't like about school. You're right. You're right about that. Oh wait, I was supposed to terrestrialize. I forgot to do that. Oops. Yeah, homework, exams, school drama were like the three things I don't miss about school. What happened to my terrestrialization? What? I've pressed the button like so many times. I swear, I hate how buggy this game is. Bum, bum, bum. I really hope Gen 10 has as few performance issues as Gen 9 does. Because if they can do that, I know Pokemon Company can do it. They have billions of dollars they can afford to be able to make an amazing Pokemon game with as little performance issues as possible. Because that would be amazing if they could do that. I should make a raid power sandwich. Let's see. Raid Dragon level 3. Requires 1 sweet herba mystica. I think it'll be worth it. Because we got 2 spicy herba mysticas and 1 bitter one. Ah, chat, I fucked up. I didn't check the date correctly. Because if I knew today was the 20th, I might have actually just not made today Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee day. I would have probably just made today Shiny Rayquaza raid day. Because I wouldn't mind farming this guy all day today. Okay, so we need 4 chorizos. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 chorizos. 1 pepper. 2 vinegar. 1 sweet herba mysticas. I have exactly 5. I need to make sure I have 2 chorizos on the sandwich. Oh, wait, no. I have to make sure that all the chorizos are on the sandwich. Oh, God. Okay. It's a stress. Oh, no. Please. Okay. This is easily the hardest thing I've ever done. Let's go. My sandwich has been made. Look at that beautiful sandwich, chat. It's filled with so many glizzies. Bon appetit. I call this the glizzy goblin galore. Okay. Bone apple teeth. Okay. Bone apple. I'm not gonna read that in chat. Bon appetit. So this gives us, if you don't know, this gives us dragon raid power level 3. Oh, I love when we're able to just quickly run into the Rayquaza raid immediately. I fucking love it. Okay, to speed up the process of this, to min-max this process, let's just do this. And do this. Chat, wait, I didn't get to check. Am I live right now? On YouTube? Never mind, we are. I just double checked. We're good, we're good. Wait, did it just hit me with Dragon Ascent? Did my Azumarill just got hit with Dragon Ascent? What? I think I must have been seeing things, because there's no way Dragon Ascent could hit Azumarill. It's actually physically impossible. Oh, we're gonna get so much reward, so many rewards for this. So chat, so this is the plan for today. We're gonna be doing this event for roughly about 30 minutes. The reason being we're gonna be doing this for 30 minutes is because it gives us a lot of good rewards. Some really rare rewards, like really rare. Like you guys, like for those of you guys who don't play this game, or know too much about this game, the rewards that we're getting are usually like less than 3% of acquiring. And we are basically doing an event that gives us those rewards, a lot of it. And this is also the easiest way to acquire it right now. Hence how we're going to be farming this for quite a while, to be honest. I'm only going to do it for 30 minutes. The reason being is because the sandwich buff that we gave ourselves only lasts for 30 minutes. And as efficient as as good as this event is, and I probably should farm it a bunch, I'm probably going to farm it off stream, like on my days off, whenever, you know, in between me doing things, or I'll probably multitask doing this as I'm working through things. just so I can like min-max the rewards on this and whatnot. Because I don't want to do this all day today on stream, because I don't think it'll be entertaining content. You just watch this for like 3 to 4 hours or whatever. No Herba Mysticas this time around, unfortunately. Damn. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. What it is, what it is. Okay. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. Let's see. Where is there it is. Oh, yeah. I'll be honest, chat. Not much has happened today. I'll be honest, I didn't really do much. I watched some YouTube videos. I was watching some Michael Reeves clips of some like old videos of him like talking in interviews, or you know, just talking and sharing stories and stuff like that about himself. And I thought it was really cool because one of the stories he was talking about was because he's from Hawaii, and this was like a long time ago, back when like when computer programming wasn't really that common of a thing, and because it wasn't really that common of a thing, there wasn't a lot of high demand, or there wasn't enough people to like be able to teach other people or help people with projects and stuff like that. So one of the things he did in his like area where he grew up in, he lived in a relatively rich area. So in his words, he grew up near where Obama went to high school. You know, Obama the president, where he went to high school in Hawaii. And since he was around the area, he basically like tutored a bunch of rich prep kids, computer science prompts and stuff like that. And because and how he would get clients was that he would make like online advertisements of him offering his services under the guise of a company name. However, he made multiple companies. He made so many different companies, but they were all owned by him. So he was sharing some stories where like, oh, he had one customer where they shit talked another company, but it was the company that he also owned, because he had multiple companies under his name, under different names, but he was the owner of all of them. And like, it was just really funny because he would read a complaint about another company that he also was the owner of, and he just like had a bunch of different companies, and like would just, it was like the craziest shit I've ever heard. It sounded like something straight from like a Village and Origin story. And I was like, what the fuck? Like, this is crazy. But it's actually really smart. He basically monopolized that entire area for computer science tutoring sessions. And supposedly, in his words, he also made a lot of money through it. So, I mean, fair play to him. Because I'll be honest, I think I'm too much of a rule follower to like even do something like that. To even think of something like that. Because I was a huge stickler for following the rules growing up, and I just couldn't. it's really hard for me to break the rules. I think I started breaking the rules, like rules and things like that for like school and stuff like that when I got into high school. I think high school is when I got into my rebellious phase. Akemi Kimi, thank you so much for following. I appreciate it. Welcome to the stream, Akemi. Akemi. It's owned by the same person. How is someone gonna shit talk it? Well, I mean, you still can, because you don't know who the owner of the website is, right? Like, it's just under a name of a company, you know? It's like, oh, it's like one website could be called Michael Teaches Comsci, and another website could be Coding to Go, you know? And another one could be like learntocodeeasy.com, you know? Like, it's not like the person's name's plastered on the website. That's not how. I mean, I don't think a website should have your legal information on it unless it's like contact information. It's just funny. It was just funny to me to see something like that. I don't know. I just thought that was like the funniest shit I've ever heard. It was like straight up diabolical. I just thought that was really funny. I just wanted to share that. I thought that was just like straight up like just crazy. Like I never imagined something like that ever to happen. But yeah. Oh, wait, shit, chat. I didn't get to see the rewards. Oh no. Did anybody get a glimpse of the rewards we got from that raid? Did we get a Herba Mystica? Lame. Can't say lame. Did anybody get to see what we got? Did we get a Herba Mystica as a reward? I hope we did. I'm going to just assume we did. Oh man. Paying full attention. God damn it. I hate these dragon raids where it's like, oh, it's a dragon raid. Oh, but it's a Blissey, not Rayquaza. They're such a troll, man. They're such a troll. Oh, frigate backs. We can get a shiny Arctic back. Or, sorry, Baxcalibur. That would be a cool Pokemon to get as a shiny, I imagine. I don't know what its shiny looks like, but I would imagine it looks somewhat cool. Because, I think it's the pseudo legendary of this game. I'll be honest, I don't really know who the pseudo legendaries are for most games now, or for like past Gen 5. Because I know Hydreigon was the pseudo legendary for Gen 5, but like if you were to put a gun to my head and tell me what is the pseudo legendary for Gen 6, I don't. If I was to guess, it would be Goodra, but if it's not Goodra, ooh, I don't know. Pseudo legendaries? Oh yeah, so pseudo legendaries is a term used to refer to Pokemon who have stats that rival legendary status, like legendary Pokemon status, but they're not actually legendaries. They're just they're just Pokemon you could find out in the wild, you know, just like every other Pokemon. So that's why they're referred to as pseudo legendaries, because they're like pseudo proxy. Ooh, shiny Charcadet, or sorry, a Charcadet outbreak is there. But yeah, that is why they are referred to as pseudo legendaries, because they're like pseudo proxies. Yeah, this is probably the Rayquaza, I think, down here. I hope. I hope. I hope. I hope. But yeah, usually every generation has one, sometimes I think maybe two pseudo legendaries where like they're Pokemon that are like super strong that they can rival legendary stats. I think Gen 1 pseudo legendary was Dragonite. Gen 2 was Larvitar or Tyranitar. Gen 3 was Salamence. And Beldum, I think. I think Gen 3 is the one with two of them. I think Metagross and Salamence are considered pseudo legendaries. I could be wrong, but I think Metagross and Salamence were considered pseudo legendaries in Gen 3. Gen 4 was Garchomp. Gen 5 was Hydreigon and possibly Haxorus. I'm not sure about the Haxorus statement though, but I think Hydreigon is the pseudo legendary for Gen 5. And then Gen 6, my guess is Goodra, but I'll be honest with you, I do not know if that's the case or not. Oh, Gen 8 is Dragapult, if I'm not mistaken. I think Gen 8 is Dragapult. What is Gen 7? I guess Jangamo and Como be the pseudo legendary. And typically pseudo legendaries tend to be dragon type Pokemons. That's usually how it goes. So usually the dragon element or the dragon type are usually the ones who end up being the pseudo legendaries for most generations. The reason being is because so something in this game that they don't really explicitly say, each Pokemon and each Pokemon species and type have different experience points necessary to be able to level up. So basically what that means is dragon type Pokemon take the longest to level up because they require the most amount of experience, but bug type Pokemon, for example, need the lowest amount of experience and they level up very fast. That's why they tend to evolve very fast as well. That's kind of like the gimmick, and like that's why like a lot of different Pokemon types have like different like level up status, and some of them also tend to level up quite quickly as well. I'm not entirely sure what the exponential graph is for all the types, to be honest, because I never really looked into it. But it's interesting. I mean, it doesn't really matter that much because eventually you'll get all your Pokemon to level 100 and then boom, they won't level up anymore and you don't have to worry about it. And yeah, but it doesn't matter for like if you do like challenge runs or like maybe you're trying to keep your Pokemon below a certain level, so you need to calculate how much XP you're going to probably need to be able to get from point A to point B or whatever. I was gonna ask if all pseudo legendaries are dragons. Yeah, it does seem like most of them are dragons, but if Metagross is considered a pseudo legendary, then Metagross isn't a dragon type. Tyranitar is technically not a dragon type either. It looks like a dragon, but it's actually a kaiju. It's a rock and dark type, if I'm not mistaken. It looks like a dragon though, but it's just meant to look like a kaiju. Which are like big giant monsters, basically. What did I say Gen 4 was? Gen 4 is Garchomp. No, that's dragon. Gen 5 was Hydreigon. Yeah, that's dragon as well. I think Goodra is Gen 6. That's also dragon. Gen 7. Akuma. Yeah, that's also dragon as well. Yeah. And Dragapult as well. Artifact. Yeah. Most of them are dragons, I don't think about it. I think Gen 2 is like the only one without a dragon type, which is Tyranitar. Yeah, I think dragons are also, it's either dragon or flying types that tend to be more commonly legendary Pokemon. Actually, psychic types as well. You got a Salty Herba Mystica, that's perfect. Only one though. I'll take it. Better than nothing. A lot of legendaries tend to be psychic, and psychic, flying, and dragon I think are like the 3 most common types for legendaries. Beep 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 beep. Oh yeah, so I don't know if you guys remember this conversation that we had, but I mentioned how I was kind of interested in playing Path of Exile. I found out that Path of Exile is unfortunately $30 because the fucking sound, man. Brace yourself, the ads are coming. Path of Exile costs $30 because it's an early. It is your voice, dang. Oh yeah. Tama and chat, Ravens. Hello. This is your streamer speaking. Did you know that the sound effect or the voice that says "brace for impact, the ads are coming" is my voice? Because I mentioned it yesterday that that's me screaming that. Nobody believed me. Nobody believed me that that's me screaming it. Like, that is me. I'm just going, "Brace for impact, the ads are coming." You know, I just like, I spoke like Patrick Star. I like mayonnaise. Is mayonnaise in it? I just spoke with like a little bit more of a hollow chest and like enunciated my words in a very specific way, make it sound like that. So yeah, I instantly recognized it was you. Okay, let's go. Okay, not everyone's crazy. Yeah. But hey, you know that feeds my ego, because that makes me think I could be a voice actor then. You know what would be cool? So I was watching a documentary about Kanaria. Kanaria is a Japanese not Vocaloid. I guess. Would you consider Kanaria a Vocaloid? I don't think so. But some of the documentaries I was watching, because I watched a couple, referred to Kanaria as a Vocaloid. I don't know if that's what they actually are, but regardless, they are a Japanese music producer slash composer slash artist that makes music in Japanese, of course, and he is very popular for so many songs, like so many fucking songs. One of the most notable one is probably King, or the Chainsaw Man ending number 6, I think. It was either 4 or 6. He also did the Chainsaw Man ending for those songs. And he's also hella fucking young as well. He's like so fucking young. Like I think he was like 18 when he did that. So he would be like in his like early 20s now. So he's fucking young. And I was watching him do and make the music, or like him like explaining like his story and whatnot, and I was just really fascinated by it, as like it was just like all this like information was just being like bombarded with me towards me, and I was just like really like, this is really cool. Because basically he like basically invests everything back into his craft. And he tries to live like as minimal as possible, And one of the main reasons he actually debuted it as, well, not one of the main reasons, I'm pretty sure there was other main reasons, but one of the reasons he actually wanted to really debut as a VTuber was because a lot of people were impersonating him, because he wouldn't really put his voice or person out there that much. Like, even when he did the duet or like the collab song with Suisei, apparently like they were just talking like, not like AI, but they sounded like they were talking like AI. Like even Suisei, in her words, thought Kanaria was AI. Which is not the case. He is indeed a real person. It's just, you know, he has like a professional side to him, and then he has like himself. And that's what stream has been seeing more often now, and it's really interesting because I was like really fascinated by all of this like information about him and whatnot, and I was just very like hearing his story, like how he grew up with an abusive father and was basically homeschooled, and like he like had a rough life, but what he transformed all those frustrations and emotions that he had towards perfecting his craft as a musician. And I was like, holy shit, that's pretty fucking badass. And I'm like, I would be so like, I should do something like that. Not make music, of course. I don't know really anything about music, tbh, but like, you know, find a craft to like hone and perfect and like channel like my emotions into. I mean, I guess that's technically what streaming and YouTube content creation is, but you know what I mean. I just thought it was pretty cool. Itaite? Yeah, I guess Itaite is the best description to describe him as, I think. I think I've seen the video you're talking about. Possibly. I've watched a lot of them. I watched like 2 or 3 videos yesterday. I ended up watching a lot. Hey there, Benu. Hello. Thanks for tuning in again. I was watching a bunch of those documentaries, and I just thought it was really interesting hearing another person I really like appreciate their. Holy shit! Look at all the Herba Mysticas we just got. We got 1 bitter, 1 salty, 2 spicies. Okay. 4 Herba Mysticas. That's actually really lucky. And one of them was the salty one as well. Oh my god. The salty ones are the rarest ones in my opinion. Because all the other ones I had like a good abundance amassed for them. The salty ones are the ones I like don't have at all. So I'm actually really I'm really glad to be getting the salty ones. I guess you can say I'm not really a salty person, chat. I just thought it was really cool. But yeah, I just wanted to share that documentary, and I thought it was really cool. And I think it's really cool where people can like, we live in a day and age now where if you have access to the internet, you can start self-studying and start honing a craft at a very young age for free, which is like, for me, is unheard of. Like, if you told me that as a kid, I would never be able to believe you, because I thought everything that you could learn or acquire required money to be able to do it, because you'd have to like sign up for classes, or you'd have to like do like extracurriculars that you'd have to sign up for and pay for. You'd have to hire a tutor, you'd have to go to like sessions, you'd have to get like a master to show you, you'd have to like apprentice under someone for something, and all of these cost money and are inconvenient because like you have to go there physically. So you need like a car, or you need some form of transportation to be able to go there. So it's like really cool, and I'm really jealous of all the people being born nowadays in Generation Alpha, because you're basically born in an era where the internet is a very common thing now, and it's free to use for the most part, and it's accessible by anyone. And it's really, it's not complicated to use either. Like there's a joke that like Google is like the only skill you need to know. This is so true, because you just have to Google your question and you're probably going to find a website that explains what you want to learn or what you want to do, or at least points you to the directions of how to learn it. So it's like, I'm really jealous of all the of everybody who is born in this generation, where you can be able to like pick up and learn whatever you want, because that's sick. That's really sick. If I could restart my life, if I could die and get reincarnated and restart my life, the things that I would really love to do and learn is, I would love to learn how to sing and voice act, like have full control of my voice. I'd like to have that ability. Another ability I would love to have is the ability to act, or sort of like a theater kid. So I would like take singing or voice acting lessons. I would be in theater. I would get into tech programs and tech related things, so like learning how to code, learning how to automate, learning how to do that. Another thing I would love to do is another thing I would like to learn is what is it called? Dedicate myself to learning 1 or 2 video games and being really good and knowledgeable about those video games. And then and also like join some form of like physical activity or group or hobby, like basketball, tennis, you know, stuff like that. Like I feel like if I could restart my life, I would just do all that, because like you would have such a fun life, and like you learn and acquire so many things. And it's like, oh, and learn a language. I would love to learn a second language as well, like very fluently, perfectly, like perfection, like no, like you don't have an accent when speaking. Like I would love to learn another language like that. That would be so fucking cool. Those are some of the many things I would probably do, if I like restarted my life. That's a lot of stuff. Not really, if you think about it. I mean, it sounds like a lot, but like I said, most of it you would be doing it at your house or at your own environment, because all of it will be online. And on top of that, it'll be online. You can also because the younger generation is much better at multitasking than the older generation, because you're just born into a generation where multitasking is more demanded. You'll be able to multitask a lot. So you'll be able to, you know, while you're doing your singing lessons, you know, say if you're doing your vocal warm-ups or whatever, you could be doing push-ups or sit-ups or squats or plankings or whatever. I don't know if you physically can, because I don't know anything about vocal lessons, to be honest. But I imagine you can probably do some form of like physical activity while doing the vocal exercises. Or you can be, you know, you could be cooking and preparing food while singing / doing vocal exercises. You can be, when you're showering, you can do it. Like, you could be min-maxing your life so much more and like practicing while doing a bunch of other things at the same time. Kind of like a video game, you know? And I feel like that would be so fun. Because, I tried to min-max my life a lot when I was like in my teenage years, but I was lost a lot. I had like no direction, because there wasn't like YouTube guides and stuff like that, like just available readily, where I can just like Google like, hey, how do I get into college, you know? Like you couldn't really like search that up and have like a person talk to you face to face, like on a video that like explains in like 10 minutes how the college process works or whatever. Like that would have been pretty helpful to know, as a kid, like, you know, how college works and stuff like that. It would also probably save you a lot of money as well, knowing how it works. Yeah, stuff like that. It's just one of the oh, shiny Gardevoir. Or sorry, Gardevoir outbreak. That's interesting. Okay, there's one here. And down there. Up there. Okay. There's 3 dragon places that we need to go. How much time do we have left? Oh, it's already been 30 minutes? Damn. Yeah, time passes by so fast. It's already been 30 minutes. I feel like I've only done like 4 raids. Can we fucking zoom in? Oh yeah. Damn, 30 minutes really went by that fast? That's crazy. Alright, we're gonna be switching games now, chat. We're gonna be switching over to whatchamacallit? Pokemon Let's Go. After this one, of course. After this raid, we're gonna be switching over to it. Let me change the title of the stream. Before we do that. Oh yeah, chat, I have a question. Do you guys know who Filthy Frank is? He's like an old YouTuber from like way back when. Do you guys know who that is? Or have you heard of him? Sounds familiar? No. Damn, okay. Old. He was a very old OG YouTuber, like during the Smosh and Fred Annoying Orange Ray William Johnson era. He did a lot of like skits videos, and he dressed up in like a full pink suit. And he do a lot of weird things. You've probably seen a bunch of memes of him. You just don't know who he was. Yeah, he's very funny. I'll be honest, I didn't actually really watch him growing up because a lot of his content was like a lot of like crass jokes and crass like comedy, and I wasn't really like too into that. But now that I've I revisited his channel and watched a couple of his like older videos and stuff like that, because he doesn't really upload anymore now. I think he may have pivoted from being a YouTuber to now being an artist. I think he makes music or something now. Maybe a podcast. But he does something else, I know that. But yeah, I was watching a lot of his old videos and I was like, oh my god, I probably would have enjoyed this if I watched it. So I don't know if like my humor has changed growing up, or I was just too harsh and judgmental because of one clip or one video. It's just interesting because I missed an entire era of like his videos and stuff like that. Because fun fact, Michael Reeves is actually heavily influenced by Filthy Frank. Like his video style and editing and everything is like Filthy Frank style. And also Filthy Frank is one of his like favorite YouTubers ever, and stuff like that. And obviously a lot of other YouTubers I look up to and watch as well. Also, you know, regard Filthy Frank as like the pinnacle or like the top tier YouTube content. For me, the content I really enjoyed was I loved Smosh. I don't know if you guys know who Smosh or who Smosh were. It's basically two guys who did a bunch of skits together, and they did so many type of videos. And also, fun fact, they were the first YouTube channel ever in the world to reach 1 million subscribers. Yeah, that was like probably the one channel that I probably watched the most growing up. I like pretty much only exclusively watched them, and I watched like everything that they did. It was actually crazy. I like went back in my catalog and saw how many videos I've seen, and I've seen like so many, like easily over 300 or 400 of their videos. Hey there, Flair, long time no see. Thank you for tuning in again. Hello. We're just talking about old YouTube as we're finishing up this shiny Rayquaza raid, because we're going to be switching over to Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu. We're going to be shiny hunting in Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu. So that was our last Rayquaza raid chat. I think we did like 12 or 15 of them, which is a decent amount. We got a decent amount of Herba Mysticas. Unfortunately, we didn't get that many salty ones, but we did end up getting quite a few of them. We of course did get the shiny Rayquaza as well. Caught it in a luxury ball, if anyone's wondering. Let me see quickly who the Herba Mysticas. So we have 3 Herba Mysticas. So we went from 0 to 3, which is solid. I am very happy with that amount of Herba Mysticas. All right, I'm gonna go and turn off my Switch temporarily while I switch games from Violet over to Pikachu. So give me one quick second while I get under the desk. There we go. Okay, there you go. Thank you for waiting. I remember watching Smosh Tobuscus. Oh, Tobuscus. I'll be honest, I didn't watch Tobuscus that much, but that name, that's an old ass name. Oh, that's an old channel. Epic Mealtime. Oh my god. You know they still make videos? I've recently watched one of their most recent YouTube videos on Epic Mealtime because I was curious. I was like, I wonder what they're up to, because mukbangs are so popular, and like food challenges and food eating videos are so popular nowadays. But Epic Mealtime were like one of the first people ever in the world to start doing food challenges. You know what I mean? So I was like, oh, I wonder if Epic Mealtime is like raking in like 15 million views and stuff like that, because like the entire concept of Epic Mealtime was to like do food challenge videos and stuff like that. And now modern day YouTube is literally that. Modern day YouTube is just Epic Mealtime videos, and I just thought that was pretty cool. And then I looked it up, and their channel is doing well. They're getting good views, but they're not getting like 2 to 3 million views per video like I thought they would probably. And I think it's just because a lot, I don't actually know why they're not getting a lot of views. To me, I feel like they should be getting a lot of views, but I don't really know why not. But yeah, once the main people kind of left, I just stopped kind of watching. Yeah, I'll be honest, I stopped watching a lot of like old school YouTubers once they like left or quit the scene or have been canceled. I don't know, I just kind of stopped watching them. I know Smosh recently bought back their channel, so like Anthony Padilla and Ian Hecox are now making Smosh videos again as just those two, with like other characters and cast members showing up here and there. But I don't know, when I watch them now, it just doesn't feel the same, if that makes any sense. Like, the videos are still high quality, it's just like I don't know how to explain it, it just doesn't feel the same when I watch it. But I'm glad to see that they have reacquired their channel and they're making videos again, because I don't know, man, it's just nice. It's just nice to see old channels make a resurgence and try to regain back the glory days. The dude who would eat all this, who would eat all the food, and the sauce dude left, so I felt like the vibe was different from what I was familiar with. Yeah, I think some of them returned and then left again and then returned. I don't know, they kind of feel like, you know how like when you watch a movie and like the main character kind of stays, but like the character, like the side character who's like the most popular character in the franchise, they're kind of like coming in and out, but whenever they do show up, everybody goes crazy for them. I feel like that's what it is right now. It kind of feels like that right now. But yeah, it's interesting. It's just interesting because I started thinking about like old YouTubers, like the ones I would watch like over a decade ago. Where have they been? What have they been up to? A lot of them have quit. A lot of the ones I've watched have quit, and there's actually quite a few of them that still continue, but their content is completely different to what it is now. Like for example, Jaden Animations. She still makes animation videos, but now she makes animation videos about like everything. Like she made like a video where like she adopted a cat or something like that. Like the video is called like I Got a Cat or I Cat or something like that. And back in the day it would be like Pokemon themed videos where it's like can you, how many Pokemon can you draw from memory, or you know, stuff like that, like Pokemon related animated shorts and stuff like that, with the occasional like story time video here and there. And like Alpharad, he still makes the same kind of videos, and now they're all like they're all more like story based adventure videos and stuff like that. It's interesting. At least it's not like the Brayley situation. Oof. Yikes. Yeah, that's true, there is a silver lining. Oh, fun fact, Ryan Higa from Niga Higa, he's been showing up to a lot of podcasts and doing a lot of interviews, and like he's still doing well as a content creator, because he quit YouTube to be 100% a Twitch streamer. He is 100% a Twitch streamer now, and it's crazy because I see a lot of people in the comment section of like his clips and stuff that don't know who he is. They just know him as that Twitch streamer that plays with OTV or with Pokemon and stuff like that. And I'm like, bro, that's crazy to me, because like I felt like everybody 10 years ago knew who Nigahiga was. Like everybody knew like How to Be a Ninja, Nice Guys Finish Last, etc. Like I felt like everybody knew that. But now we're in a generation where people are growing up who have never seen, heard, or care about that. And it's like I genuinely feel like I'm developing wrinkles and gray hair now because of it. I feel like I have a single strand of gray hair now, like on my head, and I'm just like, oh god. But it's cool, and I'm actually, it's actually a really good thing that he's getting viewers that don't know his past, because that means he's still growing as a content creator, you know? It's like that's one of the best things of being a content creator. You know, it's awesome having like old viewers who have like stuck with you from the very beginning, but it's equally as cool to have viewers who are new, who have never seen any of your content, or maybe seen one or two of your content, and then join the community in response to that. I think it's really cool. Because like it shows that you still can acquire and grow as a creator. Because basically it's like a video game, right? Once your video game stops getting new players, the game is going to slowly die off then, right? Like if you think about it like that, if you develop it and make a video game, and you don't get a single new player ever for like the next 2 years, that means your player base is only the people that continue to show up day in and day out. And then some people will find a new video game to play. Some people might get bored of the game, or some people might not like the meta or what's currently going on in the game, right? Like maybe there's like an event going on and people don't like it because it's cringe or it's dumb or it's very monetarily aggressive. So yeah, I'm just yapping right now at this point. By the way, chat, I am open to any conversation right now. If you guys want to talk about something, please bring up a topic. I don't really know what to talk about. I'm just kind of yapping at this point. If you guys got anything you want to talk about, feel free to bring it up. Pro yapper. I am good at yapping. I think the reason why I got good at yapping is, I think there's two reasons why I got good at yapping. First reason, the first month and a half I streamed, I had 0 viewers. I didn't have a single viewer for like the first month I streamed. Actually, that's a lie. I had 1 viewer. Honest to God, I forgot her name because she showed up for 1 stream, stayed for like an hour, and then left, and I never saw her again. And I think I'm trying to remember the conversation that we had for that stream. I think what we talked about was how she was also like a pre-debut VTuber, and I think she was asking me like, how did I get my model? Why does it look so good? How am I such a small channel with a good model? And then I answered the questions and stuff like that. And then as soon as I answered the questions, she started like self-promoting like her content. She was like, hey, can you watch my YouTube videos and look at my Twitter and stuff like that, and let me know why am I not getting any viewers? I feel like I'm doing just as good as other people, but I can't seem to get views. And I was like, oh, like in the back of my head, I wanted to tell her self-promoting's against my rules in my chat. Because like I even though I was a small streamer back then, I still had rules in my chat, and they're all listed down there. But like she was like my first ever viewer and my only viewer. I was like, if I tell her that and she leaves, then I'm gonna have literally no one. So I like put up with it. I put up with it. I did not give her any feedback, and I didn't look at her channel or anything like that because I was not really in the mood or position to give feedback like that, because I don't know what you need to do to be a big channel. I still don't really know. I have like ideas and stuff, but I'm still working through executing those ideas to see whether or not if it does work. But yeah, it seemed like, I think she was one of those viewers that were like going to small streamers and telling them to come check out her channel, and probably take advantage of the fact that like you're in a streamer's chat with 0 viewers, so they'll feel more obligated to do so because they have no one else watching them. That's probably what happened. A viewer ended up growing to be Iron Mouse. No. I did end up looking at their channel after the stream ended, and I saw that they had like I think it was AI. I don't know if it's AI or one of those generated images. You know This is really hard to explain if you don't know what I'm talking about, but I will try my best to explain. So on Twitter, when you type certain messages into your tweets, sometimes you'll get bots that will reply to your comment that look like real people. So like if you use the word like video editor, or if you use graphic art, or if you use free art or whatever, you know, stuff like that, you're gonna get a bunch of bots that will offer you their services for like, hey, if you pay like $90 you'll get all of this, and it's like a $150 deal or package, but I'm gonna give you a discount for 90 bucks. Like stuff like that. It looked like one of those channels, and I was like very fascinated. I was like, if this was a bot, this was like the most realistic bot I've ever spoken to, because like I would ask a question, they would respond back. Sure, they would respond back and they wouldn't really like understand what I'm saying, I guess. Like I would say something and then they would respond back where it's like technically it's not the incorrect response, but like it doesn't really make sense if you were to read their sentences. I thought maybe it's like a person that doesn't really know English that well. Like, you know, English is not their first language. So I didn't want to be that type of asshole that's like, sorry, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, so I'm just going to ignore your message. I didn't want to be that because, you know, English is not an easy language to learn. And I'm also kind of biased because I have a mom that left her country to come to America to give birth to me here and whatnot. So her English is terrible as well. And I guess I'm a little biased towards people who are trying their best to speak English. And yeah, I don't know if it was an AI or a bot, or it might have been a real person. I don't know, but it was a very exhilarating experience, to say the least. I randomly came across your channel. I have a question about that. How did you guys come across my channel? Like genuinely, like an honest question. How did you guys come across it? Like, did you find me through Twitch? Did you search for my name up on Twitch and that's how you found out? Is there like a recommended feature or something like that on Twitch? Or did you find me through YouTube and then followed me over to Twitch? Or did you see like a TikTok or a YouTube short or a clip of mine and they'd be like, hey, that guy's pretty funny, I'm gonna go check him out? Or did you like find me on Reddit? Because I've posted a couple times on Reddit. I don't really do that because I don't know what to post on Reddit, and it seems like every time I post on Reddit it just never does well. I don't know. Not the AI. I don't know if it's AI or if it's like a real person. It was a very weird conversation, for sure. Felt like they didn't really understand what I was saying, so I'm not 100% sure. Way back early in the year on YouTube Shorts. Oh, dude, I should do YouTube Shorts again. I've been meaning to edit YouTube Shorts, but I should make some more YouTube Shorts. It's just that I don't really know what type of videos to make on YouTube Shorts, because the videos I want to make are usually really long videos, like story time videos. And I don't really know how to condense that into 1 minute. YouTube Shorts are like 1 minute long. I look for small Pokemon streamers by filtering viewers. Oh, so you go like the extra mile. Like you are actively searching for it. It's not like completely by random. That's interesting. Wait, I have a question then. Hypothetically speaking, if a small Pokemon streamer channel that you found and you grew to love, or like you got invested into the content creator, was to someday get big, like they have 100 chatters repeatedly talking at all times during the stream, meaning your messages are less likely to get seen or it gets filtered out by other messages, does that cause you to not want to watch the stream anymore? Or do you continue to watch it because you just like the person you're watching, or you enjoy the way they play the game, or how they interact with their community, or like how they speak or sound? How do you what would you do? What would you do in this situation? I'm just curious because I've heard, this is the second time I've heard that, where I'm trying to remember who it was. I don't remember off the top of my head right now. I'll probably recognize the viewer when they come in chat, but I've had another person who said the exact same thing. They purposely went through small Genshin streamers, because I was streaming Genshin at one point, some time ago, and they specifically were looking for small Genshin VTuber streamers, and they filtered through the thing by they went to the Genshin tab, and they clicked the filter button for low to high viewers, and then they typed like a keyword like VTuber or something, and then like I popped up, and I was like, oh damn, like you really went digging for that. I don't even use TikTok. I'll be honest, I don't use TikTok as much as a lot of people do, but I have been trying to use it a little bit more often, specifically because it's going to get banned in the US in January. So I'd like to use it as much as I can before it gets banned, because once it gets banned, then I mean it's gone forever, and then I'll probably just stick with YouTube Shorts, to be honest. Making videos is very hard. Making videos is 100% very hard. Actually no, that's a lie. I think making videos is hard depending on what type of video you want to make. I make the videos that I want to make are very hard because they require like hundreds of hours of playtime to do, and then I have to compile all the footage into one and then edit the video to tell a story, because I want my videos to sort of be like a story. Like you watch it and then you get some sort of emotional reaction towards it. Yeah, I don't think that's the way to go. I feel like you have to edit videos in this day and age, because I don't think anybody wants to watch unedited or videos with zero effort into them. Because think about it like this: would you watch content like that? That's what I always ask myself. Like when I watch one of my videos and I'm like, would I want to watch this again? And if the answer is no, then I did a bad job with that video. And then I'm like, shit, I fucked up. I didn't do a good job. So the next video I work on will be better. If a channel grows to high viewership and activity, I will blend into the masses unless I'm called out or mentioned, but I get attached to streamers I like, so I will stick around regardless. Oh, okay. That's a cute answer, and I appreciate you being honest. Also, if you said the complete opposite, that's perfectly fine as well. The other viewer I was mentioning also said the opposite of what you just said. They said, the fun fact, they actually left. I don't think they watch my streams anymore. I don't think I've seen them in a while. This was back when I streamed Elden Ring, by the way, which was like a long time ago. When I streamed Elden Ring, I remember in chat they said they really liked watching me because it was rare for them to find an Elden Ring streamer with like a high quality stream that also heavily engaged with chat or read chat messages while playing the game. And I was like, oh, thank you so much. But then he was like, as soon as you stop playing Elden Ring, or if you become a big streamer, I'm not watching you anymore. I only watch you for this one specific thing. And I was like, oh, okay. And yeah, and then, you know, I respect their opinion. I get it. I mean, I'm the same way too. I don't watch, I typically watch content or streamers play a game if it's a game that I like. It's really hard for me to want to watch a stream that isn't a game that I like. You know what I mean? Like if I was to watch somebody play what's a game that I don't like? Concord. If I was to watch somebody play Concord, I would not. I'll be honest with you, I don't think I would watch it, period. It's really hard. It's really hard to watch. Even if it's a streamer I like, if they're streaming a game I don't like or I have zero interest in, it's very hard for me to stick with that stream. And I always tell myself that. I'm like, don't like it's cool that you want to stream a bunch of games, but you have to also remember, try to stream things you like, but also that other people are like. Because I can't just stream like a random ass game and like expect people to like it, because like that's not how it works. If I was to drop everything I'm doing and I started streaming League of Legends, I don't expect a single person to be here. I don't expect a single one of you guys to be here if I stream League of Legends. So it's like those are one of the few things you have to like know, I think, as a small creator. You need to like understand what your people, you need to know what your viewers like or what they enjoy. That's why I'm always asking you guys, what do you guys like? What are some games that you've been playing or interested in? I'm asking for two reasons. One, to have conversation. Also two, to gather information, because I'm trying to increase the knowledge in this noggin of mine. I'm trying to, you know, stay up to date with all the cool new games coming out. You'd watch League since it's been forever since I played. I'll be honest, I don't play League that often. I think the last time I played League was like 10 months ago. And I was still kind of learning how to play the game. I think at the time I was learning Lilia. I think I was learning how to play Lilia, and I think I was learning how to play jungle. But yeah, I like variety. Same here. I love variety too. It's like if you play the same game every single day, it will become very frustrating. That's kind of why, even though we're mostly playing Pokemon games or Pokemon-esque like games, I'm still trying to make sure that every day we're doing something a little different. Like yesterday we were playing Pokemon Violet, but today we're playing Pokemon Let's Go, which it's still the same game kind of, but gameplay wise they're very different. Because Pokemon Let's Go requires me to swing my arm to catch a Pokemon, you know? It's a little different gameplay mechanic versus Violet, where it's like what is the word? Like it's like button presses. Last I played League was Gnar was the newest champion. I'm a baby League player. I've started to play League this year and I only played for like 2 weeks. So I'm a very baby League player. I don't remember what I think Belveth was the newest character when I started playing. I think it was Belveth or the character after Belveth. Mugen Fighting Simulator? Mugen Infinity? Oh, one game I did think about playing, chat, was a game called Fortnite. So I'll be honest with you, chat, I've never really played Fortnite. I played it quite a bit. I played like for a month back in like 2017, but I never played it ever since. But I've been seeing a lot of people playing it recently, and I'm very curious why. I'm curious as to why that game is like becoming popular again. Mugen Fighting Simulator. Sorry about that. I thought my volume was muted on my phone. Wait, it's Club Penguin versus Luigi. What the fuck is this game? Wait, it's Angry Birds versus Yoda from Star Wars. Okay, I'm gonna watch some videos of this after stream. What the fuck? This looks like brain rot. I've never, you know, that's actually one game I do want to play. I've never really played a traditional fighting game ever in my life. I think I've played Street Fighter or Tekken a little bit in like arcade machines. Like when you go to like, you know, when you go to like an arcade store or like an arcade place. I played like those arcade games, like you put in coins and then you can play with like a friend. But I never like bought and sat down and played like a fighting game. You know what I mean? Like a what are they called? 2D fighting game? Or like it's just two characters on the screen that you just hit each other. Like those type of games. I've never played a game like that, and I'm like really tempted to try one. I just don't know which one to try. A lot of people I remember earlier this year, people were telling me to get Super Smash Bros. Brawl and play that because that's basically the same game, and I thought that would be pretty interesting. I also know there's a game called Rivals of Ether 2 that recently came out that a lot of like Smash Bros. Players switched over to that game and they're playing that game. Like that's like the big game now. But I'm like so tempted to like try out these other games, but I don't know which one I would like because there's so many. Fortnite's trying to get to me. I'll be honest, same here. I've been seeing a lot of like Fortnite videos recently. I saw Jinxie stream it recently. I think I saw iShowSpeed stream it recently as well. I think Ludwig streamed it recently as well. A lot of streamers that I like look up to and watch have been playing it, and they never play Fortnite. Like they never play Fortnite, but now all of a sudden all of them are playing Fortnite. I'm tempted to like maybe pick it up and play a game or two and see what's the hype. I do know Fortnite is popular with kids. Like every time I go to like the mall or if I go to like a shopping center, I see a kid with like some Fortnite shirt or merchandise, or hell, they have their family iPad or iPhone on their hands and they're just playing Fortnite on it. Like I kid you not, every time I go outside, usually there's one person playing Fortnite out there. It's actually such a massive game. So popular. I wonder, what if Pokemon get added to Fortnite? You know what? That would break the internet. If Pokemon got added to Fortnite. Just imagine Pikachu running around with a shotgun. Oh my god. Or a grenade launcher. A Charizard flying in the sky with a grenade launcher. That would be funny. Okay, so Mugen Fighter is popular as well. Interesting. Febreze in my roster? Like Febreze, the fucking aerosol can that you spray to make your room smell nice? That Febreze? What the fuck? Wait, 2D side-scroller fighters. Yes. 2D side-scroller fighters, yes. I would like to play one of those games. I feel like those games are like very competitive, intense. Fortnite is making Gundam? Oh shit! Wait, Gundam is coming to Fortnite? No, you can't say that. You can't be lying to me, please. Is this true? Is this true? Wait, I got up in my chair for that. I was slouching. I'm sitting up straight. I'm fully erect right now. What? Holy shit. Wait, Fortnite or Gundam's in Fortnite, or it's coming to Fortnite? Bro, if that happens, I'm gonna download Fortnite tonight. 100%. I don't even have an Epic account. I will make an Epic account and download Fortnite tonight. Melty Blood is a pretty good 2D fighter game. The issue is I hope these games aren't like $60 as well. I'm not trying to buy another $60 game that I'll only play like for one day and then never touch again. That's another thing that I like try not to let myself get into. Melty Blood type Lumina. This looks like a mobile game. Oh, this character looks like Saber from Fate Zero. The art style looks like something straight from Fate Zero. What the fuck? From the Fate series, sorry, not Fate Zero. I think I like the other game more than this one. What was the other one called? Mugen? Yes. I think I like this one more. He's coming out with an RX-78 and a Zaku. Fuck. Is Fortnite free, chat? Is Fortnite free? Is it free to play? If it is, I'm sorry, but I think it has to happen. I think the day that I download Fortnite is going to happen. I think the day that I play Fortnite will actually happen. Fortnite Street. Okay, well, you sold me. I swear to God, if you're not an Epic employee or an industry implant that's here to like advertise Fortnite, you should get hired for that job. Because I'm downloading this game now. I shouldn't download it right now because I'm streaming and my internet will literally explode. But I have the downloads page open so I don't forget. The amount of meme characters Mugen has is ridiculous. That is one thing I am very excited to see. I'm personally hoping that like I could use like the codename Kids Next Door, Purge the Cowardly Dog, Ed, Eddie characters. Oh, if I could use like a Hannah Montana character as well, or SpongeBob character, that would be pretty funny. You love Gundam too much? Wait! I have a viewer that loves Gundam? Okay, I'm sorry to all the people who don't like Gundam or don't know anything about Gundam. I'm about to fucking nerd this shit out right now. I'm gonna nerd out right now. Wait. Hold up. Okay. Where do we begin with Gundam talk? You got Gundam Breaker 4. I'm waiting for the game to go on sale. I know it's on sale right now, but I'm kind of waiting to see if the game will go even more down in price. Because like, unfortunately, the game didn't perform as well as I was hoping it to. It still looks like a really fun game, and I probably will play it a lot, but I don't think I'll be streaming it that much. So because of that, I would like to wait for it to go on sale just a little bit more, then I can play it. But speaking of Gundam, I actually got my first ever high grade 144 Gun Plus set. I got the Rising Freedom Gundam. I was looking for a very long time for a Freedom Gundam set to build. Personally, I wanted the the Mighty Freedom, you know, the Mighty Strike Freedom one, the one with the katana, with the package, with like the wing package with it. But it's sold out everywhere, and every single like shop I went to and every like online website I went to, for a reasonable price, because I'm not trying to pay like a $50 for it when the normal price is like 25. Every single place I went to or tried to go to was sold out. Even when I was living in Japan, it was sold out everywhere. I could only find the Infinity, the Justice, like all the Justice ones, or like the Duel, or the Buster, the I forgot the name of that red suit that not Luna Maria Hawk used, but the other chick, you know, the idiot from the traitor from the movie, the Seed Freedom movie. Fuck, I forgot the name of that suit. But yeah, I could only find those ones. So I was like really, I was like fuck. I was like really like sad because Freedom is my favorite Gundam, but it's not. Seed is not the first Gundam series I've ever watched. The first Gundam series I've ever watched was actually G Gundam, with the God Gundam and the Burning Gundam, or what are they called in English? The Shining Gundam and the Burning Gundam. Those two. That was my first ever introduction into Gundam, and I really love the G series a lot. I'm very fond of it, but Freedom, when I saw Freedom for the first time on episode 33, rescuing the Archangel from the Gibraltar raid, the Gibraltar raid, I fell in love with that suit just instantly. Like everything about it, like the music, the intensity, the moment leading up to it. It was just, that was like, I felt like a kid eating pizza for the first time in their life, you know? Like, oh, it was like one of the greatest experiences I've ever had watching a series before. Wait, there's a multiplayer co-op story mode for Gundam Breakers? Wait, actually, so I've avoided every single spoiler possible for Gundam Breakers because I didn't want to get spoiled for the game. But can the game be played from start to finish completely by yourself? Like, is is that a single player game or is it a heavily a multiplayer game? Like, would you consider it a mostly single player experience or mostly a multiplayer experience? Because if it's mostly exclusively a multiplayer experience, I might have to get it sooner rather than later, because the longer I wait, the less of the player base will be on that game. But if it's more like a single player game, like the old Gundam Breaker games, like the older ones, I don't mind waiting a little bit. I'll probably wait till like Christmas. You have a few Gundams in my roster at Mugen. Do you know which Gundams you have? Off the top of your head. G Gundam was the only Gundam series that went off the typical script. I would say Witch of the Mercury kind of did the same thing as well. Witch of the Mercury was like, it was pretty off the script as well, I would say. Because, I mean, it still had like the traditional war elements in the political scene for it, but like the whole focus of it wasn't war, you know, or conquest. It was like, I don't even know how to describe it. It was a little bit of everything. Oh, the Build series actually went off script as well. I love the Build series, fun fact. I know a lot of people either love or hate it. I love the Build series, and I love the Redive series as well. I know, call me a loser, throw tomatoes at me, whatever, I don't care. I actually really like the Build and Redive series. Redive 2, like with Hiroto, as the main character, not Riku, Hiroto. That fucking series is like one of like the greatest Gundam series I've seen. Maybe not the best, because 00 is fucking amazing. Fucking amazing. But dude, Redive, I never thought Redive would ever have a story like that in the Build series, because it's amazing. It's genuinely amazing. Ads are here. Yeah, I'll wait for the ad break to end before I continue this conversation. I feel bad when you guys get stuck in ads, so we'll hold off on this conversation, chat. We'll continue it after the ads. There should be a timer at the top left of the screen that will let us know when the ads end. So we'll just take a quick little break. Take a quick little break and just relax for a bit. Here, I'll drink some water. I'll do some stretches. So you guys don't end up missing anything. All right, let me do some stretches real quick. Oh, I'm so old, man. Lee. Oh yeah. Oh. All right, let's avoid all these trainers. Fuck. I thought that she wouldn't be able to react to us if we were all the way here. All right, you guys should almost be out of the ad breaks. All right, you guys should be back from ad breaks, I think, right? Are you guys back from ad breaks? I'm going to assume that you guys are. Okay, now that you guys are back from ad breaks, we can continue the conversation we're having. Don't worry, those of you guys who were watching ads, you missed literally nothing. I basically got up from my chair, drank some water, and did some stretches. So nothing was ever said. So you missed literally nothing. Okay, back to the conversation. Okay, so I read all the messages, but I'm just gonna comment on them because I wasn't able to because you guys were stuck in ad break. The player base is super small. Last I played it, it was kind of hard. That is a little depressing, but I mean, that's to be expected for a Gundam game. That's usually how it goes for them. Yeah, Gundam Breaker 3 was insane. Like, that game was so popular, and I really wish I committed more to that game than I did, because I didn't realize it would be super popular even after New Breaker, like even after the mobile game. Because I genuinely thought that game would die off after like a couple months, but it held on strong for a very long time. So I really do hope that Gundam Breaker 4 has the same experience as Gundam Breaker 3 does, but I mean, only time will tell. We'll see. Build series is your favorite. You love the custom weapons. I love it too. I love it so much. Like the whole concept of you creating, customizing, and doing a paint job of your own model kits and putting your own flair to it. It's such a good concept. And I love specifically the first season, this specific scene where it was like, I think it was episode 8 or 9, where like Reiji got depressed because the person he wanted to fight in a tournament bowed out from the tournament. Like he quit. He like left because of personal reasons. I'm not gonna spoil the story, don't worry. Oh, we're evolving. Okay, pause. I will continue that sentence in a second. Chat, look, our little Krabby's evolving. Shiny Kingler. Matcha green. Nice. I'll be honest, I think I prefer the yellow Krabby more than the green Kingler. One claw grew massively and is as hard as steel. It has 10,000 horsepower strength, however, it is too heavy. There you go. Nice. Oh yeah, so what was I saying about the build series? Oh yeah, I love the fact that where like Reiji, so he wasn't able to fight the person he really wanted to, and then he became really upset and depressed, where he started insulting the build, like the whole Gunpla concept, because he was like, I can't believe a bunch of kids get super serious over a game playing with a bunch of plastic model kits and toys. I could never be a person like that. And then one of the supporting characters, Rao, was like, Reiji, if you truly believe that, then why are you so like upset or like depressed or whatever? And he like was very annoyed or bothered by it, because it did bother him. It did bother him, and then he found out later in the episode the reason why he cared so much is because Gunpla battling is just really fucking fun. Like at the end of the day, he's just a fan, and he just loves the game and the franchise, and he just wants to play against really good players and like get good at it. And it was just so badass. It was like at that moment it made me realize, bro, I don't give a shit what people say about things that I like. I don't care anymore. Like, I should just do the things I like and be very passionate about it because I just really like it. It's as simple as that. It's no more complicated than that. And ever since then, I've been enjoying a lot of nerdy and dorky and geeky stuff, and I've made so many lifelong friends that I will probably be friends with for the rest of my life because of that. It's an amazing experience. So yeah, that was like one of my more happy moments watching Gundam series. You love the Tryon 3? The fucking Megazord. Tryon 3. Their fucking fight was hilarious. Yuki and I forgot the owner of Tryon 3. What was his name? He has brown hair and orange jacket. I forgot his name. I know who it is. I know who he is though. I know exactly who he is. I just can't remember his name. Tryon 3 is a funny one. I think my favorite Gundam from the Build series and the Redive series together, it's probably the Kamiki Sekai Burning style Gundam and the Double O Sky Gundam from the Redive series. I think those are like my two favorites. Breaker 4 has some awesome new features and I hope they do more with the events. Oh god, man, you're making me really want the game right now. Oh, you're really making me want the game right now. Oh. Rao with his goof is so cool. Oh my, Rao with his goof and Mao's sensei. When they teamed up together, fighting all those mobile suits that were controlled by the AI. When they did their little tag team spin tornado combo attack, I was like, holy shit. Like, Rao is like a goofball and you think he's like really bad or he's like really weak or whatever. But like, he's just like an old guy with just so much experience and he's just looking after everyone. He's such a cool character. Fuck me. I could geek out about Gundam so much. Gundam, Zoids, I could geek out so much about. Like, I really like those two franchises so much. I really wish they were so much more popular in the West. I really wish. Like, I don't ask for a lot of things. Actually, that's a lie. I do ask for a lot of things. But one of the extra things I want to ask for, I really hope Gundam and Zoids, they like make a return and become super popular again. I really hope that. I would love it. I would love it. I want a Zoids Breaker type game. There is one. It was on the GameCube. I forgot what it's called. I know it has a Liger Zero in the front and it's like a green cover or a green background. I forgot what it's called. Shit. It was like probably the best Zoids game I've ever played. You get to play as all the Zoid characters from New Century Zero, Chaotic Century, and Guardian Force. And I think, yeah, it's just those. I think it's just those three series. But that you're able to customize and create your own Zoid, but you can also use Zoids that the characters in those franchises use as well. So you could use like Liger Zero Schneider with Bit Cloud, and then Shadow Fox and Brad, like on the same team, and then you can fight like Raven with his Berserk Fury, right? Or like his like Chaos Fury or whatever, and like you could fight those guys. And then they also had like these like really cool game modes where you could fight like giant giga monsters and stuff like that. And it was such a cool game, chat. It was such a cool game. It was like one of the best Zoid games I've ever played in my life. And I don't know if I still have it. I would have to ask my little brother to see if he still has it. But it was like one of the greatest games I've ever played. Honestly, I would love to stream that game if I can figure out a way to stream it. Because it is like, I've spent so many hours on that game. And it's a game that I feel like only like 10 people knew existed in the world. But it's like one of the best games ever I've played. You want to combine different parts in Kit Bash like Gundam Breaker? It is like that, but it's not to the extent as Gundam Breaker. Like, you can't literally change everything, but you could customize a decent amount in that Zoid game. Like, you could have like a Liger Zero and then color change it, and then like equip like different weapons and stuff like that to it. Like you can equip like the shield barrier that the shield Liger had, or the blade Liger had, and then put that on the Liger Zero and stuff. But it wasn't like, but it's not at the level of Gundam Breakers, but it did have some customizability, which I do appreciate. I've actually never played Battle Operation 2. I could download it on my PS5, but I looked at the date that it was released on. It was released in 2018, and in the synopsis of the game, it says it's a multiplayer game. So I was afraid if I downloaded and played it, nobody would play it, and I wouldn't be able to get into a lobby or into a game. So I haven't really looked that much into it. If you think it's a good game, and if you think it's easy to like get into lobbies and stuff like that, I might just play it off stream just for funsies, just to try it out and see how it goes. Because it's free. It's a free Gundam game, and it looks interesting. I'm down to try it out. The only issue is I don't have a lot of space on my PS5. Because they don't give you a lot of gigabytes for the PS5. You have to buy like an extra external storage, which is so fucking annoying. It's like games nowadays, they have like 70 to 100 gigabytes of like space that you need for them. And it's annoying. It's a little annoying because then you can only have like 8 or 9 games. I haven't played it recently, but it's still up for PS4. I'd team up with you. I don't have a PS4. That's why I specifically said PS5. Unfortunately, I don't have a PS4. But if I did, I would. If it's cross-compatible, I could technically set up my PS5 to my computer and then stream it, kind of like how I'm doing Pokemon right now. The only issue with that is that the game would be in 60 FPS instead of like, I think it's 120 normally. So it would look a little bit choppy for some people, but I think it'll be fine. I don't think most people are expecting like to watch a stream with 120 FPS. It's a gacha game? Oh fuck, never mind. I don't like gacha games. I'll be real with you. There's so many good games, but I find out that they're gacha and I just lose all interest in it. Cause like, I don't like things being locked behind time periods, and then it's also luck on top of that. You know what I mean? Like, imagine if the shiny Rayquaza raids that were happening in Pokemon Violet right now, what if those were gacha? You know, like you'd have to beat the raid, but then you only have like a 5% chance of catching the Rayquaza. That would suck. I think it's cross-platform because everyone play against PC all the time. Oh, it's on PC as well? Wait, shit. I'll get it. Well, luck-based. I played for a while and hated the fact I never got the suits I want. No, you're telling me the suits are gacha-based? Oh, I'm gonna cry if the suit I want goes away. That is actually one of the main reasons I hate playing Genshin. I like playing Genshin for the story, but I swear to God, when there's a character that gets released in Genshin, I'm so stressed. It's like the most stressful thing for me. Because it's like, I really want this character, but it can only be acquired through gacha. And it's like, I have to just pray and hope that I get it. And it so sucks. It does prevent too many people from abusing the overpowered suits. I mean, sure. But here, think of it like this way. That means people who have large disposable income, it's a pay-to-win game then. That's basically what it is. It's a pay-to-win game. And I don't like pay-to-win. I hate pay-to-win. I've always been a person that said, If a game is pay to win, I refuse to play it. Because never in a million years will I want to spend $3,000 on one fucking game. You know? Or 2,000 or 10,000 or however much people spend on games. I refuse to fight and play against somebody that's willing to spend like a fucking like a month worth of salary money on a video game and lose to them just because they make more money than me. Oh yeah. I get pissed. GBO2 Gundam Phileas. R.I.P. But I'll look into it. I'll look into this Gundam Operation game. I'll look into it. If it's on Steam, because you said it's on PC. If it's on Steam, I can download it tonight. I'll download that and Fortnite tonight. I'll give it a whirl. Like I'll like watch some like YouTube tutorials of like, or sorry, YouTube gameplay videos of like the first 5 minutes or first 10 minutes of the game, just to see what the game is kind of like. And if it seems like a game that I could make like some form of content out of, I'm down to fucking stream it. If not, then I'm gonna probably have to wait until next week or the week after to stream it. Because I try to, for every time I stream, I try to use the stream as a recording session. Like I want to take some clips or stuff that I do on stream and then use it for like a YouTube video. That's my plan. But I do plan on, so something I'm planning to do after Christmas is that I'm going to start streaming games that I have zero intention of turning into a YouTube video. I'm only playing the games for the sake of playing the games. And those games are, or those streams are going to be way more chill, way more like laid back, relaxed. It's just me and you guys, and we're all just here just to watch us play games and whatnot. We're just here to chill and vibe out. Like that is the goal. It's not pay to win because I've slapped in new suits because people don't know how to use them. Fair enough. Okay, so there is skill involved. Okay, good. I'm getting excited. I'm really looking forward to this. Pilots win the fight. You sound like one of those people that do like Amuro is like the greatest Gundam pilot ever. Like Amuro would beat beats Hero any day, but Setsuna is the god. Like nobody beats my boy Setsuna. Nobody. Okay, I just added Gundam Battle Operation 2 to my library. Oh my god. Wait, look at the Steam reviews for Gundam Battle Revolution or Battle Operation. Mostly negative. Mostly negative. Dude, all the reviews it's getting is crazy. Wait, hold on. Wait, let me take a screenshot of this. I want to show you guys the reviews. Look at this chat. It's fun, but it absolutely deserves the most negative rating. Don't go into this expecting a fast-paced shooter. Time to kill is way too long. GBO2 is heavily team-focused, and your teammates will suck 99.99% of the time. The servers are often laggy, and rooms take forever to fill up. Winning might not even feel satisfactory. A lot of the time you will find that your own team is a frustrating mess, but the enemy team is just doing worse somehow. To enjoy GBO2, you must join some community within the game, like a clan, make friends, and battle with the same teammates. That way you can learn how to work off of each other and experience the game as it is meant to be enjoyed. P.S. the console version is objectively better and the game isn't cross-platform. Oh, it's not cross-platform. That's interesting. This guy's got 261 hours on the game. Wait, this review was in the past 30 days. He had 111 hours on the game, and in 30 days he added 150 hours on top of that. Bro, wrote a review and played another 150 hours. That is crazy. Oh my god. Wait, chat. It gets worse. It gets worse. Oh my god, wait. Wait. Look at these reviews. Wait, I need to show you guys this. Look at this. This guy has 600 hours in the game. Fantastic gameplay, but the connectivity issues are a nightmare. The game frequently disconnects and players are unfairly penalized for drops that are beyond their control. It's evident that the company behind the game is making no effort to improve the connectivity or address these unjust penalties. Despite the game's brilliance, it's not worth the frustration. Save yourself the trouble and avoid playing this game, says somebody with 600 hours in the game. Fuck me. And at the time of the review, he had 570 hours. He added another 40 hours to this game after the review. On paper, I really enjoy this game. It's an interesting take on a third-person shooter that I haven't experienced anywhere else. The stun system and the melee and how all the different okay, sorry, I'm like struggling to read this one. On paper, I really enjoyed this game. It's an interesting take on a third-person shooter that I haven't experienced anywhere else. The stun system and the melee and how all the different passives on the suits work together make for a really interesting game with a huge amount of nuance. Unfortunately, any and all potential enjoyment is just replaced with pure frustration. From the servers not working, to the community being awful. Oh god. To every new suit being some sort of game breaking. I just can't justify even spending 30 minutes to get my dailies done anymore. Damn. Let me see Gundam Breaker. Let me see Gundam Breaker's reviews. Is 800 grade like the highest ranking in the game? I see. Are you still in that clan by any chance? Are you still in that clan, or have you like are you not part of that clan anymore? Oh, you just answered the question. I'm a fucking idiot. I just have to read the literal next comment. And because our party was arguably the worst player we had and was power hungry. What does power hungry mean? What does that mean? What does that mean in the context that you're saying? Because I can only think of power hungry in terms of like a dictator. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, what the? Assistant set from Professor Soak's assistant. Okay, this guy just took off his clothes and gave it to me. Alright, fair enough, I guess. Events are only based around the Japanese time zones with 0 event times for NA. Okay, that is a little frustrating, to be honest. Chat, we have welcome to Fuchsia City. Got you. Look at all the Pokemon in this area, chat. Hey, got you. Kangaskhan. Little baby. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Did you have a great time, Pikachu? I love that little cutscene. It's such a cute cutscene. It makes the Pokemon world feel so real. You know what I mean? Makes it feel like real life, in a sense. That was a cute cutscene. I didn't have that much connection issues. Fair enough. It's just interesting that... Oh my god. I just realized you guys didn't see this. I had the fucking image blocking the cutscene the entire time. No. Oh my god. Nobody said anything. I had just... Oh no. Ah. Damn. I had that stupid Steam review image up this entire time. While the cute cutscene was playing. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh man, I messed up. What the? You okay? Forgetful old man used to live here, but I heard he moved to Route 12. Oh, this guy's Bill's grandson. Or grandfather, sorry. But yeah, I'll play I'm definitely interested in trying out the Gundam games. Sorry for the essay. No, it's fine. Oh, Team Rocket. We came to check it out, but it's so complicated. App this and connectivity that. So creepy. Why can't I just trip over a get rich quick scheme already? Feels like I just kicked something really hard. Heave ho! Some kind of gold teeth. Ah, it's the twerp. So take care of whatever those are for us. That's pretty interesting. I kind of forgot that that's how we acquired the gold teeth in this game. Very different. But no, you don't have to apologize for the essay. It was fun to read, and honestly, low-key, I'm a little jealous. They just handed you those and then dipped? Yep, basically. You know the worst part is those teeth are covered in sand. Actually, I do have a question, Blair. Are you still like, how do I say this? Are you still like connected with the people you met in the Gundam community, like in your clan? Do you still play with any of them, or have you like just like you've moved on? It was like a part of your life you used to do and hang out with, but then you just moved on. Like everyone just drifted away. Sandy teeth, or like sandy cheeks. Am I right or am I right? We still have a Discord chat and hit him up again. No, I'm not saying you should hit him up. I'm just so okay, here is like a weird geeky dream or goal of mine I've always had growing up. I've always wanted to have like a group of friends that like that you played games so much together and you raid together, like an MMO game, and then like you all move on from the game, but you all stay connected to that. I guess I do technically have that, but the friends that I have, I've known since we were in school. Like the friends that I've had, I've known for so fucking long. So fucking long. Like pretty much all my life. It's not really the same as like making like, what is it called? Like online friends and like staying connected with your online friends. I think I only have one friend that I've made online that I'm still in touch with. I think every single online quote-unquote friend I've made, I think we all like just kind of drifted apart, to be honest. We all stayed close after the clan exploded. Honestly, Flair, I'm not gonna lie, your history or your story about this your Gundam clan literally sounds like an episode from an anime. It literally sounds like an episode from an anime. You know what I mean? Like, to go more into detail about it, it literally sounds like that one episode in Redive, the first season with Riku, and Ayame. It sounds like it sounds like an episode from that series. And alright, that was just horrible. It sounds like it probably was a headache at the time of it happening, but to me as an onlooker, it sounds like something straight from an anime. Yuck! There's all sand and gritty! Anyway, thanks, Sonny. You're a real lifesaver. You got the safari set from the warden. Secret technique called strong push. So this is how you get the HM move known as string. You grit your teeth as hard as you can if you got them, and all at once, let it rip! That's cute. Alright. Let's put it into action. Let's go, Pikachu! Ay-ya! Soria! You got a Nuglet? You got a Nugget from a Diglett. I just combined Diglett and Nugget into Nuglet. Oh my god. Ooh, he has got like a whole... You got a whole ass also collection. That's really cool. Poor guy. He just put his dentures back into his mouth. It's just covered in sand. That is disgusting. Shouldn't you like clean it before you put it into your mouth? At least that's what I would do. Everyone was from everywhere. Like if you guys were in the Canadian military, there's always one guy from the military in like friend group places. Like every single friend group I've ever been a part of or seen or whatever, there's always one guy from the military. Even my friends, I have two guys that work in the military. It's always one military person. So funny. You can, a Aussie fella. That's really cool. You got like a bunch of like friends from across the world. I think mostly my friends are from Canada, the US, Japan, and Korea. I think those are the only places my friends are from. I don't think I have a friend from any other regions for the most part. But I still am communications with. Bum, 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 bum. Wait, so I'm guessing all of you guys play Gundam Battle Breakers now? Is it Battle Breakers? Is that what it's called? Oh, sorry, it's just Gundam Breakers. Well, where did I get the word battle from? Do you just play Gundam Breakers now? Or is it like everybody's moved on from Gundam and now it's like Pokemon, Digimon, Yu-Gi-Oh, Fortnite, etc. I haven't linked up with the Gundam Clan IRL yet. Oh, you plan on meeting people IRL? That's crazy. For me, I don't know. I'll be honest with you. Actually, I say that's crazy, but I guess I have technically met with my online friends. When I went to Japan, I did end up hanging out with my friends from Japan a lot, actually. I ended up staying at his place for like a week. I think a week. I was gonna say his name too. Oof. Glad I didn't dox him. It was fun. It was fun. I miss it. It was really funny because we would always go to the convenience store and we would always get like drinks and like just chat while drinking. Honest to God, I felt really old doing that. I felt like an old person. That like you just talk with your friends and you're just drinking together. I felt like an old person doing that. Oh, there's a Voltorb just hiding there. Voltorb! What are these guys here? Yeah, meeting people online has always been scary to me. But I think that's just because I'm a very awkward fellow. I'm a very, very awkward fellow. Like, if I ever get in a position where we do a meet and greet chat, like if I get invited to a convention and we're doing meet and greets, I apologize ahead of time for being very awkward. Because I will be very awkward. I am hoping that you can carry on the conversation, because I do not think I possess the charisma to be able to do that. Oh, fair enough, fair enough. Oh, SD Gundam Battle Alliance. I saw gameplay of that. That is the Gundam game that I was interested in playing. That was one of the games I was interested in playing until Breakers 4 came out. When Breakers 4 came out, then I was just like, yeah, nah, I'm just gonna get that game because it's the newest game. It makes more sense to get the newest edition game. The Go Park Complex. Exciting. Here, let me give you the Kangaskhan, Ponyta, and Dratini I caught. Oh, dude, I would love all three of those Pokemon. Imagine if she just trades that to you. But yeah, the Go Park chat basically is a place where you can go and transfer Pokemon that you catch in Pokemon Go into this game. That's why this game is called Pokemon Let's Go. I'm going to Xbox Friend's wedding too. Oh, that's cute. That's really cute, actually. It's always such a surreal experience going to a wedding. I've been to a few weddings as well, and it's very surreal. It's very, very, very surreal. Like, it's really hard to believe watching or knowing somebody that's getting married. At least for me, it was very, I don't know, I felt like so many complicated emotions when seeing it. Oh, I also felt single as fuck. Bro, I felt single as fuck. You know, there's this one feeling you always get when you're single. When you're single and you see people getting married, it's like one of the worst feelings in the world, because it's like you're so happy and like proud of them, but then deep down in the back of your head you're like, bro, I wonder if I could afford this, if I can even afford having a wedding like this, or can I even find somebody to get married to. It's always like those type of emotions in your brain, and it's just like, you know, it's like, oh god, it's a little scary. Yeah, weddings are so expensive, man, especially in the US. Weddings are so expensive. It's like downright robbery. Like, I've only been to 2 weddings, so I only have the I only have the price of those 2 weddings to compare. But I'm like, how the fuck am I gonna afford this? Because like it is not cheap, chat. It is in the 5 to 6 digit range for a wedding. It also depends on how big you want the wedding to be and where you want it as well. Obviously there's ways to save money, like the more you can do things by yourself, or if you can hire friends to do stuff in place of like professional services, that is also possible as well. But yeah, weddings are expensive. From what I've heard, most of the time food, location, and cameras are like the most expensive purchases for weddings. Yeah, you have to always know how many people you want for a wedding as well. That's like one of the biggest things. I know a lot of people want small weddings, but at the same time, if you have a small wedding, it'll cause other people to feel left out, and then that's a whole another headache that you're gonna have to put up with. Because like, say if like you don't invite family members but you only invite friends, then it's like your family will like hold that over your head for like the rest of your life. And it's like, oh god, unless you have multiple weddings, because I know some people have multiple smaller weddings, and I don't know how efficient that is in terms of like budget, because I'll be honest, I haven't really looked into weddings, because I don't really have any intention of getting married anytime soon, so I haven't really like looked into it. Welcome to the Fuchsia City Gym, where you can meet lots of Pokemon trainers and Pokemon. Oh wait, shit. He was a gym leader the entire time? Startled by my disguise, are you? I shall use my intricate style to confound and destroy you in battle as well. Okay. I forgot that was a thing. Koga. Koga's a goofball. Personally, chat though, Koga's my least favorite. I think he might be my least favorite gym leader from Gen 1. It's either Koga or Lieutenant Surge. Oh yeah, he has a full art card in Pokemon Pocket. That is true. Okay, so we need to go that way, that way, that way, that way, that way, that way. Yeah. Wait, does he have a full art card in Pokemon Pocket? Let me see. I know there's a Koga card in Pokemon Pocket. I just don't know if I don't actually know if he has one. Also, chat, every time I open up my phone, I see I have like 4 to 6 notifications on Twitter, and I'm like, oh, I wonder if somebody DM'd me something on Twitter. And every single time I check, it is never a DM. It is always a bunch of bots requesting some service or something. Like every single time. Like here, I'll read out some of the ones I've gotten. It's crazy. Hello, nice to meet you. I'd like to make friends of adults over the age of 34. Are you looking to meet up and maybe we can do something together? Hello, I am name from location. I want to meet some other friends of the opposite sex with similar personalities immediately. Which country are you in now? I am 38 years old. How old are you? Hello, I'm a young woman nurse stewardess supermodel near the same city near you. Free matching, one-on-one, naked chat with real people, the best beauties, free door-to-door sex services. Hello, I think you'll love this. We we offer services using proven approach methods that have gotten massive results. Please check out our testimonials in our bio. Want to hop on a quick call to see if it's a fit? Yes, if you feel like it was a waste of time, in parentheses, pretty unlikely, close parentheses, I'll PayPal you $100. No risk on your end. I'm going to die from the cringe. Those are just a bunch of AI bots on Twitter. I get DMs and message requests all the time on Twitter, and every time I see one, I'm like, ooh, I wonder if it's a viewer trying to like show me like art that they've made, or like maybe it's like a business opportunity, like I would like to sponsor your streams, or we'd like to sponsor one of your YouTube videos or whatever. But no, every single time it's just one of those bots. Yeah, so they have one of every single gym leader in Pokemon Pocket. If you took a look at the cards list, they have a copy of every single trainer or every single gym leader as a trainer card in Pokemon Pocket. And in the Mew set, they added Trainer Blue and Trainer Green recently, which I thought was pretty fucking cool. But yeah, it's really cool. I really like Pokemon Pocket introducing like all these like really cool mechanics and gimmicks and like characters into the series, because the physical TCG card game doesn't necessarily have them in comparison. They might in the future, but yeah, because they have Erica, Misty, Blaine, Koga, Giovanni, Brock, Sabrina, Lieutenant Surge. Yeah, that's all 8. That's all 8 gym leaders. Yeah, it's really cool. Some of the full arts are really nice too. I'm still trying to get a Celebi chat, by the way, in Pokemon Pocket. I got a Mewtwo, I got a Mew EX. I recently got a Mew EX for one of my packs, and I was very happy about that. But now I need a Celebi, and then once I get a Celebi, I'm probably going to go back to the older packs and try to pull a Mewtwo EX, because I still don't have a Mewtwo EX. Celebi must be stopped. I've heard Celebi is really strong, but I'm not personally building a Celebi deck because I found out it's really strong. So I'm going to stick with my Charizard deck, to be honest. I'm going to stick with my Charizard deck. I have a Charizard Moltres EX deck. I'm currently trying to build a Gardevoir deck because I think I like the mechanic of Gardevoir EX in the game. Kind of reminds me of like, I'm trying to think of like the equivalent of it in another card game, but I can't really think of it right now. The new Vaporeon's insane. Oh, wait. You just reminded me. I got the illustration art Vaporeon this morning. Literally this morning. I woke up. First thing I did getting out of bed was I opened up a pack. Because you know you get 2 packs a day. I get one in the morning, one at night. I got a Vaporeon. It looks so clean. It is so clean. Where is it? Where's the search bar? Here it is. Vaporeon. Like, oh dude, it looks so clean. It has like a Finian. It has like Finians in the background and stuff like that. Its ability is Washout. As often as you like during your turn, you may move a water energy from one of your bench Pokemon to your active Pokemon. And it has a 3 attack, 2 colorless, 1 water, 60 damage, water splash, and a 2 retreat cost, which is kind of expensive, but it's such a nice card regardless. Like, honestly, when I got this card this morning, I thought about building a Blastoise deck, but I don't have a Blastoise EX. I have not been pulling on the Pikachu banner yet, because my goal was focusing exclusively on the Charizard deck, because I wanted a Charizard deck first. And it took me so long to get a Charizard EX that I just finished it, and now I'm working on my second deck. I'll trade you a Celebi EX if you want one. I would appreciate that, but trading is not a thing in Pokemon TCG Pocket yet. Unless they updated it today. I didn't check, but I thought they were not adding trading anytime soon. Yeah, it says coming soon trading. This feature will be available in a future update. So by the time trading becomes added to the game, I'll probably have it. Because it's a small set. The new Mew set is pretty small. It's only like 68 cards or something like that. It's like that's barely nothing. So I'm hoping I could be jinxing myself here. I'm hoping at least in 2 weeks I'll be able to get a Celebi. You gotta add me on Pocket TCG. I need to first figure out how to stream Pokemon Pocket, because I don't know how to, because I see a lot of streamers do it, but I don't know how they're doing it. So once I figure that out, I'm gonna show you guys. I'm gonna add a bunch of you guys, and we're gonna battle each other in Pokemon Pocket. Welcome, Benu. Welcome. Quintessential quintuplets. I've seen that anime before. I've seen the first episode of that anime. I wasn't really too interested in it. But I do like the opening from it. Where's this game? Quintessential quintuplets. It's a single player game. It's an action single player game developed by Magus Incorporation. It's a visual novel game. I'll be honest, I don't think I would enjoy this game, because I don't like visual novel games. I'll be real with you. Visual novel games require you to pay attention to what's happening in the dialogue, and you have to read everything. And when I'm streaming, it's really hard for me to be able to 100% focus on the dialogue for a video game while also trying to entertain and talk to chat. My attention is basically split 50-50. So a game that's the entire gameplay is about reading would probably not be a good stream game to play. Just because I won't be able to focus 100% on it, and I'm not 100% sure if my chat would enjoy watching a game like that, you know? But yeah, but Flair and everyone else, if you guys play Pokemon Pocket or the TCG Live or Pokemon Violet, I'm planning to battle you guys in chat probably next week, or sorry, this upcoming week. So probably the week of Christmas. What is today? Today's the 20th. Yeah, probably the week of the 23. December 23 onward, I'm gonna do a lot of like 1v1 battles with you guys and stuff like that in all those various games. So if you guys play those games or don't play those games, maybe start playing them and have like a deck or a group of Pokemon in Violet, or like a team built, and get ready to get your ass beat and blasted by me, because I'm gonna beat your guys' butts in those video games, and I'm gonna upload that shit to YouTube. So you're gonna be caught in 4K. Oh, I'm definitely gonna do that. But yeah, I need to figure out how to stream Pokemon Pocket. How do streamers stream Pokemon Pocket? I don't know if that's a question I'm allowed to ask or not. How do people stream Pokemon Pocket? Does anyone know? Like, how do streamers stream Pokemon Pocket? Like, do they connect their phone to their computer and then like do that? Is Scarlet and Violet doubles or singles? It's both. It's both actually. I'm not sure if I'm gonna do doubles or singles, to be honest. I might do both. I might just do preference. I might ask you guys, like, before I battle, I'll be like, all right, those of you guys who want to do single battles, feel free to join the lobby now. For those of you guys who want to do double battles, wait until after the singles lobby. You know, I'll probably do something like that. I'll probably like announce it as we're doing it. But we're probably gonna do both, to be honest. I don't think I'm gonna stick with one particular format. And then for TCG, for Pokemon Pocket and TCG Live, I'm going to be doing all of that tomorrow, actually. We're going to be opening up a bunch of Pokemon packs tomorrow. And then I'm going to try and see if I can build a deck right there and then in tomorrow's stream. So I'm very excited for that. What packs are you ripping? I never mind. I will answer that question after the ads. I'll answer that question after the ads. That is so funny that the ads started playing as soon as that happened. A perfect timing. COD timing. Bum 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 I love the music, chat. The music is so nice. More skill than I thought. Hell yeah, I'm the GOAT. I'm the greatest of all time of Pokemon. Children cry when they see me. Humans fear me for my strength. I am the inevitable. I am the bacon that cries in the wind. I am the toast that sits in your toaster. I am the burnt bread that sits at the bottom of your toaster oven. Ah, shit. Oh, I have to go this way. Damn it. On a 4TB SSD, I can certainly install a few 100GB games and still have room for smaller games. I think so. 4TB is a lot. That's way more than I have. I only have 1TB, and I have a pretty healthy amount of games, to be honest. So I think 4TB should be enough. I imagine. That might be overkill, but I mean, honestly, I think you should be fine. Yeah, don't worry. I didn't answer. I waited for the ads to end before I answered your question, Flair. The packs that we're going to be opening up, it's a wide variety because this is my first time getting into the Pokemon game since like early 2000s. So I don't actually know what's good or bad, but I have Pokemon 151. I have, actually, wait, I can just pull up a picture. I took a picture of me holding all the items. I've shown it a couple times on stream, and I posted it on YouTube as well. But here it is. I try my best to show you all. Here it is. Boom! Oh, that's so big. There you go. So I have I'm also opening up some Yu-Gi-Oh cards as well because I was like, why not? I love Yu-Gi-Oh as well. I grew up with Yu-Gi-Oh as well. So I got some Yu-Gi-Oh stuff as well. But we have a lot of Pokemon stuff. We have the 151 Ultra Premium Collection box that I bought this a year and a half ago. I bought this in June of 2023. I still have the receipt for it. So I found the receipt on my email and I read it to you guys. I got this a year ago from the Pokemon Center. And I just never opened it because I was waiting for a good day to open it. And I also have, it's a little hard to see at the very top, but at the very top, that's kind of like sandwiched in between the two Yu-Gi-Oh stuff. My friend gave me a Christmas present because I talked to him about getting into the Pokemon card game, and he was like, I'll get you a deck. So he got me the Charizard Pidgeot V Battle deck. And he said this is all you'll need to get into the Pokemon game. Because it's apparently a really good deck in the meta right now. And it's pretty solid. So he was like, this is pretty much all you'll really need. And I'm looking forward to that. I also do have more Pokemon packs. They came in the mail this morning, actually. Hence why we're doing it tomorrow. Because I was waiting for these things to arrive in the mail, but I got them. I don't know what set they are because they don't have anything really written on them. So I'm not too sure, but when you see them tomorrow, you'll probably know what it is. But I got those two things. I also got something called a trainer toolbox. The Squawkabilly on it, which is pretty cool. Apparently that's also something a lot of people who are trying to get into the game needs, because it comes with a bunch of staple cards, which is cool. We got those, and we got that, and we got this. So very exciting. Very, very exciting. But I think that is them all. Yeah, that's all of them. So yeah, I'm very excited. I really want to get into the game and hit the ground running while playing. So yeah, we're gonna rip some packs open, and then of course I'm gonna. I've downloaded the online Pokemon TCG Live game. I don't know if you get digital packs or not, but if we do, we're also going to probably open those packs on the digital live version as well. And then I'm going to try and see if I can put a deck together. I don't know how long it takes to open up packs, but if we still have time, like if it's not too late at night, by the time I finish ripping open the packs, then I'll probably try and figure out how to build a deck. If not, I will just wait until the day after, because we're opening these packs up tomorrow at 7 p.m. EST. And we'll probably play them either on Sunday or Monday, depending on how scheduling works. Because, you know, it's the Christmas holidays. I have to figure out what my schedule is going to be like with friends and family. SAR, Zard, or Rip a God Pack, or the Dragonair. I'll be honest, I don't know what any of that means, but I hope I do too, because God Pack sounds cool. God cards? Yeah, the Yu-Gi-Oh God cards. I saw this and I was like, holy shit, this is so cool. I never imagined that you could just like physically have all 3 God cards in card form. I didn't think they existed in real life. So I had to get it as like an old Yu-Gi-Oh head. So I got it. I don't think I'm gonna get into Yu-Gi-Oh, like the physical card game. I do have a physical deck for Yu-Gi-Oh. It's a Red Dragon Archfiend deck. Because I really like that. I love Yu-Gi-Oh 5Ds. That's probably my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh generation. So I have an Archfiend deck, Red Dragon Archfiend deck. But I do like Stardust more. But Stardust is way more expensive in real life than Red Dragon Archfiend. So I'll probably build a digital Stardust deck on Master Duel and an Elemental Hero and a Red Dragon Archfiend deck when we play Master Duel. But yeah. I've been playing Gym Leader Challenge in Pokemon TCG 60 card decks with only 1 copy per card, excluding energy. Oh, is that like a fun format, like a party format that people can play? I opened once that 151 Mew box. Yeah, did you get anything good from it? I'm just looking at it. It's a big box. Rose Dragon, it's a card. Are you talking about Black Rose Dragon? I have a Black Rose Dragon, actually. I love it. I love all the 5Ds cards. One of these days, I'm going to collect every single one of the 5Ds dragons, like Power Tool Dragon, Stardust, Red Dragon. I already have the Black Rose. Yeah, that's all of them, right? Wait, Stardust, Red Dragon, oh, Black Feather Dragon, Black Rose Dragon, Ancient Fairy Dragon, and then Power Tool Dragon. Those are the dragons that the signers used in 5Ds. It's format I never heard about. That's interesting. I don't think I'm gonna be playing that format. I think the format that I'm playing is called Standard. I think it's called Standard format, and I'm not 100% sure what the rules are, but I think it's 60 card decks with 4 copies of each card minus energies, and you need at least one basic Pokemon in it, if I'm not mistaken. Honestly, I would say just buy cards from TCG Player, because that's what I've always been told to do. If you ever want to buy like single cards, TCG Player is like the one that most people use. I don't know if TCG Player is like available across the world. Like maybe it doesn't ship internationally. I don't know. But if you live in the US, I've been told TCG Player is where you should always look to compare prices for cards, and also where to purchase single cards if possible, if you don't have like a card shop that you can go to physically. All right, chat, we're here to battle Koga, the ninja poison master himself, the one with the granddaughter that he neglects. Mere child like you just dares to challenge me. The very idea makes me shiver with mirth. Very well, I will show you the true terror as a ninja master. Kagebunshi no Jutsu! Otebayo! Yeah, I think Koga's my least favorite of the gym leaders. He's interesting, it's just, I don't know, he's just not that interesting for me personally. I like most of the other gym leaders more. I think my favorite gym leader from Gen 1 is probably Giovanni. My second favorite is probably Blaine or Brock or Misty. No, actually that's a lie. Sabrina. Sabrina is my second favorite. My third favorite is probably Blaine, Brock, or Misty. TGC for cards you intend to play with in some format, or price chart for collecting. Are those like websites you would recommend? Are those websites? I'm assuming they're websites. Like sites where you would go to get them. I've been really getting into card games recently, chat. Like I've been watching a lot of like card game videos and YouTube videos and streamers like card games. I'm really getting back into the card game phase, because I've been seeing videos about like Cardfight Vanguard, Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon, Magic the Gathering, and Digimon, and there's a new card game that just recently came out. It's called Union Arena. Apparently it's owned by Bandai, and it's kind of like Weiss Schwarz, where basically it's a card game where they have the IP rights to some of the largest, most popular franchises, and they turn them into cards. Like I think right now the Jujutsu Kaisen, Hunter x Hunter, and Bleach decks are out in Union Arena, and they're planning to release a Code Geass, Demon Slayer, Black Clover, Blue Lock, and a few others as sets in the future as well. And I think that's pretty cool. Rare Candy is another app good for Pokemon cards? Rare Candy? It's an app? Let me look it up. Red Dragon Archfiend, Super Red Nova Dragon is probably one of my favorite cards. Like, dude, like I love Majestic Shooting Star Dragon, but fuck me, Super Red Nova Dragon stole my heart. Because like I didn't expect Jack Atlas to get a card like that, and it's just so badass with like how powerful it felt. And dude, I love 5Ds so much. I could like go on and on and on about it. I could go on forever talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds. I'm such a fucking nerd, man. I love it though. I love it. I love it so much. Wait, let me see. Oh yeah, here's the Red Dragon chant. Behold, as the stars high above in the sky and the fire deep down below in the earth collide in a cosmic explosion to synchro summon Red Nova Dragon. Like that iconic line, just fuck. My synchro deck ran Shooting Quasar Dragon, TG Halberd Cannon, along with Black Rose and Power Tool. Oh, you had like a meta deck. God damn. Respect. I did not have a deck that really worked for her. For Yu-Gi-Oh! My deck was mostly like character decks that I just like I copied wherever the characters used in the anime. I to be fair, I did build one semi-competitive deck. It was a Black Wings deck. That is one that I did use, and it was actually pretty good. But for the most part, I would just build like character-based decks. So like I just had like all the cards that Jack Atlas used in his deck, and I had like all the cards that I had for like Yusei that he would use in his deck. Personally, I enjoyed the Yusei deck more because it felt very cohesive. Like you summon Junk Synchron, you summon back Quibbles, Hedgehog, and Speed Warrior, then you Synchro Summon, and then you get another ability off, and then you use Quick Draw Synchron to then Special Summon, and then once again do it, another Synchro Summon, and then you just chain it off over and over and over again. And like, I enjoyed doing that. And Jack Atlas, I didn't really understand how his deck works, to be honest, but I imagine there is like a combo for it or whatnot. We have beaten Koga the Ninja Master himself. Here, take the soul badge. Alright, Pika Pika. Nice job. Toxic. Okay, chat. Apparently you guys beaten Koga as well, so you're one step ahead of me. But with that, chat, we have now acquired our 5th gym badge. So we only have 3 gym badges left. Saffron City, Cinnabar Island, and Viridian City. But this is where the most exciting thing begins. Today is the day we're going to catch our 6th and final shiny Pokemon. So hopefully you guys are excited for that. Today, I asked you guys last stream, the last stream we did for this game, what Pokemon you guys wanted me to catch as the 6th Pokemon. You guys voted for Seal. So I need to find HM Surf, sorry, and surf to Seafoam Islands so we can catch ourselves a Seal. So I need to go do that. I don't actually remember where Surf is, to be honest. So we're probably just gonna go this way. Oh, Doduos are right here, man! I could just be shiny hunting Doduos already. Oh, why did you guys choose Seal? Fuck. But yeah, we need to get Surf to be able to catch Seal. When you were smaller, you printed a few Yu-Gi-Oh cards off. I think a lot of people use proxies a lot, especially back in the day. Considering how expensive Yu-Gi-Oh is, Yu-Gi-Oh is like one of the most expensive card games to get into. I feel like Yu-Gi-Oh! Magic are like so fucking expensive. Pokemon is by far the cheapest. Easily is the cheapest. Because like they make so many reprints and copies of the same Pokemon over and over and over again. I just love that. 6 Samurais? My little brother had 6 Samurais. I had an E-Hero deck. I loved E-Heroes. I actually, unironically, I still have my Crystal Beast deck in real life. I still have it. Cyber Dragons are cool. My little brother has Cyber Dragons. I had Crystal Beasts and E-Heroes. He had Cyber Beasts. Sorry, he had Cyber Dragons, Gladiator Beast, Lightsworn, and I think that might be it. Frog Monarchs. Oh, I remember running into Frog Monarchs when I would play casually. Wait, what? Wait, I'll be honest, I don't remember this. What is this? What is bringing Pokemon? Oh. What is the Go Park Complex? Oh, okay. So they just straight up got rid of the Safari Zone. It just doesn't exist anymore. Okay. So that means Surf has to be located somewhere else. So my guess is Surf is either located in Saffron City or it's located to the house to the left of Celadon City. In that case, we're just gonna head over to Celadon City and see if that is the case. Switch. There we go. Okay, can I sell the extra excess Pokemon that we have? Oh yeah, we can. Send to Professor. We have a lot of extra excess Pokemon left over, so we're just gonna get rid of it, chat. You swear you had a Twilight deck as well? Is Twilight Lightsworn or is Twilight like a different archetype altogether? Because I'll be honest, I don't remember Twilight. Twilight is the one I don't remember. Oh, fun fact, did you guys know there's a Yu-Gi-Oh format called the GOAT format? GOAT format is like basically like all of original Yu-Gi-Oh GX and a little bit of 5Ds. I think it's all the way until like Absolute Power Force, which is like a 2010 set. And apparently like it's like a super... Wait, is it called GOAT? No, it might be called Edison format. It's one of the two. It's either Edison or GOAT. I don't actually remember what the community calls it, to be honest. You still have a Yu-Gi-Oh! JP exclusive game on your PS Portable? Wait, it's not region locked? I remember I had a bunch of Yu-Gi-Oh! Games on my PSP as well. I had Yu-Gi-Oh! Tag Force 1 and 4 on my PSP, and I absolutely loved those games. I played them so fucking much, chat. So fucking much. Yu-Gi-Oh! Tag Force was like one of the best like Yu-Gi-Oh! Video game franchises. I was really sad that they stopped releasing them because I really loved them. Because like it just felt really cool. Oh yeah, Infernities! I had an Infernity deck as well that I used. It was never completed though, because Infernities back in the day were so expensive. They were so fucking expensive. It was like all the cards were like 20 bucks each. And I just could not afford that. Like 20 bucks for each card is like so expensive. I mean, nowadays it's probably not that expensive, but back in the day they were fucking expensive. And I was so sad. I remember this because I really wanted to play Infernities because I love the concept of like you put your hand down to 0, and when your hand is at 0, you get like really cool gimmicks or effects that go off. It's really cool. This is like the opposite of what a card game should be, because usually the person with more cards wins, usually. But Infernities work differently. It's the opposite. It's you want your hand to consistently be at 0 for things to work for you. So I thought it was really, really cool. Twilight is like dark and light and dark. Oh, so it's like Chaos Sorcerer with like Dark Arm Dragon and Honest and stuff like that. Dark Worlds, but mine was just light and dark dragons with Lightsworn Dragon, Black Metal Dragon, Dark Metal. Yep. Okay, I didn't know it was called a Twilight deck. I always called those that like the Oreo deck. That's what we would always refer to it, at least with my friend group. We referred to the light and dark decks as like an Oreo deck. I didn't know they were called Twilight though. That makes more sense. It makes more sense than Oreo. We called it Oreo because it's a long story, but the reason we called it Oreo was mostly because if you look at an Oreo, it's like black and white, you know, traditional, like a traditional Oreo. However, my friends who had the Oreo decks, they didn't have a lot of light monsters or a lot of light Yu-Gi-Oh cards, like light attribute monsters, because back in the day, Light Sworns were just becoming a thing. Like Judgment of the Light as a set was like, it was just only starting to be released and, you know, available to the public. So as a result, a lot of people didn't really have a lot of good light monsters. So a lot of and like light monsters are traditionally like mages or like the Blue Eyes package. That's usually what most of the light packages were. And that's what my friends, as a result, my friends would only really be able to they would only really be able to play with a mostly dark package with a splash of light. If they did have like Chaos Sorcerer, or like they had like I forgot the name of that, Chaos Envoy of the Dragon or Chaos Dragon of the Envoy, something along those lines. They had one of those cards as well, where it's like you need a light and dark, and then banish them from the game, and then you can summon it or something like that. So that we had like combinations like that and stuff like that. But for the long story short, we called it Oreo because we just didn't have enough light monsters to have an evenly balanced light to dark ratio. It was mostly a dark deck with a splash of light, and it was always funny when somebody actually got off a light monster combo, because it was so rare. So whenever it did happen, we all lost our shit. Like we're like, oh my god, he's the chosen one, the pharaoh. You know. So it was always enjoyable for that reason. Dude, I'm becoming so nostalgic talking about Pokemon again. I have so much nostalgia right now. Fuck me. Or Yu-Gi-Oh, sorry. I'm also really happy today because I actually got to talk about Gundam for once. That's nice. Good day today, chat. Good day. We also got a shiny Rayquaza too, so very happy about that. And salty Herba Mysticas. Honestly, in terms of gaming today, chat, today has been a pretty solid day. And it's only been 3 hours. Can you believe it? It's only been 3 fucking hours. It feels like I did so much today. But it's only been 3 hours. Crazy. Bum 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 bum. Bam 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 bam. Bum 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 bum. A lot of people here. I wonder if these are all trainers. Probably. Okay, I'm trying to figure out how I can avoid them. I think I can avoid them by just going over here on the left. Silver pineapple berries. Ooh. Those would be so good to have in Pokemon Go. Oh, so fun fact, chat. Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel is free to play, and it's available on literally everything. Like, I found out Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel is on mobile. It's also available on console. It's also available on Steam. Like, it's available on every fucking thing you possibly can imagine. Like, that's insane. Honestly, it's probably the reason why, like... I honestly think that Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel is probably one of the main reasons Yu-Gi-Oh! Is still, like, a super popular franchise right now. Because, like, I feel like if Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel didn't exist, a lot of people wouldn't be playing Yu-Gi-Oh! I could be wrong, but it feels like a lot of people wouldn't be playing it as much. Because, like, most of the people I talk to, when they talk about Yu-Gi-Oh!, they bring up Master Duel. I think I only know, like, 3 people off the top of my head that still play Yu-Gi-Oh! The physical card game and not Master Duel. Like, only the physical card game. It's really cool. I'm really excited to try the Pokemon Live TCG service, because I really want to see how good of a service it is, because if it's really good, then that would be amazing. But I don't really hear people talk about the physical service that much, or Live TCG that much, to be honest. And it's a little worrisome, because I wonder if people just like Pocket more, or maybe the physical card game is just so much better than the online version. I'm not too sure. But I'm just excited. There's a lot of things I want to play. A lot of things are coming out. You know, it's just a really good day to be a gamer. And 2025 is shaping up to be a good year as well for games. Legend Zeta A is being released in the beginning of the in March, supposedly. Nintendo Switch 2 is supposed to be coming out, so I'm interested in seeing what that is about. There's all those new games announced in the Gamer Awards for 2025 that are coming out. It seems a lot of great co-op based games are gonna be released as well. A lot of old games are getting updates or expansion releases. Furthering their games and whatnot. It just feels like 2025 is shaping up to be a good year so far, and I'm really looking forward to it. I also hope it's a great year for me in terms of a content creator as well. Oh, I was supposed to come here before the other one. This guy's asking for 40 species. 30 Ultra Balls. Oh, thank you. I finally asked her out. I'm going on a date on Pokemon Road. Meeting with a friend to go see some of the Pokemon on Pokemon Road. Bro got friend zoned, and he doesn't even know. Oh, I'm so sorry, my guy. Godspeed, brother. Godspeed. Bro, that is... I feel bad for him. He got friend zoned, chat. He thinks he's on a date. Oh shit. Honestly, Tama, that emo is what I would feel like if that happened to me. Oh, there's a Snorlax here. Interesting. Well, we're not going to wake him up just yet. That would be rude, right? Let's let him be eepy. Let's let him eep one more time. He'll become the greatest trainer. It's the start of his villain arc. Or he won't. It's the start of his villain story. Alright, let me catch this Doduo real quick. I just remembered I don't have a Doduo yet. I have a bunch of Pokeballs. I might as well use them, right? I know it lowers our chances of catching them, but fuck it. I have a lot of them, and I need to get rid of them somehow. It's gonna become like Kieran. Oh no, he's gonna crash out and burn. He's tweaking out. Ugh. Edge Kieran. You know what's funny? Kieran with his hair down looks edgier at first glance, but him putting his hair up makes him way more intense of a person. I've noticed. Who's this guy? It's not many who make it up here. Huh? Why is there just an old guy saying that? Oh shit. That was close. So this girl in the original games gives you Fly, but we already have Fly, so I don't know what she's gonna give us. Okay, she still gives you Fly. Where do you get Surf from? I'm so confused. I actually don't know where to get Surf from. Instead of surpassing the main character, he wants to impress the girl and make him fall in love with her. So literally an anime shonen protagonist. Do you not realize how many anime there are where the main male character wants to surpass and become like really strong or really cool or whatever to impress the girl? Like, I can name so many off the top of my head. Sword Art Online, Danmachi, Dandadan, My Hero, Naruto, Wistoria, Wand and Sword, Called by the Night, Kaicho wa Maid-sama. Yeah, shit ton. Yu Yu Hakusho. Oh, hey there, Hibana. Thanks for tuning in again, Hibana. Oh, Chainsaw Man. Chainsaw Man, another one. There's so many anime out there that the main character just wants to impress the female character, or to improve themselves to be better for the love interest of the main character. Hey there, Looney. Hello. Thank you for tuning in again, Looney. Brios, yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of anime where the whole goal or the whole purpose of the main character is to impress their love interest. I mean, it's a pretty solid reason, you know? Like, love is a strong motivating factor. That's why when you see a lot of, like, if you've ever seen like sports documentaries or like even just documentaries about just other people, a lot of people will comment that the reason they were able to get so good at the craft was because They just really love the sport, or they really love what they're doing and they don't want to stop doing it. So they work really hard, and they consistently work hard and improve themselves to get to the point where they can like do it forever because they really like it. I mean, love is a strong motivating factor. It's also the same with anger. Anger is also a really strong motivating factor. If you're super angry and upset and filled with fury and rage, that can also be a form of motivation. I mean, just look at Sasuke with the Uchiha clan. I'd enjoy more of a PG style anime story of Pokemon based on love. Fun fact, did you know in Pokemon Black and White 2, it was actually a side story quest that you could have done throughout the entire game, where you go on a quote-unquote date with a supermodel in Pokemon. I saw a YouTube video about this. I never did this quest, so I never knew this existed. But I saw a YouTube video about it recently, and apparently it's a real thing. Like, you go, you end up accidentally meeting this female if you choose a male character, or male if you choose a female character. Through a series of events, you slowly get to know them, and then you start going on dates. Like, you go on Ferris wheel rides with them, you go to the amusement park, you have like dinner together. Like, you just like slowly just get closer and closer. And the opposite interest slowly shares that they're developing feelings towards you, but they can't really commit to the feelings because their work prevents them, or they just can't. And then you find out later on that they're an idol, and that's why, because they're like I'm assuming it's because they're under NDA, because idols in like real life culture can't date or marry people while they're an idol, because idol culture, you know. So yes. Ash and Serena. Oh yeah, true. Ash and Serena. I actually, honestly, out of all the female characters that Ash is partnered with, I do think Serena is the best match for him. And if we don't include Serena, like if you ask who number 2 is, I would probably say Dawn. I feel like Dawn or May matched their energy with Ash the best. Like, they have the best compatibility. But then again, I don't really care. He can marry or be with whoever he wants. Or he could be single for the rest of his life. That is also a choice. I would love to have a love for something like that. Yeah. Was in the anime? I don't know, because I didn't watch the black and white anime, because that's when I could not get past like episode 3 or 4. Because Iris was like the worst character I've ever fucking seen in an anime before, and she annoyed the shit out of me. I hate Iris with a passion. Fashion and cosplay so much. I'll be honest, what got me interested in it in the first place was probably May with her contests, and then Dawn is what like really got me into it. For me, it was probably May, like a combination of Dawn and May. Like, May introduces it to you, and then Dawn like goes the extra mile with it. I feel like Dawn, for me, it's Dawn that does that. From the Diamond and Pearl series. From the Diamond and Pearl series. Also, I just recently finished the X and Y anime. Like, I think I've watched it like maybe like 4 years ago, 4 or 5 years ago. So I just recently got around to getting to it. So maybe I don't have like as much of an attachment to it, considering it's still like very fresh in my memory in comparison to something like the Advanced series or the Diamond and Pearl series, which was like nearly 2 decades ago. To be fair, I didn't watch like all the episodes of X and Y. I've watched like only small little pockets of it. I've seen the first few episodes, and then I watched only like the major battles and stuff like that, to be honest. I didn't really get like a good feel or understanding of all the other supporting characters outside of Ash. But I did love Serena with how supportive she was, especially during the depression arc that Ash had with the 8th gym leader in the snow village. I did love that because I feel like I don't, at least off of memory, I don't really remember a character really going out of their way to really pull Ash out of his depressed state, because he's been depressed a couple of times. But it feels like Serena was like the first side character, supporting character that like really like went after Ash and like really tried to pull him out of it. Even got upset at him. So I thought it was really cool. So I think honestly I liked Serena a lot, but in my opinion, I think Ash's best companion, unironically, is Go from the 2019 anime. I really liked the brothership that both of them had, and also the mentorship. It was mostly the mentorship, where like Ash was kind of like the teacher and Go was like the hasty, like the hasty kid that like you know, that like crammed a bunch of Pokemon knowledge the night before and then tries to like you know try to like show off about it and whatnot. And Ash is like, hold your horses, it's cool that you love Pokemon and whatnot, but like you still gotta learn the basics, my bro. And then yeah, and it's really cool. I don't know, I just really like that. How do you get Surf? I don't remember. Oh, this guy, I think he gives you Surf. Oh no, he doesn't. Oh, he's the guy that gives you the game box to be able to gamble in the original games, but I guess they changed it in this game because they can't promote gambling. Yeah. I'll be honest, I did not like Chloe because they did nothing with her. It showed so much promise with her, especially during the Dawn arc. But then they fucking did nothing with her, including her Eevee. Like her Eevee was like supposed to be like this like god Eevee that can like use all the abilities of all the other Eevees, and it just ended up being nothing. And I was very depressed about it. Like how Pokemon, that series of Pokemon ended was very like, it felt like a waste. Because like Ash's journey was amazing. I enjoyed Ash's journey from start to finish. You got to finally see him accomplish his goal and his dream, etc. But all the other characters that they spent like that entire season building up, just it didn't amount to anything. And I was like really confused and annoyed because I was like, why do that? Like you could have just not invented those characters and then spend even more time developing Ash, especially because this was his last season supposedly. Why not spend even more time with Ash and develop and flesh out his character? Why create all these other characters and give them all backstories and stuff and then just have it amount to nothing, you know? Like it was just, it was so annoying. Especially because like I really thought Go and Gary would actually be something together, and then they just didn't. And even Gary had like a better goodbye to Ash. He's like, hey Ash, so do you think you accomplished your goal of becoming a Pokemon master? And Ash is like, I don't know. And then he has like a small existential crisis and he's like, I don't actually know if I did. I don't even know what a Pokemon master is. Why did I say I want to be one? You know? But like Go and everyone else just did nothing. It was I could go on and on forever. I like that Go has literally Pokemon Go level knowledge. He knows about catching the facts but no battle. I loved that because Go was the perfect example of what a Pokemon Go player was entering into the Pokemon franchise. They don't know anything about battling. They don't know anything about type matchups or abilities, or like, oh, you're supposed to weaken Pokemon before catching it, because you don't do that in the Pokemon Go mobile game. You just catch. And I love that. It's such a cool dichotomy where like you combine two different people from two different eras. Like Ash is meant to represent the veteran that's stuck with Pokemon from the very beginning, that has grown up with Pokemon, is very knowledgeable about it, understands it to its core and its fundamentals. And then Go is like the hyperactive newcomer who's really excited to be playing Pokemon, and tries to do everything really fast and brashly, but he has to learn the ropes. I love that. I love it. I love it. I just know they're to get Pika Crystal. Flying type controversy. Yeah, people love Eevee. I actually underestimate how much love people have for Eevees. I'll be honest. I think the Eevees are cool. I don't think I like them as much as other people though. Like, if you were to ask me, do you want a Pikachu or an Eevee? I think 9 times out of 10, I will probably say Pikachu. I think 9 times out of 10, I will say Pikachu. I know it's a basic, boring ass answer and whatever. And like Eevee is more interesting because it has like all these other different evolutions that I can do and stuff like that. But I don't know, man. I'm just a sucker for like the basics, you know? I'm such a basic bitch. Eevee and Eevee Legends have a following comparable to Pika and Charizard. Yeah, they do. They do. It's actually really crazy. It's really cool. I'm taking Eevee over Pika. I know, I feel like I should as well, because I love Sylveon a lot. But I think I'll pick Eevee. Or sorry, I'll pick Pikachu. Because if my Pikachu does not want to evolve, and my Eevee doesn't want to evolve, I'd rather have a Pikachu. But if my Eevee wants to evolve into a Sylveon, I probably will take the Eevee. Oh my god, you're getting a lot of Eevees. Yeah, I'm so glad that I ended up finding out who my favorite Pokemon was, because now my 6 favorite Pokemon, or 7 favorite Pokemon, are Cerulege, Decidueye. This is not in any order, by the way. Cerulege, Decidueye, Mega Blaziken, Reshiram, excuse me, Finizen, Greninja. And did I already say Mega Blaziken? Oh, and Iron Valiant. And a lot of those Pokemon are Gen 9. Like a good chunk of them are all like Gen 9. So as a result, it will be, in theory, a lot easier to collect them or to acquire them. Like if I wanted to get merchandise for them or whatever, it'll be really easy because it's much newer. Because if I said something like Pikachu, do you know how much Pikachu shit there are? Like, if I was like a die-hardcore fan and I really wanted everything Pikachu related, dude, I'm spending like $1 million. That's like $1 million worth of stuff you have to get. Because like, I remember seeing this one YouTube video of this guy. He's like a huge Gengar fan. And he had like almost all the Gengar merch and things that you can get Gengar related. And it was like so much stuff. And I'm like, dude, I feel really bad for people who like really want to do that and their favorite Pokemon are Gen 1 Pokemon or Gen 2 or like the early Gen Pokemons, because there's just so much stuff for them now. I like cute, and in this category I like horses, cats, puppies, and pastels. I do love pastel colors. That's why I'm a huge fan of green and mint and cherry blossom pink. Those are some of my 2 favorite colors. But I don't know what type I like, to be honest. So when I was choosing my favorite 6 Pokemon, my entire chat was telling me I'm an androgynous person. I like really cool things, and I like really cool, cute things. I like really cool, edgy things, and also cute things. Like, I don't have one distinct type. It's just both. And then, yeah, that. And I was like, that actually makes sense. Because I really do have a fascination for really cute things. Like Finizen, Tommy, and just like cute things in general. I really like cute things. Spiel, Joltik, etc. But I also really like edgy things, like Um, like Cerulege, Darkrai, Giratina. Oh, Giratina is so cool. Mega Rayquaza, Mega Blaziken. I don't really like have one particular shtick. Pika TCG cards alone are insane. Yeah, good luck with that. So I actually had the birthday Pikachu card in real life. Like I had it. I even wrote my name on it as well. But and I love that thing. I ended up losing it because I don't know if I don't remember if it got stolen from me or if I lost it. But I remember having it. But looking back at it now, I really wish I still had it because I saw like the prices of those things and I was just like, fucking Christ, if I had that card in college, I could like sell it while I was in college and then like pay off all my textbooks with debt free. So yeah. Yeah. Getting the poncho of the Mario Pika will cost thousands. Wait, are those expensive? Because I have some of those when I lived in Japan. I think I still have some of those at the place I stayed in Japan. Interesting. Oh, that's funny. You have pink hair, but you didn't like pink hair all your life. I feel like that's normal though. Cause like growing up, I didn't like my favorite colors were black, red, and white. But then as I got older and older and older, my favorite colors started changing to green, to mint, pink, like more colorful colors, you know? My favorite things have like slowly started changing. I love cherry blossoms. I love cherry blossoms. I mean, that is why Reiniyal, me, I have like cherry blossom themed stuff. Like my eyes, like my pupils are cherry blossom pink. And I mean, I have like pink on me already. I have like pink earrings as well. Someone stole it? No. So long story short, my house a long time ago, a home that I used to live in flooded, and in the flood I ended up losing all my Pokemon cards, all my Yu-Gi-Oh cards, all my Beyblades, all my Bakugan, all my like a lot of my DS games, a lot of my Wii games, a lot of stuff. Like I ended up losing like a good chunk of like my belongings, and as a result that was actually one of the main reasons and catalysts to cause me not to want to collect things, because I was always afraid that I would lose something due to like an unforeseen accident. And as a result, I like spent many years just not buying things even if I wanted it, because I had a fear of losing it. So that's why. So it didn't get stolen. I mean, it might have got stolen, like after the flood, maybe somebody found it and just picked it up, but I would imagine it got ruined by then. Because, I mean, it's soaked in water, but you never know. But I don't think it got stolen. I think it's just gone. It was signed by use of the price. So we're being hurtful now, huh? We're being hurtful. We can't go one day without being hurtful, huh? I don't think it was stolen. Chat, it was not stolen. I don't think it was stolen. At least I don't think so. I'm fairly certain it was not stolen. If it was stolen, then hey, GG's, I guess. Natural selection at its play. But I don't think it was stolen. I hated Yellow my whole life. What? Pokemon Yellow was like one of the best games. I literally I think my little brother still has our original Pokemon Yellow cartridge. So my little brother is the one, because I didn't want to bring a lot of the stuff that we had as kids or growing up with me to my place. So I left it at his place because I didn't really want to have too much clutter around my place. But I do kind of regret a lot of the things that I left with him, because he has our original Wii, he has our GameCube, he has our like old games and stuff like that. Like pretty much all the cool stuff is over there. Fair enough. Oh, the color shade yellow. Fair enough. Yeah, I don't really impulse buy that often, but I won't lie, I do impulse buy video games, which is a very bad thing to do, to be honest. Because so the reason why I impulse buy games a little bit more than I would normally is because I always think that I can reimburse the games by streaming it, making a YouTube video about it, you know, doing something with it. So it doesn't feel like a total waste if I buy the game, only play it a little bit, and then that. I try to like use it for content or do it like with content related things and stuff like that. Like that is my goal that I try to aim for. Also chat, I tried looking everywhere. I have not been able to find where to get surf. So I'm gonna cheat and just look up where to get it. You acquire it in Fuchsia City in front of the guy in front of the Lapras. Oh my fucking god, you're kidding me. Ah, that's so annoying. I literally saw the guy, but I think I was like, at the back of my head, I was like, nah, this guy's not going to teach me surf. I'm not going to talk to him. But I literally talked to every single NPC but him. And of course, he's the one with surf. I'm gonna... Yeah. They've been sent to the Shadow Realm. This guy gives you surf chat. Alright, let's learn surf. Our Pikachu now knows how to surf on a surfboard. Let's go. Thank you for that. He has a surfboard. What made you think he didn't get it? I'll be honest, I just didn't know. I didn't notice the surfboard. I'll be real. I think I saw it, but didn't put two and two together. I just... Oh, god damn it. Because in the original games, you get surf by going to the Safari Zone and then going all the way to the end of the Safari Zone. You give the warden his teeth back and he'll teach you surf, I think. Is how you get it originally. But in this game, it's a little different. Okay? My fault, okay? My fault for not talking to literally every single NPC. God damn it. Alright, well, I have acquired surf now, chat. So, we're gonna now head over to Seafoam Island and catch ourselves a seal. Cleaning day today? Oh, that's fine. You always have to dedicate 1 day a week to cleaning, you know? And honestly, doesn't it feel much better after you clean? I don't know about you, chat, but when I finish cleaning my house, like my home, especially my room, I feel so good. I like I sit on my couch, or I lay on my bed, and I just stare at it. I'm like, damn, good job. This is nice. Good job, me. And then you give yourself a pat on the back, and then you're just like, well, that's that. And then like a week later, it just gets dirty again, and then you're like, Okay, so seals can be found on floor 1, the first floor of Seafoam Islands, with a 20% chance of spawning. Okay. But your health is really hard. My condolences. Look at that. We're surfing, baby. Surf's up, dudes. Yahoo! Oh. Fuck. I was trying to avoid the trainers. Since late autumn or winter, it went downhill. It sounds like you're it sounds like hibernation. You know how like during the winter or colder seasons, like squirrels and stuff, like they start gathering nuts, or like bears, they start like gathering food and they get eepy, they start hibernating. It's kind of like that. It's time for eepy. Everybody's getting eepy. I'm actually the opposite, chat. I tend to be awake longer during the winter times, and I sleep more during the summer times. Like I nap more, I sleep more. I just try my best to stay inside the house as much as I can during the summer, which is really funny because it's like the legit opposite. This thing is way a lot higher level than you. Don't underestimate my Pokemon. My Pokemon are raised with love and care and lots of candy, so they're gonna be stronger. Hiya! Yeah, what is 12 degrees Celsius in Fahrenheit? What is that in American? Anybody got a quick calculator? Alright, Tama, you're on the case. If no one can solve it, Tama, you're on the case. It's your job to figure out what is 12 degrees Celsius in Fahrenheit. Educate us. 53 Fahrenheit. Thank you, Tama. Oh shit, 53? That's pretty cold. It's way cold. I mean, I love the cold, but I don't want it that cold in my house. How did you know I was already looking it up? I didn't. I just assumed you did. I didn't know you were doing it. I was like, oh, let's hope that Tama's looking it up. If not, then I was gonna guess another person. You should definitely turn up the temperature if it's possible, because that's like near unlivable cold. Because like I like cold houses, but my temperatures are usually around like 69, 68. Sometimes I go as low as 65, but not in the 50s. The 50s is like, that's too dangerous, I think. I don't think that's like a temperature that you should be living in, or being in living conditions in. That sucks to hear. Yeah, I'll be honest, that is one thing I do take for granted. Air conditioning and ACs. So like pretty much 90% of homes in the US have ACs or an air conditioning. Or sorry, air conditioning or heaters. But in other countries, it's actually not that common. And some places they just don't have it, period. And it's like one of the things I take for granted for being an American is like in Japan, not every home has an AC. That is why like the summers are very brutal for people who live in Japan, because a lot of places just don't have ACs. So you just have to deal with the hot, and usually most of the time people just leave their windows open, or they have a fan blowing at them at all times, or they just try to stay hydrated as much as they can. They just have to deal with it, and it really sucks. You've gone back into 20 years ago. Wait, 20 years ago wasn't even that. It's not even that long. Like there was still heating and air conditioning 20 years ago. Like 20 years ago. 20 years ago was 2004. Bro, don't make me feel old. 2004 was not bad. You had a lot of fun things to do in 2004. Hell, you could play you could play Pokemon back in 2004. No, that sounds like 2000. That sounds like 80. That sounds like the 80s, 1980s. Yeah, they don't have a central heating system. I've heard. Yeah, that is a thing I've learned. That a lot of places don't have. I really do take stuff for granted though. Like for example, water. When I was in England, water was like a precious resource. Like when you showered, the pressure was really low, and like you had to take cold showers, and you had to take quick showers too. Like you were not. It was heavily discouraged to take hot, long showers because there just wasn't enough water. Sometimes like your own like, I don't know what they're called, like faucet will like stop, well like it would just stop itself because it just ran out of water. And like that's insane. That's insane to me. It's a friendly potion delivery service. Bro, is she working on an island? I feel bad for her. There's literally nothing here. Yo, she better be getting paid like a bajillion dollars working here. Ah, fair enough. There's two entrances to this place. I want to go to the other entrance because I'm curious what is on the other side of the island, but it doesn't seem like it will let me. Oh, fair enough. All right. Here we are, chat. We are in Seafoam Islands. This is what Seafoam Islands looks like. There is also a legendary Pokemon that slumbers in this area, but we are not going to be catching that today. Today we're going to be capturing Dugong. Or sorry, not Dugong, sorry. Whatchamacallit? Seal. Because that is the Pokemon that you guys have had voted for. When I had you guys do that poll. Unironically enough, Jinx was also one of the Pokemons in the poll as well. Ooh, Slowpokes. Slowpokes would have been a cool Pokemon to have. Hiya! That sound effect, that sound is so satisfying that Pikachu makes when he punches that fucking that pillar, that stone pillar. He's like, hurrah, hurrah, hurrah. Oh, wait, there's a seal right here. Perfect. All right, chat. Here begins our shiny hunt. Our very first seal of many. Starts off in a yellow. That's not too bad. It is pretty bad, but it's not the worst. And hopefully the catch rate for the seal isn't egregious. But that is seal number 1 out of hopefully not that many. And now we just have to catch a few more. Boom, 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 boom. But I'm glad to see the seal spawn here, because then we can just leave the door, or we can leave the building and then come back and they'll respawn, it seems. We also could go down the ladder and see what's below us and see if this place might be better for seals to spawn. But to be fair, at least according to Cerebi, seals have a 20% spawn rate on all levels. So we don't actually have to go that far deep into Seafoam Islands to be able to find and catch a seal. Oops. These things are like pretty much everywhere. So all we have to do is just cozy up in one area and just let it rip. Seal! Okay, I guess it sounds like you guys really like seals. I'm just really concerned with its shiny form, because its shiny form, it's very, how do I put this nicely? It's dog shit. It literally looks the same as the non-shiny form. So we need to pay extra attention to the seals that we see, because literally, quite literally, any of them could be the shiny one. So I'm hoping that maybe if I see enough seals, my eyes will just get adjusted to the one, oh, fuck, the one that we see. But if that is not the case, I don't know, we'll figure it out, I guess. I despawned. 20% chance my ass. God damn. Now nothing is spawning. Oh no. Oh no. It's just Zubats galore. Once we get to a 31 catch combo, chat, it will make it spawn at least 50% of the time, which does increase our odds of running into a seal. But unfortunately, it's a 20% chance. I feel like that should be super easy to find, no? Oh, at least we got Ice Beam. Ice Beam is a good move. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. So yeah, this is what we're gonna be doing for the rest of today's stream. We're gonna be shiny hunting seal. And hopefully it doesn't take us too long to find one. Oh, there's Seal's evolution on the bottom right, chat. Do you see that little guy? That's a dugong. Dugong. When I was a lot younger, I always struggled being able to tell the difference between dugong and seals, because it kind of looked the same, at least to me when I was a lot younger. But as I got older, I started being able to like easily tell the difference between the two. Their like face shape is like slightly different from each other. Seal has more of like a squishy face, more of a derpy, dumb looking face, and then dugong just looks more elegant in comparison. I, honest to God, do not know how to solve this puzzle. Huh. Oh. Oh no! Oh shit! Whoops. I was not supposed to do that. I was not supposed to do that. I fell down the hole and I have to go back up now. I got lost in the sauce, as the kids would say. Oh, dugong. Or seal, sorry. Ooh, why did that ball fly so far? Oh. That's not an excellent? I got robbed. Unless I capture here. Off. Well, looks like we have to restart our catch combo. Oh my god. Oh, oh hey there, Salty. Perfect timing. I feel what your name represents right now. I just failed my catch combo on a seal. No! God damn it, man. God. Alright, well, we have to start all over again, chat. Catch combo for the dugongs. Or sorry, for the seals. Okay, so I guess when it hops in the air with its tail up like that, that's its flee animation. So we need to be mindful the next time that happens. Because if we see that animation again, then we need to run away. Kind of similar to the Krabbies. If you remember when we were shiny hunting the Krabbies, when two of its arms go up in the air, when both of its arms go up in the air, that is its flee animation, and that is when we're gonna have to run away. So I just have to remember and pay attention to the seals that we're going to be catching, what their animations look like. To prevent another catch combo loss. I mean, we weren't really that deep into our catch combo, so it's not the end of the world. It's just a little annoying that it happens, you know. Oh, that was a little too early, huh? It like sat on the Pokeball. That's really cute. Dude, this slow poke is giving me a hard time. my god. How many excellent throws do I have to get for you to stay in the Pokeball? Please! I'm not using a Great Ball or Ultra Ball on you. I'm saving those for the seals. Just stay in my Pokeball. Please. Thank you. Yay. Oh, did I already have a Slowpoke? Oh, no, I didn't. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, let's find some seals, chat. Honestly, does anybody have a clue where the best location to farm or to get the max amount of encounters easily would be in Seafoam Islands? Because I am curious to see where the best location is for Seafoam Islands. Let me look it up real quick. The big area on the first floor is the recommended location for... Wait, did I catch a Jinx already? Why is it so mouth? Because it's a gold bat. Gold bats do be like that. Okay, cool. It seems like a lot of people like the first floor of the Seafoam Islands to be able to shiny hunt the Pokemon that are able to be found in this area. So I think we're gonna head back to the first floor. Even though I worked on like pushing all the puzzle pieces all the way down, which will allow us to get the all the way to the what is it called? The exit of this location to be able to go to the Articuno. I don't really have any intentions of shiny hunting the Articuno today. So I don't think we really need it. TBH. Okay, that is seal number 1 of many accomplished. But for now, we only need to get 31. So it's 1 out of 31. Oh, I was like a frame too early. So when it does its little headbutt animation, that looks like it is its normal attack animation. And it does that little like motion. That seems to be its like normal attack animation. If it does an animation that isn't that, then most likely that is the flee animation for the seal. We just have to be mindful of that. If we see cute little headbutt that goes, we're good. If we see anything else, then panic, run away, set things on fire, and commit arson. But not actually. Oh, oops. I'm looking forward to once we get a 31 catch combo, because we could probably get away with using Pokeballs to catch the seals, because it'll probably decrease the difficulty of the catch to a green circle, I imagine. And this Golbat, fuck off. No! Dude, it was goal keeping that area. I needed to go up there, but I didn't want to battle it. I'm just imagining that in real life, where like you're trying to leave an area and then a giant bat just spawns in front of you and is like, you can't go this way. Come on, bro. Slow, bro. Be a bro, man, and stop getting in my way. All right, let's head up the stairs. Go back to the first floor. Something just spawned right next to that ladder. I really hope that was not a shiny seal or a shiny Pokemon in general. If it was, I'm gonna be sad. Dugong! Dude, it's crazy that Dugongs are spawning and not seals, considering Dugongs are like a much rarer spawn. All right, let me pop a lure, because I just remembered lures increase the chances of it increases the spawn rates of Pokemon. It also decreases the shiny rates of Pokemon spawning by half. So instead of 4,096, it goes down to 2,048. It's still like pretty much impossible, like near impossible. It's like a 0.5% chance of seeing it, but I mean it's better than 0.024, you know, so there's that. A giant bat that can swallow you all at once. Can a Golbat swallow a human? I don't know if it can. Is there like a Pokedex entry about that? I've seen some pretty dark Pokemon entries, like Drifloon likes to kidnap children, for example. That's pretty scary. I hope you find a shiny seal. I hope so too. I'm not really too worried about finding a seal. It's more of a when will it happen, not whether if it will happen. I just hope we get it early. Like, if we get it less than 100 encounters, that is solid. If it takes us more than 100 encounters, I'm gonna be a little sad. Because we're gonna be here for a while then. I'm also really worried that when we do find a shiny seal, I'm not gonna be able to recognize that it's a shiny. If you guys haven't looked up what a shiny seal looks like, here, I will pull up an image of what a shiny seal looks like and what a normal seal looks like. I want you guys, honestly, I want you guys to tell me which of these Pokemon do you think is the shiny? So this is a seal. Chat, do you think this is a shiny or do you think this is the normal seal? Let's play a little game. You guys think this is a normal, a shiny seal or no? Oh, wait. Oh, no. Close your eyes. You didn't see that. You didn't see that. You didn't see that. Let's play a game. You guys think this is a shiny or the one right above me? The one right up there. Do you guys think this one's a shiny or a normal one? Oh! Come on, chat. You gotta guess. You can't DNF in this. You can't DNF. You think that one was a shiny or do you think that one's a normal one? Okay, it's a trick question. This one was shiny. This one's shiny, and this is what the normal one looks like. Here, I'll put them side by side so you guys can see them together. You see the difference? It's pretty barely noticeable. It is very hard to tell. Unless you see them side by side, then you can kind of see the difference. But like before the difference, like it's not that, like, to me, I really can't see the difference. It's pretty noticeable to you, you think? I don't think I'm colorblind. I don't think I'm colorblind. I like barely can tell the difference. What makes it very noticeable for me is its mouth. Like its little mouth area is like a slightly darker color. That's how I'm able to tell it's a shiny. But like if you were just to look at like its overall body, I'll be honest with you, chat, I don't think I'd be able to tell the difference. Like it is a pretty tough shiny to tell, so I need to like stay extra vigilant while we're shiny hunting. And if you guys see it, please yell at me. Yell at me with the top of your lungs that you see it, so I don't miss it. Because it'll suck if I don't catch it. Yeah. That's what I wanted to show you guys. Oh no, it's gonna run away. That animation that we just saw, chat, where it like does like ooh, like that. That is its runaway animation. So when we see that, we have to book it. We have to either catch it right there and then, or we have to run the fuck away from it. Because if we don't, it's gonna reset our catch combo, and that would suck. That would suck. Interesting. It seems like although seals have a 20% spawn rate, it seems like Jinxes, Golbats, and Zubats tend to spawn more than seals. At least that's what it appears to me. But when we get to catch combo 11, we should be able to see seals a little bit more often. And then every increments of 10, the amount of seals that will spawn will also increase exponentially. So once we get to catch combo 31, it'll be a 50% chance of seals spawning. So that means over 50% of the Pokemon in this room, or in this instance, will most likely probably be a seal. We're almost there. We need 4 more until 11, chat. 4 more until 11. I'm just worried about my lures. I hope I bought enough. I bought like 50, I think. I really hope that the amount of lures that we have is enough to be able to do this, because we are moving a lot more than I would like. I'm not a fan of like these like areas where they're like really big and they can spawn literally any part of the room. I'm more of a fan of grass patches, because usually Pokemon spawn exclusively in those little specific grass patches, and it'll allow a much easier time to be able to catch them, or to be able to spot them, because they're in a controlled environment. Oh wait, I think that's its normal animation. Alright, we're down to 8. 3 more to go, and then we're at 11. Why do they jump as soon as I throw a Pokeball? Fuck you, you stupid dumb bitch. Why can't you just stay in my Pokeball? It always goes to 3 clicks. It always goes to 3 clicks. It's like, okay. Well, I just jinxed it. I'll say it, chat. I think excellent throws are gimmicks. I think it's a gimmick that doesn't work. Great throws are where they're at. It is not worth going for an excellent throw, because it seems like they break out of excellent throws more often than great throws. Wait, Squirtle spawn here? Whoa! Wait, that's actually really cool. I didn't know Squirtle spawned here. Ah, Squirtle would have been a fun one to shiny hunt for. One of the most iconic lines of Squirtle that I remember is, "Would you like to Squirtle on my Jigglypuffs?" It's a Smosh line that they used in one of their videos. That quote or that line lives rent-free in my head. That was the first time I ever heard a Pokemon line be used in a way like that. Okay, that's its flee animation. So we have to catch it here, or our catch combo resets. I hate this game. Inking their splat zones? Okay, I've never heard that. What the fuck? What community is that from? Is that like Splatoon? Okay, it is from Splatoon. I've never played... A confession time, I've never played Splatoon before. I've never played Splatoon before. I have heard Splatoon is an amazing game, though. Isn't there like a Splatoon... How many Splatoons are there? There's like 3 of them, right? There's like Splatoon 1, 2, 3, and 4. That might be 4. I've seen gameplay of it. It does look fun. It looks like it's only fun with friends, though. I feel like if you play by yourself, it's like very aggravating. Oh, I just realized Seal is gonna look so good in a Premier Ball. The shiny Seal, when we catch it, or when we attempt to catch it, it'll look really nice in a Premier Ball. Oh, we're at catch combo 11, chat. Look at the Squirtle. He's so cute. He's just wiggling his tail. There's Splatoon. I have so many hours in that game. Oh, yeah, I was asking what is Splatoon about and how many different Splatoons are there? Because I think there's Splatoon 1, 2, and 3, right? Is there a 4th one, or is it only up to 3? But yeah, please educate us on Splatoon. I actually genuinely don't know much about Splatoon. I don't really know anything about it. All I know is there's a Squid Boy character that can like jump into ink and then pop out of it. Kind of like a Darkrai, like jumping into a shadow and popping out of a shadow. But that's it. That's all I know about Splatoon. Like, is it a single player game or is it a multiplayer game? I'm not so interested by this. In Splatoon or the shiny hunt? Because if the answer is the shiny hunt, honestly, I'm there with you. I'm there with you. Hey, how about we just call it a day? Catch a shiny seal, like just spawn one in my game immediately, and then we call it a day. Easy clap. To try to summarize it, you could just use basic keyword phrases as well. Like if you were to see it in the Nintendo eShop library, what genre tags would be underneath it, you know? Like you don't have to like give us the whole synopsis if it's too much, if it's too wordy or too complicated or anything like that. I'm not trying to make you write an essay. That is the last thing I want people to do. Writing essays, yikes. Yeah, I hate writing. I hate one of the things I hated, I despised with every fiber of my being was research papers and essays. That is the one thing I dreaded doing in school. Like, I hated every second of my life doing it. I know writing is a really important skill and it's really good to know, especially for me, because I'm trying to get better at writing so I can write better scripts for YouTube videos and stuff. But I kid you not, chat, I hate writing with every fiber of my being. It's so hard, it's so complex, it's so annoying, and I feel like I'm never doing it right. I feel like I'm half-assing it at all times, even though when I'm trying really hard. Yeah. It's an online multiplayer game? Ah. So it's like Call of Duty. Or it's like it has a multiplayer and a single player, but most people play the single, or most people play the multiplayer. Squirtle's so cute. Okay, seems like only 4 Pokemon spawns in this area, which is good to know, because then I can just leave and come back and we can reset these spawns. You got 1 shiny Pokemon in my life. If you have Pokemon Violet and you have beat the entire main story game, like if you collected all the badges and stuff and, you know, all that extra stuff, there is currently right now a raid that you can do where you can get a guaranteed shiny Rayquaza. It's not too terribly difficult. It is pretty difficult, but if you bring like a fully leveled up fairy type Pokemon like Azumarill or Sylveon, you will pretty much be able to beat it quite convincingly easily. You can even do it by yourself. You don't need friends, or you don't need to go online for help. You can if you want, but I was able to do it by myself. So I definitely think a lot of other people can as well. And yeah, you get another shiny guaranteed Pokemon. So yeah. Your cat makes Pokemon sounds? You should take it to a vet. Get that checked out. I don't think that's normal. But I'm not a cat owner, so I wouldn't know. Ah! Oh, you don't count guaranteed ones? Ah. Fair enough, fair enough. Wait, what is considered a guarantee? Oh, I guess guaranteed are like events and stuff, right? Like mystery gift events and stuff like that. Okay, in that case, I probably have... I actually might have a decent amount of shinies. Believe it or not, I've stumbled onto shinies accidentally a bit often in Scarlet and Violet. After I got my shiny charm, I kid you not, chat, I've been just randomly running into shinies with zero intention of shiny hunt. I'm just trying to go from one place to another, and then I see like a shiny nose pass just in the corner. I'm like, what the fuck? Why is there a nose pass and why is it golden? That's not normal. I catch it and I find out it's a shiny and I'm like, oh, wow, that was completely by accident. Same thing with the Mimikyu. I was walking through a Crystal Lake on my way to do something, and there was a Mimikyu outbreak. I just was walking to my destination. I saw a white Mimikyu and I was like, wait, why is that Mimikyu looking white? Like normally they're like a yellowish black color. This one was just all white. And I was like, huh, let me catch it. And then I found out it was a shiny. I was like, oh, nice. And same thing with the Galarian Slowpoke. That one was funny. Shiny Deerling. I don't even know what that looks like. Interesting. Are you gonna evolve into a Sawsbuck? Which one was the spring one? The spring one was like the green one. Actually, the spring one is probably the best looking one of them all. It's either the spring or the autumn one, I think, that I like the most. Enter on a 4-on-4 ink-slinging battle in this colorful action shooter packed with style and attitude. Wait, that actually sounds fun. Hey. The pink one? No. The summer one is the full green one. The summer one is the all green one. The one that's all green and has no flowers in it. That's the summer one. I caught that one recently. I think the spring one would be the pink one. is my guess. And I think the orange one is the autumn one. Splatoon, based on that description, Splatoon actually kind of sounds interesting. That sounds interesting. Is it a popular game, or is it like a niche game where it's like it has like a really big community but not that many people play it? Kind of like Undertale. Because I think I've only seen like 2 streamers that I watch actually play Splatoon. I've only seen 2 streamers that I watch play Splatoon. It's semi-big, usually during Splatfests. Oh my god. The names of these things, man. I know it's a children's game, but I feel like they need to be a little bit more careful with their phrasing of things. Oh, it's okay, interesting. That's interesting to know. Is there like a rank ladder? Like you know how like some games like you start off in iron or bronze and then you work your way up to like gold, platinum, masters, diamond, etc. Does it have something like that as well, or is it just like more of a casual, like a more casual like a casual shooter game, like kind of like Call of Duty? Oh, it's rage inducing. Oh, I don't know if I want to play it now. I'm honestly I'm trying to stay away from games that make me rage. I've raged enough this year with Elden Ring. Oh, ranked mode. Okay. Oh, it's by letters. Ah, so it's like, I'm guessing Z rank is like the worst rank and then it goes up to A? Or is it like F to A? Like F is like failure rank and then A is like absolutely amazing. I don't know. C, B, A, and X. Why X? Why X? Why X? It's such a random ass number. Letter. S? Okay, that one makes a little bit more sense. Yeah, S rank, SS rank. That makes sense. X battle rank. I see. So it's from C, B, A, and S. There's not that many ranks, surprisingly. I was expecting like more. Because a lot of games I feel have... Wait, was that a shiny? Was that a shiny I saw in the background? Is that a shiny? Oh no, it's not. It just had sparkles around it, but it wasn't a shiny. Oh, I got baited. I saw sparkles around it, but it was the sparkle animation from the Seafoam Island. Ah, that sucks. I got baited real hard right there. Big Sag. You see these little sparkles in the sky, chat? Like the little snowflakes popping up? I saw that over it and I was like, oh, is that the shiny? But no, it's just snowflakes. Gosh darn snowflakes, man. It goes to C, then C plus, then B. Oh, so there's like an extra tier within each one. I see. That makes sense. It's like iron 1, iron 2, iron 3, and then you go to like silver or whatever. Got you. That's cool. Yeah, the ice sparkles. Gosh darn, ice sparkles. We're already at 22 though. That's good. That should increase the rates of spawns. Apparently not, because there's fucking 3 Golbats on my screen. But in theory, it should increase the spawn rates by 20%, if I'm not mistaken. So now it should be at a 40% spawn rate. for the seals. Wait, what the fuck? I have a Nightbot on YouTube YouTube chat? Oh, that's good to know. Huh. Interesting. I remember setting that up like a long time ago, but I thought I disabled it. Oh, look at all the seals popping up now, chat. It's so nice to see more. I wonder when the capture circle will change colors though, because I don't like the fact that it's still yellow, because that's concerning. Because at some point I'd like to stop using Ultra Balls and start conserving them, because they're very expensive to purchase. And start throwing like Great Balls and Pokeballs, because they're much more affordable than the Ultra Balls. But hopefully it'll go down eventually. I feel like once you get to a catch combo of 31, it might go down in difficulty. Or the ring circle will change from yellow to green, I imagine. Oh, there's like different competitive modes and they all have their own ranking system. What is the most popular one? What is like the most popular one, and what is like the most like, could you give like a quick little description as to like what that game mode is? You know what I mean? If it's not too much trouble. Oh fuck, didn't mean to throw that. Like I'm trying to think of like, okay, we need to run away. I think that is its run animation. Like, you know how like in like other games, team deathmatch is like a really popular game mode. Or like capture the flag is like a really popular game mode. Or like King of the Hill is also like another popular game mode. What is like that equivalent of like that for Splatoon? Unless Splatoon doesn't have one. If all of them are equally popular, that's fine. That's fine. Spiel. Yeah, Spiel. I wonder if Splatoon games go on sale, chat. Because I know Nintendo games don't typically go on sale, but I don't know if Splatoon is specifically owned by Nintendo. So there is a chance that it could go on sale. Which would be cool. I'm not too sure, because it feels like games like Mario, Zelda, Pokemon related don't really go on sale. Actually, that's not true. I've seen Zelda and Mario games go on sale a couple times. Like most recently, I saw there was one Zelda game that went on sale recently. What was it? Was it Link's Awakening? It might have been Link's Awakening, but it could be a different one, I'm thinking. Spot Zones, Rainmaker, Power Control, Lamb Blitz. Okay, wait. So wait, there's one spot. Is it Spot Zone, Rainmaker? Oh, there's 4 game modes. Okay. Solo campaign DLC. Yeah, fuck that. I don't want to buy DLCs for games anymore, man. Fuck. Like, I've bought so many DLCs for games this year. It is like, I calculated how much I spent on DLCs this year, chat, and I'm a little sad. I'm a little disappointed in myself with how much I spent, because I bought the Pokemon DLC, I bought the Elden Ring DLC, I got the Sparking Zero DLC. Okay, we need to run away from that. Ugh. And the sad, I mean, I enjoyed the games when we played them, like the Sparking Zero and the Elden Ring one. It's like I don't really stream those games that often. Pokemon's a little different because I can make a lot of content from it, so I'm okay with the Pokemon DLCs. But the Elden Ring one and the Sparking Zero one, I kinda have a little regret for them, just a little bit, because like once I beat them and finish streaming them, then it's like I can't really. I mean, I guess I could play them again on stream, but I feel like it won't be as enjoyable to watch me suffer and painfully get better at the game, you know? Because like I've already beaten the game, so like I kind of know what I'm doing, and I'll go in with like more knowledge, better understanding. Like I won't be as much of a Pepega, you know? Like I will be somewhat competent as a person while playing those games, and I feel like it just won't be the same experience. You got Path of Exile too? You know, that's so ironic you're bringing that up, because yesterday we were talking about that game specifically. That's so funny. We were talking about Path of Exile 2 yesterday, and I was talking about how like I'm kind of interested in getting it because it looks interesting, and I've seen so many streamers. There's so many people playing it right now, and I don't know if it's because the company is paying these streamers to play these games, which probably is why they're all playing it. But it does look fun. It does look fun. It looks interesting. It's a new game genre I've never heard of. It's apparently called an ARPG. I don't know what the A stands for. My guess is action role-playing game or adventure role-playing game. But I don't know what the A stands for. But from what I've heard and what chat was telling me yesterday, it seems like a really fun game. It seems very intricate, like it's very complex. And it seems like there's no real end to the game, like it's an infinite game, which is a good thing, because like, you know, one of the shitty parts about games is that eventually you'll beat the game, and once you beat the game there's nothing else you can do, and that really sucks for some games, because it's like, you know, what do you do afterwards? So I feel like a good game has replayability value. Like, sure, you can have a good story and whatnot, like that's amazing, but I think games also need replayability. Like, you need to be able to play the game over and over and over again for it to be considered like a really good game, in my opinion. And it seems like Path of Exile is that game. It just sucks because when I looked up how much Path of Exile was, it's a $30 game, but it's not even out yet. It's still like in early access. And I don't really know if I want to commit $30 to it, to a game that isn't fully out yet, because I don't know if I'll actually like the game. It looks interesting, but you know, looks can be deceiving. You have over 1.5k hours of Path of Exile? Okay, never mind. You're probably gonna like it. I did hear Path of Exile 2 is very cookie cutter. Like, it's not how do I say this nicely? It's not like as extensive or intricate as Path of Exile 1, but to be fair, you know, I'll be good cop in this situation. To be fair, it is an early access, so they're probably just working out the kinks and ironing out some of the mechanical issues and stuff like that. And they will probably eventually release the game fully with more stuff in the future. So I will play devil's advocate and do that. I guess I could try Path of Exile 1. It's just, I don't like playing the older versions of games if the newer one is out. That's my only issue. I really try to stay away from like older games because I don't know. I just stop away from it. It's not exactly what they promised. It's still in early access. Give it some time. Give it like 3 or 4 months. We'll see where it's at in 3 to 4 months. If it ends up being a nothing burger in 3 to 4 months, I mean, at least Path of Exile 1 exists. You know, there's always that. There's a lot of games I need to play, chat. No worries. Have a good night, Looney. I want to try Marvel Rivals as well. A lot of people have been talking about that game. Like, so many people have been playing that game and talking about the game. And it seems like that's like the hottest game of the month right now. I am interested in trying that game out. I don't know if I'll like it though. That's the thing. Because like, I like FPS games, but hero shooters I'm kind of burnt out on. Because I've played a lot of Overwatch. I've played a lot of Valorant. You know? Played a little bit of Apex. Kinda. I'm kind of a little burnt out. Not gonna lie. On all these games. So, I don't know if I'll like Marvel Rivals. Have any of you guys played Marvel Rivals or have tried it out or plan to try it out? By any chance? I wonder if it's on mobile. I doubt it. It doesn't look like a game that would be good on mobile or fun to play on mobile. Let me see. If it's on mobile, or if it's on mobile, I would be very surprised. Marvel Snap is on mobile, not Marvel Rivals. Okay. That makes sense. Patch combo 36, chat. It's still early on in the patch combo, but I hope we get this. I hope we see a shiny seal soon. Oh, should we do a prediction? Yeah, do you guys want to do a prediction? Yes or no? If not, that's fine. We can do a prediction. I'll make the prediction a little bit more interesting than the last one I did, because the last one I did was kind of cheese, to be honest. Because it was like, will I get one at the end of the stream? That was kind of cheese. So I'm not gonna do a prediction like that. I'm thinking about the next prediction is going to be like, will I find a shiny seal before 200 encounters? Or sorry, before 100 encounters or after 100 encounters? So basically, do you think I'm going to find it within 100 or after 100? You know, I could do something like that. So it's like, I'll find it no matter what. But the question is, when will I find it? And that's completely RNG, because I could find it literally right now. The next Pokemon I run into could be it. Or, I don't see it for like 2 hours. Which I hope is not the case. Oh shit. Oh bro, come on. Do you guys want a prediction? Yes or no? It is up to you guys if you want to gamble your channel points away. Sure? Alright, let me set one up. Sorry, give me a second, chat. My shit is like all messed up. Why is this being so hard on me right now? There we go. Prediction. Start a prediction. Under 150 or 150 over 150. When will Reiniyal find a shiny seal? There we go. When do you think I'll find a shiny seal, chat? Do you think it will take me over 140 or 150 catch combo to find a shiny seal? Or do you think it'll take me under 150 catch combo to find a seal? Let me know. Do you think the gacha gods are in my favor? Or do you think the goddess of luck has deserted me and told me to go fuck myself and eat dirt and die? Eat shit and die. What do you think? I'll be honest with you, chat. I think the goddess of luck is with me. I think she's with me. She's sitting on my shoulders and she's whispering into my ear that I'm gonna find a shiny seal in 130. 130 is what I think. Or she could be lying to me and it will take me like 670 something. That would suck if it was that. I don't think so. I don't think I'll ever take 600. I don't think my luck would be that bad where it will take me 600 encounters to find a shiny. I think at most it would be like 370. I think like 370, like slightly over odds. I don't think it would be like egregiously over odds. I think that's a little too harsh of RNG. Man. I was just about to say, it's really annoying how all these other Pokemon are spawning and not seals. What is our catch combo at right now? I think we're at like 50 or something. I think we're at like 50 or 40. Where are we at? I already forgot. I think we're at 40. Because I remember just not too long ago we were at 30. It's 43. Okay. Not that high up, but we're clawing our way up there. It's 6:49, chat. I hope that I'm able to find it before 9 o'clock. 9 p.m. my time. So in about 2 hours and 10 minutes. I'm hoping that we'll be able to find the shiny by then. Bum, 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 bum. Actually, I just realized we're getting 1,200 experience for each one of these guys, or 1,120. I think 1,000. We're getting 1,000 something. That's some pretty good XP. I'm not gonna lie. That's some pretty darn good XP. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, we're gonna be. I think we're gonna be like level 70 or close to 80 after the shiny hunt, which I'm glad we're getting all this XP now, because Kingler like needed some XP to catch up to the rest of our team, because it was like level 30 or something. I'm really sad, by the way, chat, that the capture circle has not changed to green by this point. I'm kind of scared to think that it will never change to green. It's gonna stay perpetually at yellow, which is not a good sign, because if I try to catch the seal with a Premier Ball, I think that's gonna put it at an orange ring, which is not ideal. That does make it a bit harder to capture it then. But only time will tell. Oh, speaking of games to play as well, I forgot this game existed until just a few days ago, like a day and a half ago. There's a game called Pokemon Unite. It's a free-to-play game that's also available on mobile and on the Switch, and it's basically like, it's like League of Legends but Pokemon. It's like the League of Legends games, but just replace all the League of Legends characters and stuff with Pokemon. So wait, that's his run animation. Oh no, please. Oh. That was scary. Yeah, it replaces all the stuff with Pokemon related stuff, and I thought that was like a pretty interesting game, so that might be a game that we play in the future as well. I might do like a Road to Glory series where like I'm trying to reach like a certain rank in the game or something. I can go from like new player all the way to like, I don't know, diamond or whatever the high ranks are. Or actually, since it's Pokemon, it might be like Pokeball rank, Great Ball rank, Ultra Ball rank, Timer Ball rank, you know, stuff like that. Yo Ball rank. It might go the Pokeball route. But they could always go the tried and true method of medals as well. Nothing preventing them from doing that. And if I play that game, I'm definitely using like my favorite Pokemon. Like hopefully they have Ceruledge, Mega Blaziken, Reshiram, Finizen. I really hope they have like those type of Pokemons in Pokemon Unite, because it'd be cool to play as like those characters in the game. I would really enjoy doing that. Wait, that's the run animation. Oi, oi, oi. I'm not risking it. Bum, 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 bum. Excuse me. We are now at 52. Slowly but surely, chat, we're clawing our way to 100. Slowly but surely. One thing I need to do, chat, is I need to make sure I don't forget to blink. Fun fact, chat, if you don't blink enough, you're gonna get dry eyes. So if you don't think you've blinked for a while, just blink a couple times. Blinking is what hydrates your eyeballs. Like, think of it like water. You're feeding yourself water by blinking. Our Kingler's at level 49. It gives us 1,199. So it does give us basically 1,200. 1,200 XP. Not bad, not bad. 1,200. I'll take that to the bank. Cash it in. Put it in there. Dial it in. Do. Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker. There's a seal up here. Honestly, chat, shiny hunting has taught me a valuable lesson. Mental strength is very fucking important. Because I kid you not, this is our 6th Pokemon that we're shiny hunting for. And it still feels like the first one. It still feels like we're struggling just as much as the first one. Because I feel like I'm going crazy. I don't know about you guys, but I feel like I'm going crazy. Oh, green circle. Oh my god. Wait, what number are we? We're at 68, I think. I think we're at 68. That's my first time seeing a green circle for a seal. Awesome. Oh, that means the difficulty of the seals have been dropped. So it should be much easier to capture them now, in theory. 56. Sorry. It was 56. It took 50. 56 is a weird ass number. Why 56? Well, regardless, at 56, it has the difficulty to catch a seal has finally decreased from yellow to green. God bless. All right. Let's go to, since we're 56. Let's go to 70, and then let's start trying chucking some Pokeballs once we're at 70. Because at 70, we should be able to, hopefully it'll also be a green circle for Pokeballs. It might not be, to be honest, because it did take quite a while for it to, okay, run away from this motherfucker. Because it did take a while for us to get to a green circle. But we'll see. Bum, ba, bum, ba, ba, bum, ba, 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 ba. Ah, shit. I'm not gonna lie, chat, my arm is tired. After a week straight playing this game, I think my arm is tired now. I'm swinging my arm down, throwing a Pokeball. I've done this for so long. Nah, I shouldn't complain. There are people who have way worse luck than I do doing this challenge. I've seen it. I should not complain. Wait, what just happened to that Pokeball? It like went through his like tail. That was weird. Oh, bro, come on. Shiny hunting seal. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. It's gonna be our 6th shiny Pokemon for our team. Yeah, I asked chat yesterday what Pokemon they wanted to see me shiny hunt. It was between Jinx, Doduo, and Seal. They all voted Seal. And I think the reason why is because Seal's shiny is so hard to discern, as it barely looks any different. That, or they think it's cute. I mean, Seal is cute. Seal is cute. But I swear to God, Seal's shiny is one of the worst shinies possible. Like, it's so hard to tell it's a shiny because it's like a slight color change. It's like it goes from white to like a white yellow. Seal is cute. It's derpy, but it's shiny. It's just terrible, man. Like, here, this is what shiny Seal looks like. That is shiny Seal. Like, that is so hard to tell between the normal one. Like, it basically looks the same. It's so hard to tell. It's giving pug energy. It does give pug energy, you're right. You're right. I see it now. Especially its tongue. Its tongue and... No, actually, it kind of gives me Pitbull energy. You know how like Pitbulls, like their bottom canine teeth like stick out? And then when they do the blep face, Seals kind of remind me of a Pitbull. Like a happy Pitbull. Like a Pitbull that's like super happy and excited to be alive. I see it now. That's cute. Aww. Our little baby. Too bad we're gonna evolve into a dugong. We're not keeping it a Seal. Oh, too early. Thank you for the follow, African Pain. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. and tuning into the stream as well. I wonder what shiny Pokemon we should capture next. Yeah, what do we want to capture next? I still kind of want a Doduo, chat. I don't know how you guys feel about Doduos, but I kind of want a Doduo. I like Doduo's shiny. It's like green. Like its fur goes from like an orange brown to like a yellowish green. It kind of looks nice. I'm not gonna lie. It kind of looks nice. I might go for a Doduo, but I will ask you guys, and you guys can decide which one you like or prefer the most out of them. But it has to be a shiny that I've never gotten before, and it has to also be a Pokemon I've never used on a team before. So we can't get like a Lapras or like a Gengar or something like that, because I use Gengars, Laprases all the time when I play like the original Kanto games, because like I have a really strong attachment to those Pokemon because they're really cool. I kind of want to catch like, you know, unique Pokemon that I've never used before, just so it feels a little bit different. You like Kangaskhan? Where do you catch Kangaskhan's in this game? I actually don't know. Can you even catch Kangaskhan's in you can catch Kangaskhan's. I know in the original games you catch them in the Safari Zone, but I don't actually know where you catch Kangaskhan's in Let's Go. Where do you? I don't actually know. Honest to God, I don't actually know where Kangaskhan's are. What does a Kangaskhan shiny look like? What does a Kangaskhan shiny look like? That actually is an interesting Pokemon. I think Kangaskhan was 115 in the Pokedex entry. Oh, you know what, chat? Kangaskhan shiny might be the play. It might. It's in Rock Tunnel. As a 1% spawn rate. Fuck me. God, that one's gonna take a while. Ooh. And it has a catch rate of 45. Oh, that's tough. That is tough. We'll see. Depending on how long this one takes us, depending on how long the seal one takes us, we might do the Kangaskhan next. 1%. Ooh. That's a pretty tough one. Ponyta? No, they give a free Ponyta in Legends of Arceus. So I don't want to get that one because, you know, it doesn't feel as special in that sense. I'm trying to think, what kind of Pokemon have I not used before? That would be interesting. Yeah. I know chat wanted Jinx. Jinx is one that you guys wanted. We could shiny hunt a Jinx as well. We're also already in the area. What about Krabby? We actually already have a shiny Kingler. Oh, we had a shiny Krabby, but we evolved into a Kingler today. We shiny hunted the Krabby 2 days ago. So yeah, we got a Kingler on our team. I'll be honest, I miss our Krabby. I love Kingler as a Pokemon, but Kingler shiny is not cool. Why did they decide that Kingler should be green, the Krabby to be yellow? Because the shiny Krabby is yellow, but when it evolves into a Kingler, it turns green, which doesn't make any sense. Like, why did they do that? I would have loved a yellow shiny Kingler. That would have been so cool. I miss my little Krabby. My little shiny golden boy. Charizard and Dragonite. Honestly, I think my favorite shinies are Charizard, Lapras, Dratini, and Nidoking. I think those are my favorite. Actually, no, sorry, not Nidoking. Nidoran male. Nidoran male. Oh, too early. I think those are my favorite Kanto ones. Yeah. I'm pretty happy with those. I sat down and thought about it because Charizard is the only shiny I think that is a black shiny. Is there any other black shinies in Kanto? I don't think so, right? I don't think there's any other black shinies in Kanto. I gotta get my kids dinner. Oh, go do that. Go do that. They're not gonna let you hear the end of it if you don't get them dinner. No problem. I appreciate that. I look forward to seeing you again if you do tune in again. If not, you have a good rest of your day. Oh, that's so funny. I guess it is dinner time, huh? God. I made a sandwich today, chat. I made a steak, like a bootleg Philly cheesesteak sandwich. I had that as my breakfast slash lunch. I ended up making a foot long, so I ate half of it for breakfast and the other half for lunch. It was alright. I'll be honest, I messed up on it. I overcooked the meat, so it was very overcooked. It's still edible, like you could still eat it, but I did nuke it a bit because I kind of forgot about it when I was cooking it. I think my timer on my iPhone went off, but I just didn't hear it. And as a result, I ended up cooking it an extra like 10 to 12 minutes longer than it needed to be. Which kind of made it a bit more crunchier than I would have liked for it. It did get burnt mostly. I was able to salvage it, but yeah, it got ruined. However, I did have some crispy onions left over from a previous dish. So I combined the steak with the crispy onions. I made like a honey mustard mix with the bread. I melted some cheese on top of the bread in the oven, and then I sliced it in half. And then I added some pickles, jalapenos, and just iceberg lettuce. And boom, I just ate it, and it was pretty yummy. That's pretty yummy. My neighbor actually, she gave me some cookies actually, because they had a birthday party or something yesterday. I don't know, they had a party of some kind. And they had some leftover cookies, so she gave me like a small little box full of like 4 to 6 cookies. I'm trying to remember what flavor though. I've never tasted these cookies. I've never had before. Like I don't know what flavor they were. Like I don't know if it's white macadamia nut with like raspberries in it, or I don't know if it's like cream cheese with like some fruit, maybe apricot. I'll be honest, I don't know what type of cookie it was. I didn't have an allergic reaction to it, so it's probably not something I'm allergic to, but I'm not sure what it was, to be honest. And I am very tempted. I'm gonna ask them tomorrow if they're at home, if they remember what was the ingredients used for the cookie, or where they bought it from, because I can't tell if it's homemade or if they ordered it and like had it delivered, you know. I don't really know, because it like, you know how like sometimes when you order cookies from like a delivery service, you can tell it's like delivered cookies or it's like not homemade cookies. Like you can just kind of tell. But these ones were like weird. They were like in between can't tell and homemade. Like they were a little rough around the edges, but they were still kind of professional looking. At the same time, they weren't. I can't tell if they were like homemade or if they ordered it from like a local cookie delivery service or store or whatever. I don't know. Maybe they're homemade, just really, really good quality. See, that's what I'm saying. It could also be that too, but I'm not 100% sure. So I'm just gonna ask them what was in the cookies. If it's something like very obscure that I've never heard in a cookie before, then it's most likely homemade. And then I'll probably ask them what the recipe was, because it was actually really good. I've only baked one time in my life, chat, and it was a terrible experience. I did not enjoy baking. I prefer cooking, not baking. Baking is very, how do I say this nicely? Stressful. It's very stressful. Because with cooking, you can see the progress being made for food in real time. For baking, it's more preparation and getting all the items and resources together, and then properly measuring it, and like, you know, it's a lot of prep work, which I don't really like. I don't really like doing prep work and measuring and like making sure you have everything and then baking it, because it's very stressful. Because once you know, mix everything into a bowl or whatever, and then you put it on the baking sheet and then you put it in the oven so it bakes. If you messed up something or you forgot something, then it's too late. You can't like redo it, you know? But with cooking, it's a little different. Like for example, like say if you're making chicken, you're cooking chicken, you got chicken breast. After you wash it, clean it, dry it, etc., you salt and pepper it on both sides, and you dry it in there, and then you put it in the pan. And then you're like, oh shit, I forgot to mix some spices into the chicken, and you know, massage the breasts a bit to like tenderize the chicken a bit more so it cooks evenly throughout. That's fine. You can just splash all the spices right on top of the chicken as it's cooking. Let it sit for a little bit so the chicken heats up a bit. You turn it onto the, you flip it over, and then the side that you just seasoned will then become a crust that will be added on top of the chicken, and it will just stay there, and it will just coat the chicken, and then it will cook evenly, baking like burning the crust into the chicken, so the seasons and spices into the chicken, so it becomes a crust. And then it looks like you did it intentionally, like you made a mistake, but then you ended up making something, you were able to fix it and make it taste good. But with baking, if you fuck up, like you pull out your cake out of the oven, it's flat, it just looks like a gooey mess, it's game over. It's game over, chat. Like, baking stresses me out. I've only baked one time by myself, and I've helped people bake before, and I've messed up a lot. Like the easiest things to bake is cookies. Cookies are the easiest thing for me to bake. It's very simple, especially if you already have the cookie dough. It's very straightforward. You just get pan, sheet, spray, plop the cookie dough, evenly space them out, set the oven to whatever degrees it needs to be, and then boom, let it cook for 15 to 20 minutes or whatever, right? And then you pull them out, let them cool off for a bit, and then enjoy. Simple. But like if you're baking a cake, oh god, man, I want to cry. Especially from scratch. Baking is science, cooking. Baking is science, cooking is art. Ooh, that's a great way, that's a good way of explaining it. But yeah, I would agree. Like, when I talk or when I speak, I sound like a very intelligent person, probably. Because the way I speak and the way I use my sentences and how I process things in my brain. But I promise you, chat, I am not an intelligent person. I am a very instinctual person. I act based on instinct, using as little knowledge as possible. Or as little data as possible. So like, for example, like, if you tell me, cook in the oven at 420 degrees, preheat for 10-15 minutes, and then let it cook for 20 minutes, and then let it cool for 5, I will eyeball all of that. I'll be like, okay, so I have to cook 20 minutes, but there's a chance that I might have to overcook it, Because, you know, maybe my oven is not working well, or for some reason this specific chicken isn't cooking well. Maybe I messed up the rack. Like, I was supposed to put it on the top rack, but I ended up putting it on the middle or in the bottom. You know, I can like sort of finagle it around a little more and like be able to like fix a mistake and then turn it into an intentional solution. But like things that are like scientific, or like you have to exactly do this or it will not come out right, stresses me the fuck out, because that's a lot of stress on you to make sure you do it fucking right, and I can't handle that. Like, I can't handle that. That is too stressful, too hard. I don't like baking. I do fail at box mixes sometimes. The few times I have helped baking, I messed up on it the first 3 or 4 times, but eventually I did get it right, or like I started understanding it a bit more. Usually, so my friends, I have 2 friends that I've regularly cooked with. They're also bakers. They love baking. Specifically, they enjoy baking tres leches and dulce de leche. But they also enjoy baking cakes. One of them specifically really loves cakes, and only cakes. So she makes all sorts of cakes, like all the fucking time. And the first 4 times I've ever helped her make a cake, every single time it was because of me fucking up, and it caused her cake to either come out burnt or come out as complete liquid, or come out as like this like really fucking hard rock. Like, I kid you not, like I picked up the cake and I thought I made a biscuit. Like, I could chuck it at her window and break the window with it. Like, I followed the instructions to the T. I did. I promise. I followed the instructions to the T, and it's still messed up. I found out later the reason for that one specifically. So the instructions said you had to warm up the oven at a certain degrees, right? But it's implied that you're supposed to warm it up to this heat, and then you're supposed to over time increase the heat in increments. And I'm like, how am I supposed to know this? And she's like, well, technically in the instructions there's this little line right here, and then that's what that means or whatever. And I'm like, bro, what? Why? That makes no sense. Like, I've used ovens before and none of them ever have like cooking instructions. Never have you have to like incrementally turn up the heat at certain intervals or certain parts of the cake that you're cooking. It's usually just an even cook. That's what an oven's for. Like, what? Like, what the fuck? How am I supposed to know you're supposed to use at different degrees for different parts of the cake? I didn't fucking know. Mind you, this was a tiered cake. It was like 2 or 3 tiers, I think. So that probably could be why. But I didn't know. I just assumed it would be the same, because like we're not making a fucking like a robot, you know? It's not rocket science. We're just trying to make cake. And like last time I checked, cake all kind of looks the same and feels the same. So it should have been the same temperature, right? I'm not crazy. But yeah, that's my fault. To be fair, I didn't read the instructions 100% carefully. Like, I didn't read the little fine print that says refer to page whatever to blah 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 this to like verify, like, oh, if you cook this flavor of cake you have to do this, or if you cook this flavor of cake you have to do this. Turns out different flavor of cakes, fun fact, require different temperatures, if you didn't know. Yeah, it was like one of them was like a buttercream layer. I think the bottom layer was buttercream because it's the thickest and heaviest. Then I think the layer above that one was a chocolate mousse cake. And then the one layer above that one I think was like a Bavarian cream cake. I think it was like in that order. It might have been flip-flopped with the chocolate and fruit. I don't remember which one was at the very top, but I think the chocolate one was in the middle, and then I think the Bavarian was on the top. But I just thought all cakes cooked the same way, because like if you think about it, cakes are just layered bread with like cream and shit in them. You know what I mean? Like, that's basically what a cake is. It's just layers of bread. But no, it turns out like different cakes have different consistencies and different textures and different like things that they need, and I fucking want to die. Abyss Seeker. It's a roguelike game. I'll look into it, but I think I'm kind of burnt out on roguelike games because we ended up playing so many roguelike games in the month of October. We played Binding of Isaac, we played Hades, and we played Cult of the Lamb. So I might be burnt out on the roguelike games, to be honest, because we did play quite a lot back then. But I'll keep that in mind, especially because if it's €1, that's probably like 50 cents in the US or 80 cents in the US. So it's pretty cheap, pretty cheap. Yeah, so I didn't know you're supposed to cook them in different pans. I thought you could just use them. I thought you could just use the same pan. Like once you finish the cake, like, you know, when you bake the bread part and then you take it out of the pan, I thought you'd just clean it and then just reuse it. Turns out that is not the most recommended thing to do. It's easier to just have all the pans you need at once and then just put them in the oven when they need to go into the oven, and then keep it in the freezer if you don't plan on using it for a while, or if you do plan on using it later that day, you just leave it out and then just use it when necessary, or you can refrigerate it as well. But I didn't know. I don't know. I just, like I said, first time baking a cake, and yeah. All cakes do not bake the same. You could. Yeah, I'm sorry for not knowing that. I didn't know knowing cakes bake at different temperatures was common knowledge. Excuse me. Excuse my French. I did preface this conversation by saying I don't like baking and I don't know how to really. Double layer cake with cream and chocolate ganache around it and gooey chocolate inside. That sounds like a... Fuck, what was it? What is it called? Chocolate fudge cake. Black Forest? Is that what it is? No. I think that's a chocolate mousse cake, right? No, it's gooey inside. If it's gooey inside, that's like a lava cake, right? It's a lava cake? Okay, it's a lava cake, yeah. Because mousse is like solid cream, right? Mousse is like solid cream. If it's gooey, it would be like a lava cake. You can slice the cake into layers? No, I refuse to make a cake. I do not want to be put up with that stress ever again. I'll just stick to cooking. Baking can be... Someone else can do baking. I'm not doing baking. I'm sharing my knowledge? Oh, no, I appreciate it. If I ever do a baking stream, chat, it's 100% because it's a subathon goal and we hit that goal. That is the only time I would do a baking stream. You're just gonna hear me panicking. Like literally the entire baking stream is just gonna be me panicking and freaking out in the background and like overthinking everything, and then panicking, like just asking you guys the entire time, like, am I doing it right? Am I doing this right? Like, I wish I was joking, but that literally is what the stream is going to be like. A cake formed into a Nintendo Switch? No. I know there's a lot of cake experts that are good at making cakes into the shape of like certain things. Like, oh, there's a streamer called Cutie Cinderella. She's a female streamer on Twitch, and she is like really good at making decorative cakes. I one time saw her make a Mario cake spreading his ass cheeks open on stream. I'm not joking. She made a cake of Mario with his pants pulled down, spreading open his ass cheeks, and you can just see the inside of his asshole. The inside of his asshole, I think, was like raspberry buttercream. Like, it's crazy. Like, she's very talented at like making cakes, like making like bakery goods. She's like really creative in that aspect. Like, she can make them like taste really good, but like she evolved her art to make it taste good and also look aesthetically pleasing. Like, she can make like really cool things like that. So honestly, she could probably make a Nintendo Switch. Honestly, a Nintendo Switch would be probably a super easy thing for her to make, because it's just like a rectangle and then like 2 Joy-Cons on the side. Like, you can do that. I can see her doing that. I would show you the clip, chat, but I'm pretty sure I will get a warning from Twitch for it. Because she had to censor that stream afterwards, because turns out you can't, you know, make something like that on the internet and post it. But you can actually look up clips of her showing it. She would just blur the butthole, but you can still see Mario pulling his pants down. So you can see clips of it. But I'm not gonna show it. The fear of getting banned. Because unlike her, I am not a partner. She's a Twitch partner, and she's like one of the top like 200 streamers in the world. She probably has like people that knows people in Twitch and can help her get unbanned really quickly. Me on the other hand, if I get banned, I won't see you guys for like a week or a month. It's really funny. It's really cool though. I really love Cutie Cinderella's like creative streams that she does. Cause like she does a lot of like really unique and fun streams. It just really, watching her streams makes me think I don't put enough thought or creativity into my ideas, and it really makes me want to like think more and like try to like do a little bit more. But like I also have to remind myself that like a lot of the cool things I would like to do are not physically possible because I don't have the money nor connections to be able to do that. So I always have to like humble myself and bring myself down to like a level like, okay, I want to do cool shit, but I still have to make sure I can even do this in the first place. Like, if I want to like, I do a stream where I travel to every single Pokemon center in Japan, you know, like that would be cool. But like the money that it would cost to do that, the equipment that I would need for all of that, the money I would have to pay for like a stable internet service to be able to go to Japan, have it working while streaming, and then be able to go to various locations in Japan will require a lot of research, a lot of prepping, a lot of preparation. I would need extra people to come with me to like carry cameras like that. It's like those are like things that I probably won't be able to do. You know, it's cool, it would be a cool idea, but like it's just not really feasible. You know, it's very expensive. Like just the plane ticket to Japan is like $1,000. Now like multiply that by like 5, because you would need like a couple people with you, right? And that's not including cost of equipment, food, hotel, water, transportation, etc. But it's really cool. It's really cool, and it's like very eye-opening. I really like Cutie Cinderella's streams, and the content that she makes. I wish she would get more views though on her videos, because I think they're good. It's just for some reason her views just don't. She doesn't get a lot of views, which really sucks. Because I imagine that can be very disheartening for a person. Because like say you work really hard on a video and then it like just doesn't do well. It's very disheartening, because then it's like your video that you thought was really good was not actually really good, and you need to come up now with a new idea because you can't use that old idea anymore because it wasn't good. I don't know, it's just very disheartening at times. Like, I mean, that's just the way content creation life is. It's all literally, it's trial and error. You just keep trying things until something works. Oh yeah. I wish I had like a chair or like a sofa in my room. My room is not big enough for a sofa, but it would be cool to have a sofa because I would love to like lay down and stream and do this at the same time. That would be cozy. That'd be nice. Just get back, relax, throw some Pokeballs, catch some seals. Hopefully one of them is a shiny. That would be nice. We're already at the 7-hour and 30-minute mark, chat. 7 hours. We're at 7:36 p.m. So we're 1 hour and 20 minutes away from hopefully the time I'll be able to find a shiny. Brace for impact! The odds are coming! Brace for impact! The odds are coming! Yo! I really like it, chat. I really like that, like, addition that I made. I think it's funny. Now if I can figure out how to time it, so like maybe, you know what would be really cool? Like what if like a little, like a bunch of little like monsters or like an army of like smiley faces or like the ad icon just started like running around the screen. Like they're just like jumping and running around on the screen. Like they're attacking the stream and they're ruining it, and like, you know, like they're giving like a not so good experience. I could do that on stream, you know, just like a quick little 5-second animation of them just running around the screen. I'd probably be a bit overboard. Maybe. Oh, just an FYI, I'm gonna try and start posting schedules of when I am planning to go live. So it gives you guys a better idea of like when I'll be streaming, or like what days we'll be streaming, or what we will be streaming. As much as I don't like schedules because it can be annoying, I do understand that it is very helpful for viewers, because then it allows you to plan out your day a little bit better, or just know what's coming up, and then maybe like, oh, you see something that looks interesting that you really want to do, that could be available. So I'm gonna try and make schedules and try to stick to them and whatnot. And with that brought up, I'm probably gonna take tomorrow off for 2 reasons. 1, I need a mental reset day, and 2, I need a day, I also need a day off to be able to sort through, because I need some music. I'm thinking about using some music to help entertain the stream a bit more, make it a little bit more interesting. So that is why I'm also planning to take the day off, so I can sort through my folders, because I have a folder of music of various genres, and I want to see which one is copyright free and which one isn't, and also which one can I use on stream to hopefully improve the quality of the stream. I've also ordered speakers through Amazon, and hopefully they get delivered soon as well. I'm hoping, because with the speakers, then I'll be able to play on my Nintendo Switch with my headphones in, so I can still hear the video game. But then I'll also be able to hear, you know, sound effects in the background, and also the any like the ad notification going off, and like, you know, just all the other little gimmicks and stuff that happens. I'll be able to hear it while playing the Nintendo Switch, which is the ultimate goal, because that would make things a lot easier for me. So that is my plan for that. As to why I'm getting the speakers. What about the unboxing? Unboxing is tomorrow. Oh, wait, sorry. I thought today was Saturday. My bad. Sunday. Sorry, forget what I just fucking said. Everything I said was a lie. I'm taking Sunday off, not Saturday off. Tomorrow we are still doing the unboxing. I thought today was Saturday for some reason, chat. Fuck. That was the weekend already. No, we are still doing the unboxing. I apologize for that. That is me just forgetting what today is. I am disassociating, apparently, it seems. Yeah, we're gonna do the unboxing. 100%. I've been waiting so fucking long to do this unboxing. I am so excited to do it. I'm so fucking... You have no idea how hard it's been to not open them by myself. Because they're in my room. So I'm walking past these like boxes of Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh stuff every single time. And every time I see them in the corner of my eye, I'm like, ooh, I want to open them. But then I'm like, no, I can't do that. I want to, but I can't. No, I must stop. But I want to. It's like a kid going into the kitchen, walking past a jar of cookies, but your mom told you cannot take a single cookie from the cookie jar. If you do, your ass is gonna get beat. What? You can't help it. You can't help it. That's what it feels like when I walk past my my little collection of cards and stuff. I can't help it, man. I really want to open them. I want to play with them. I want to open and play with you. I want to see my cardboard. My shiny cardboard. But yeah, I'm excited. This is like kind of like a pseudo entry or break into the TCG scene for me. Because like I love TCG, but I know that a lot of people don't really like card games. So I'm very excited to get into it and play it and show you guys it and whatnot. And hopefully you guys like Pokemon cards, because I'm gonna probably make it depending on how expensive, because I don't know how expensive Pokemon cards are, to be honest. Like I occasionally see like a pack or two when I go to a grocery store, or if I go to a supermarket, or you know, I just go someplace, I'll sometimes see a pack or two. I'm thinking about like every time, if I have like extra money lying around, I'll probably buy like a singular Pokemon pack and then stockpile them every month, and then by the end of the month I open them up on stream. I'm thinking about doing something like that, so we can do like a little monthly series or whatever, you know, of me doing it. That's something I thought about doing. Welcome back, African. Hello, welcome back. How are the kids? Did they get fed? Did they get chicken dino nuggets and mac and cheese? Or were you a responsible nutritional parent and you made them eat like healthy foods? Like turnips and Brussels sprouts. You got french fries and nuggets. Oh, you're the cool parent. Hell yeah. Oh, I'm telling you, chat, if I ever have kids, my kids are gonna hate me, because I'm gonna make them eat healthy. All of the meals we're gonna have is home cooked meals, and it's gonna be like focused heavily on macronutrients. You know, clean white meat, for protein, so like turkey, chicken, fish, etc. They're gonna have like a balanced assortment of veggies. I want them to get their vitamin A's, etc. So it's gonna be like broccoli, corn, you know, shit like that, tomatoes, etc. Like they're gonna eat healthy. They're gonna eat healthy. They will appreciate it when they're much older and fit, but I know they're gonna hate me as kids. But like, you gotta learn at a young age, man. I can't be eating Frenchy fries and Dino Nuggies 24/7. No way, Jose. I would love some French fries and nuggets right now. Why would they hate you for cooking good food for them? Because kids. So, fun fact: if you didn't know, kids have a as you get older, your taste buds fade away or they die off. You have less taste buds as an adult in comparison to a kid. That's why kids, when they eat food, they need things that are very stimulating, because it stimulates their brain and makes them go kind of crazy for it. It's kind of like crack cocaine for them. Hence why like really fatty foods or very sugary foods or very salty foods have such a strong reaction towards kids, and it causes them to like be addicted to those like signals that are sent to their brain through their taste buds. It's a very addicting feeling. It's kind of why a lot of kids love eating Sour Patch Kids, for example, or like Warheads, if you were old enough back then to eat them. Warheads, I think they got banned actually. I think they're not allowed to be sold anymore because they were like really dangerous, because they were just like so they had so much impact in them. But like kids love them because it was like such a addicting thing, because it's like it's so sour it like fucking hurts, but like they like that. They like all those like tingly sensations and like all those like impulses being sent to their brains, because it like you know, it's like crack cocaine. Like that's the easy that's like the easiest example I can say. They usually eat healthy, but we were running around all day doing Christmas errands. Oh, that, see, that makes sense. That's fair. You're rewarding them for the errands. Oh, that's cute. Did you get a Christmas tree? Chat, did you guys get Christmas trees? Did you get Christmas trees? I haven't gotten a Christmas tree yet. I'm gonna go shopping for one in a few days. For one, I'm very excited. I love shopping for Christmas trees. That's like one of my favorite things to do during the Christmas season. Oh shit, wait, this thing is gonna run away. Okay. Oof. I preserved our cash combo. Get the McDonald's every once in a while. Oh yeah, it will be like a buy, like, obviously I don't know what my life is going to be like as a parent, but in a perfect world I would probably like make them eat healthy foods like all the time, and then every bi-weekly, so every 2 weeks, we'll go out and eat, you know, restaurant of their choosing or whatever. Like if they want to go to McDonald's, it's a waste of money, but sure, we can go to McDonald's, I guess, because I guess kids love McDonald's still. But if they want to go like somewhere else, like if they want to go get sushi and stuff, I am fucking down for that. My daughter has a high allergy to peanuts. Oof. Condolences. There's like peanuts in everything nowadays. So we usually cook homemade stuff. Smart. Yeah, like that is actually one of my fears. I am so thankful that I don't have a peanut allergy, because there's peanuts in literally almost everything nowadays. Like if you go to, like, I think, I don't know if I'm not 100% sure about this, but I'm pretty sure Chick-fil-A, they use a lot of peanut oil for a lot of their foods. So like if you have like a severe peanut allergy, you just can't eat at Chick-fil-A. Like it's just not a thing you're capable or going to be able to do, because you're just going to have an allergic reaction to it. And that really sucks for a lot of people, because like you miss out on like various like foods and restaurants just because you have this severe allergy. It really sucks. And personally, I love peanuts. Like I love Reese's. I love peanut butter flavor anything. I just really love. I have like a really bad addiction to peanut butter. Like a really bad addiction. Like I really like peanut butter, especially the crunchy kinds. So I would be so devastated if I ended up developing a peanut allergy, because you can, fun fact, you can actually develop an allergy to something as you get older. So like say you're not allergic to something while you're a kid, when you become like a teenager or an adult, you could develop an allergy to it. Like there's people who are not lactose intolerant when they're younger, but as they get older they become lactose intolerant. Or like there's people who are fine with gluten, but as they get older they have to have gluten-free, because you know, as you get older, your body changes and it undergoes different changes. I think your body undergoes like 2 changes as you get older. Once in puberty, and then the second time like when you hit like your early/mid 20s. So you can develop allergies as you get older. Not everyone can, but there is a there's a chance. I don't know what the percentage is, but there is a chance. I've never been able to handle a warhead. No, I'll be honest, warheads are fine. I understand why they were like discontinued, but I never had a problem with warheads. But then again, I think I was a pretty dumbass kid. Because I could just... should I out myself? I was the type of kid to put Play-Doh in my mouth and like chew it like it's bubble gum. I think I was a very dense child. So I was able to like stomach a lot of things that probably shouldn't go in your mouth. I used to eat paper religiously. Like, you know, the paper from notebooks. I used to roll them up into little balls, put them in my mouth so they become hardened by the saliva, take them out, pretend they're rice balls, and then eat them. And that would make me, that would satisfy me. So yes, I was a very interesting child. But I never ate glue. I was not a glue eater, okay? Before anybody like tries to throw me under the bus, I've never eaten glue before. I may have gotten glue in my mouth by accident, like maybe it was on my finger and I brushed it against my lip or something, but I never actively took off the glue cap and tried to eat it. Never did that. I did think about it. I did think about eating a glue stick because, I mean, it looks like a push pop candy, you know? But I never have eaten it. I've never taken a bite out of a glue stick before. I can proudly say that. I can say that with my full chest. I have never done that. Uh-oh, wait, that's its run animation. Play-Doh tastes like ass? Oh yeah, I know. I know. Paper is nice. You shouldn't eat paper. No matter what anyone tells you, you should not be eating paper. I see. Leah, why are you typing icy with 3 ellipses? Are you being condescending on purpose? I lived in Africa for a couple years and I ate bugs regularly. See, I've heard bugs are actually a delicacy. Like, I know there's this food item where it's like, I think it's a cockroach or grasshopper or something like that. Like one of those type of insects that's like encased in chocolate. You can eat it and it's apparently like really good. But honest to God, I think I have a phobia towards insects and arachnids and anything creepy crawly bugs or spiders or shit like that. I genuinely think I have some form of phobia because I kid you not, my body shuts down when I see insects. Like I panic, I like I have goosebumps, like it feels like all the hair on my head just stands on its ends. I just shut down. I just can't. I can't handle bugs. Bugs is the one thing I don't think I'll ever be able to handle. I'm willing to try a lot of things. It's just bugs and insects and arachnids are just the one thing I just can't. So it's so impressive hearing some people eat bugs or have tried them before or like them, because I'm genuinely curious, what does it taste like? I really want to know. I really want to know. But I really don't want to try it myself. So it's like I have to just live vicariously through other people's experiences through eating bugs. Like, I can eat chicken feet. I can eat chicken intestines. I can eat pork intestines. I can eat fucking organs. I can eat a heart. I can eat a skull. I can eat an eyeball. Insects? I don't know, man. I don't know. That's like, I would eat a bull testicle. If you cut a bull's testicle and you cooked it properly and seasoned it, I will eat that. Insects, on the other hand, I don't know. Yeah, honest to God, I don't know. I don't think I ever would be able to. You can cover it in the most delicious seasoning or cover it in the most sweetest of sweets ever. If I know it's an insect, I don't think I can eat it. Inswa is a flying termite covered in chocolate. Oh, is that what that is? Inswa? Okay. Okay. Fuck's you. Are you saying you've eaten markers before? My God. Why are we all just admitting to eating markers, Play-Doh, fucking insects, everything? We're just all admitting to weird things that we've eaten. What, chat? Go ahead, start sharing. What are some of the weirdest things you've eaten? You've eaten caterpillar. Caterpillars taste like the smell of burning bricks. Inswa the termite tastes like nothing really. So it tastes like water? Or are you saying like it tastes like a cucumber, where it's like, you know you're eating something crunchy, but it has like no flavor? Hello, I'm you. Oh, hey there, Jackify. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for tuning in. You tuned in at a very interesting part of the stream. I feel like most people want to tune in and hear Pokemon conversations or Pokemon talk if you're tuning into a Pokemon stream, but I guess in here you're gonna hear about what do markers taste like? What does paper taste like? Chat, I will say this, Play-Doh tastes like rubber. If you've ever had hot rubber, like hot sticky rubber, that's what Play-Doh tastes like. It tastes like rubber. So, if you had it. It's a normal childhood experience? No, it's not. Not everybody eats markers. It's childish tonight. If I said this is not the weirdest conversation we've ever had, would you believe us? Would you believe me? Yes, we do not condone eating these things. If you are under the age and you're hearing this and thinking, oh, I want to be just like these guys, don't. Be better. Do better. Don't eat things you shouldn't be eating. You've eaten lotion before? What does that taste like? I feel like lotion would taste like acid, no? My sister would eat lotion thinking it's yogurt. Oh. Thank you. I can go find out. Please don't. Please don't. Play-Doh is weird and it's fucking salty as hell. Oh, so the reason why Play-Doh is salty is because your salt from your hands seep into the Play-Doh. The Play-Doh that I ate was a fresh new Play-Doh. Like you just opened it from the little container. Like that's the one I had. That one tasted like rubber. It did smell nice though. It did smell nice. It smelled like if you guys go to a shoe store, like if you go to a place that sells like shoes, you know when you open up a box of shoes and that smell comes out of it? That's kind of what it smells like. It kind of smells like the scent that comes out of like a fresh pair of shoes from a shoe store. Like, that's what it smells like. It's not like the most yummy smell, but it's like it's not a horrendous smell. At least in my opinion. Oh, don't eat things that are edible. Yeah, though. I really wanted to though. No, save your life. Save your life. Also, because it is dangerous, because not everybody's body is able to digest like Play-Doh, you know? Like I remember reading a news article like years ago where there was like a little child that accidentally swallowed like a strand of her hair, and she ended up having to go to the hospital. And I was like, oh my god, that is scary, because that strand of her hair somehow missed going into her diaphragm, into her stomach to like digest it, and went straight to her heart, and it like got like stuck like in her heart, and it was causing like breathing issues. So it's like, depending on how old you are or how developed your body is or how your body handles things, like that could just be game over for you. So like, just be careful, chat. Be back in an hour if you're still on. I mean, if we haven't caught the shiny, then yeah, I'll be on, but hopefully by the time you come back we have caught in the seal shiny, so that would be it. But oh, we'll see. I'll be here. Play-Doh smells like ass too. Nah, Play-Doh's fine. I think the smell of Play-Doh is like, it's pretty good. I'm tempted to taste lotion now. Don't. Just eat literally normal food. Just go to your kitchen, open up your fridge, and just eat whatever the most edible food is in there. By the way, chat, we are 3 seals off of 150, so we're gonna be about the halfway point of being on odds. So this is getting a little scary, chat. Also, I'm running out of Pokeballs, so we might have to make a pit stop to a Pokemart to buy some more Pokeballs, because I am running very low on some. We might also have to buy some more lures as well. We bought 50 lures, but I don't know how much we have left. I don't imagine we have that much left. I think we would have like, if I was to take a guess, I think we have like 20 left. Like 20 or just under, barely just under 20. You have a Snickers bar? Do you guys like Snickers? What is the consensus on Snickers? Because I'll be honest, I love peanut butter, especially peanut butter chocolate, but I'm not too much of a fan of Snickers, to be honest. I think it's because of the bread that they put in it. You know, like the bread part at the bottom of the Snickers. I don't think I like it. I feel like it's I don't know. I don't know how to describe the taste. I just don't. I think I don't like the texture. I think it might be that. I don't think it's a taste issue. I don't think it's a taste thing. I think it's a texture thing. All right, we ran out of Pokeballs. I'm gonna have to go and buy some more Pokeballs. You ate Nightbot once? What does that mean? I'm sorry, but I don't know what that sentence means. What do you mean you ate Nightbot? Like, are you saying like, is that like a roleplay comment, or is there like a food called Nightbot? Oh, Nightbot in chat. Okay, it's a roleplay comment. Okay, never mind. I thought you were being serious. I was like, what? I've honest to God, I have never heard of Nightbot as a meal or as a food item before. I thought I was gonna learn something like new. I was like, oh my god, there's a food called Nightbot? That's kind of cool. I do like the Snickers ice cream bar. I 100% do. I will agree with you on that. The actual Snickers bar though, I don't like, except if you put it in the fridge overnight, or if in the freezer for like a couple hours, because I don't know why, but when you freeze Snicker bars and Twix, or if you freeze any chocolate bar, it tastes so good right out of the fridge or right out of the freezer. It tastes so good. Like it's so good. Like I'm a sucker for them when you put them in the fridge. They're so good. They're so good, chat. Like, ooh. They make me go, they make me smile. They make me smile. Oh, also, I don't know if you guys do this, cause I know my mom would hate me if I did this, so I never did it around her. But I love buying like cookies and like microwaving them. Cause when you microwave cookies, it like melts the inside. It like melts the entire thing, and it's like you just like kind of like plop it in your mouth, and you just let it melt in your mouth, and it's just like, oh, it's just so good. It's just so good. Like it's a little annoying because it's like a little bit of extra work, but it's just so worth it, chat. It's so worth it. It's so yummy. I'm a huge fan of it. I hate these Ivies or Eevee candies, whatever they're called in LGB. Yeah, they're a little annoying, but honestly, it's not that bad because you can always just sell them and then use them for money. It's kind of like how I was able to afford buying all these Pokeballs without having to battle trainers and stuff like that. So it's not the end of the world. Oh, fuck. It's too easy. Yeah, if you're trying to do a Nuzlocke, but I'm not a Nuzlocker. So things that make the game easy for me, I appreciate. I love it when things are easy. We make up for it by shiny hunting instead. Frozen chocolate will hurt your teeth a bit, but it's amazing. Oh, it's so worth it though. It's so worth it. It's so yummy. It's so yummy. I love frozen chocolate. It's just, I like it. I don't know. I'm just such a sucker for it. I like, so something I used to do a lot when I was a lot younger. I would take like a Hershey bar and put it in the freezer, and then I would, after like you take it out of the freezer when it's really cold, I would just suck on it like an ice cream. Like I would just suck on it like it's ice cream, and it's so not. It's so good. So good. I love it. I enjoy it a lot. I'm a huge fan of it. Frozen chocolate that has like filling in it is so good. Oh yeah, 100%, 100%. Kingler's shiny is actually good, kind of good, not gonna lie. Yeah, I prefer Krabby's shiny more personally. Krabby's shiny is it's like a golden yellow. It looks like it went Super Saiyan basically. I really like Krabby's shiny. I was a little sad that Kingler's shiny was green because Krabby's shiny was yellow, and I thought they would remain consistent, but no, that is not the case unfortunately. But yeah, it's not bad. It's not the worst for sure. The shinies that I'm not a huge fan of are like the slight changes ones, like Pikachu or Seal or Bulbasaur. I'm not a huge fan of those shinies because like they're really not that noticeable and they're just kind of like eh. I love Lapras. Lapras Dratini are probably my two favorite shinies in Gen 1 because they're pink. They turn pink. Like that is such a cool color. I'm such a sucker for pink. I also like Charizard, of course, because it's black. I'm a sucker. If you slap black on a shiny, that's just an automatic S tier for me. Like, black shinies are so cool. Like Rayquazas, Greninjas, Fractures, Satoddles, like those ones. I'm a huge sucker for black shinies. Black or white shinies. So like Iron Valiant is also like a pure white one. Dude, I love black and white shinies, man. God, they're just so, it's just so clean. They like deep red shinies. So like Gyarados and Gyarados, and maybe a Gyarados. Oh, and Eradicate. Eradicate has a deep red shiny. Eradicate, a lowland Eradicate actually has a nice red shiny as well. If you haven't seen a lowland Eradicate, give it a quick Google search. I actually really like the lowland Eradicate shiny because I have one in Pokemon Go and it's really nice. Oh, what's going on? Oh yeah, I accidentally shake the controller. You don't like it? Really? That's surprising. Well, which of the shinies do you like then? It doesn't just have to be Kanto. It can be like literally all 9 generations, whatever. What are the shinies that you like? I'm actually curious. I like asking people what kind of shinies they like. Actually no. My least favorite shiny, specifically because it's my favorite Pokemon, is Ceruledge. Ceruledge and Charcadet shiny is so depressing. Like, the only thing they changed is the color of their eyes. It's like, why? You literally could have done anything at all and it would have been amazing, but you chose the worst route possible. You made their fucking eyes the only thing changed. Like, if they made an all blue and black Charcadet, I would have loved that little thing so much. Because that would look like Mega Man. Charizard wings? No. I mean, like, not like which aspect of Pokemon do you like? Which shiny whole Pokemon, not just like a specific part of a Pokemon. You know what I mean? Like, do you have any shinies that you know that you like or that you have? Oops. Get away from me, Squirtle. I don't want you or your kind. Oh, Litten's shiny form is also really cool. Like all the black fur on the Litten is changed to white. It looks so cool because it's just red and white. It's such a nice shiny too. I really want one. Absol shiny? I don't think I know what Absol's shiny form looks like. I'd have to look it up real quick. Oh, Breloom's. Breloom's shiny is actually not that bad. The little red spots on it. Okay, let's see. Shiny Absol. I really love the normal Absol. Oh, you know what? The shiny Absol is actually very nice. It's very nice. I'll give it to you. That is very nice. That's a very nice shiny. That kind of looks like a shiny Litten, like with the color palette. That's a good one. Decidueye. Oh, I caught a shiny Rowlet yesterday. We caught a shiny Rowlet yesterday. We were shiny hunting a Iron Valiant and a Rowlet yesterday. That was enjoyable. When we caught the Rowlet. So I'm gonna evolve that boy onto a badass Decidueye. And yeah, we're gonna hyper train it and stuff like that. So very, 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 very enjoyable. Sceptile shiny. I'll be honest, I love Sceptile as a Pokemon. I'm not a fan of its shiny. It's shiny on me. I don't know. I think it depends on the game. I think for Sceptile, it depends on which game it's in, but the shiny looks good. I think in the old games, like in the old Pixel Sprite games, shiny Sceptile kind of looks eh. But I feel like in the modern games, shiny Sceptile looks way better. I think it's because like the saturation change that they made in Pokemon. Like for example, like they've ruined Gengar's shiny. I don't know if you've ever seen a Gengar shiny Gengar or Ghastly in Scarlet and Violet. They ruined it. Like you can't even tell the difference. It's so bad. so bad. Like they've ruined Gengar so much. Big Sag. Oh yeah. Shiny Umbreon is so iconic. I do like shiny Sylveon as well. That one's nice too. Oh, Eevee is actually a pretty good one as well. Yeah, that's a good one too. This is like a silverish color, I think. It's like a silver tint to it. That one's nice. Drapion. I'll be honest, I can't tell the difference between a shiny Drapion and a normal one. I think I need to see them side by side because I can't see the difference. Oh, it's like they changed the hue from purple to red. I'll be honest with you, I think I like the Skorupi shiny more. Pull up a picture of shiny Skorupi. I like that one way more. Because it's like, it's more noticeable. It's like a much more noticeable popped red. Like if you saw like a shiny Skorupi drive by you, like in a fast car, you'd be able to tell it immediately. I feel like if you saw a Drapion, you would do like a double take. You'd be like, huh? Wait, wasn't that a shiny? I don't know. The Skorupi one looks so sick though. That red that the Skorupi has is like what I want for a lot of the red tinted style Pokemon. Because this red is just, it's such a nice red. Such a nice red. It's like bright, it's vibrant. It also has like diversity in it with like the darker shades in it, like intermingled with it. Like, the Skorupi is so fucking clean. I'm starting to think I might be colorblind, chat. I might be colorblind or color deficient in certain colors because a lot of you guys are able to like tell the difference between certain colors and I don't see a difference. I'm now concerned I might be colorblind. That would suck. I don't think I'm colorblind. I mean, if I was colorblind, I feel like I would have been told I'm colorblind by like a doctor or someone, right? But I don't know. Oh, that's what you meant? Okay, fair enough. Okay. I was gonna say, I mean, if you like the Drapion shiny, by all means, hey, more power to you, right? But like, for me, I mean, I'll keep it, but like, I don't know if I'll be flaunting it around, being like, hey guys, check out my shiny Drapion. I kind of don't like it now that I'm seeing it. The Drapion or the Skorupi? The Drapion? Yeah, I'll be honest, it's not bad. I'll be real. It's not bad. It's just, it's not much of a difference from the original color to make me go, oh wow, that looks amazing. You know what I mean? Like, not only do shinies have to like be a nice color, it also has to look different enough from the original, in my opinion. Doesn't, I don't know, it just doesn't feel as satisfactory when you have it or see it or whatever. Because like, if nobody can recognize it's a shiny, then at that point it's not even a shiny, it's just that. You know what I mean? Like if you look at a look up Blissey shiny, a shiny Blissey. Like the shiny Blissey and the normal Blissey look nearly identical. It's actually very depressing. That's why a lot of people prefer Chansey as their shiny. Like so many people don't evolve their Chansey because like the shiny Chansey looks way better as a shiny than the Blissey. Because the Blissey, it goes from the Chansey is like a green color. It goes from like a green tipped ear, kind of like a Clefable shiny. And then when it evolves into a Blissey, it goes from green to a light pink. You'll cry if you see it again. Oh, I'd love to see that. I'm just imagining, like, so I just imagined, what if you were behind a bar cell in prison, and like the detective, like the police officer, is trying to get you to confess to your crimes, and to get you to confess to your crimes, they pull out a picture of a shiny Blissey, and they're like, look at this and admit what you did, you motherfucker. And you're just like, oh, I can't, I'm sorry, I did it. Yes, I murdered that child. You know? I'm just imagining that just play out. And then he's like, all right, now sing it, I want it that way. And then you just have to sing, I want it that way. And then they'll just join in with you. I want it that way. Tell me what I ain't gonna be. Tell me what I want it that way. It was number 5. Number 5 is the one who murdered my boyfriend. Oh shit. Anyone seen Brooklyn Nine-Nine in chat? I can't be the only one that has seen Brooklyn Nine-Nine, right? Oh, I thought that was a shiny Squirtle for a second. Nah. Ooh, add that to your show. Add that to your list of things to watch, chat. If you haven't seen Brooklyn Nine-Nine, I highly recommend it. It is like the funniest series you'll probably ever watch in American television. Basically, a quick synopsis about the story. Jake Peralta, one of the main characters of the series, is a detective that works for the NYPD, the New York Police Department. His job is to uncover crimes or things that have happened in New York, and usually it involves him capturing bad guys and locking them up in a cell and making them confess to their crimes, or finding evidence to point towards proof about the crimes. But it goes from like being a very serious series to a comedic series in like 5 minutes. Like it is basically a comedy. It's a serious comedy, and it's really funny with how like juxtaposing the series can be. It's like 1 second they're all doing their job and being serious, and then the next minute somebody farts and cracks a joke and everyone just laughs. It's like really, really, really hilarious. I want it green, tell me what, light pink really sucks, tell me what. Cute. Cute. We're waiting for the cover. Where's the cover? We gotta see you release a SoundCloud cover of it. Cover of that song. The SoundCloud rapper. Tell me what, light pink. Actually, light pink is actually a good color. Unless you're comparing it Blissey, then yeah, light pink sucks. You gotta put in the Blissies. You gotta put the word Blissey and Chansey into that into the lyrics. Like you have to figure out a way to like mix it into the lyrics and make it flow well. All right, I look forward to hearing your next EP cover. I never wanna hear you say Blissey's shinies look cool. BRB 1 second. I was joking. You don't actually have to do that. It's completely a joke. Brooklyn Nine-Nine's a good series. I think you'll love it, chat, if you see it. I would love to do like a watch party of it. As fun fact, I usually once a year I get like a group of friends together and we all watch like Brooklyn Nine-Nine together. Usually we watch the Halloween Steal or the Halloween like the Halloween episodes. they do, the yearly episodes that they do for it. We usually get together to watch like those like all together, but occasionally I like try to binge the series again, like from start to finish, or at least like the first 3 seasons or so. As it's like, it's just so good, man. I think it was like one of the most #1 rated songs, or sorry, series ever. And it was so popular that when they were trying to end the series, a bunch of celebrities, I'm saying like tier 1 celebrities, like people you would see in Marvel or like in like major like AAA films, like huge blockbuster films, were begging the developers or the studio or whatever to continue the series because they didn't want it to end because it was that good. Like that's how good Brooklyn Nine-Nine was as a series. So I recommend checking out Brooklyn Nine-Nine because it's so worth it. It's so worth it. They did a great job with it. It does fall off a little bit towards the end, but it's because of COVID, unfortunately. But it does have one of the best endings in most modern day like shows, because like a lot of times shows are amazing, but then how they end is very shit or depressing or it's not good. But Brooklyn Nine-Nine, in my opinion, has a very bittersweet ending, and it's like really good. Okay, honey, I'm home. Yeah, welcome back, I guess. Not your honey though. You live alone? No, not really. No, but I do have headphones on. If that's like your next question. Yeah, I recommend watching Brooklyn Nine-Nine. I really enjoy Brooklyn Nine-Nine and whatnot. Okay. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Ba 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 ba. Do 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 do. Oh, too early. Chat, I'm a little scared. I feel like we might be here until 300. I'm not looking forward to this. Oh, also, I need to close the predictions because, those of you guys who voted under 150, you were wrong. So unlucky. Oh, unlucky, chat. You lost your channel points. Better luck next June. A 10 mochi! 10 mochi is a lot of mochi. That's a lot of mochi you just lost. Mochi, mochi, mochi. Dude, now every time I hear the word mochi, I think of Mochi Mayhem. You know the little song, the chicken dance song? I can't help but think about that now. And now I want to change my channel points of mochi now. Please play the song? Sure. Why not? We'll play for a little bit. Can't play for too long because I don't know if I'll get copyrighted for it. Hopefully not. I love it. It's such a goofy ass sound. Or as the kids like to say, goofy sound. Also, what the fuck is Nightbot sending that message over and over again? I need to turn that shit off. It's so annoying. Turn that off. Here you go. Okay, there we go, chat. Sorry about that. Not sure why Nightbot is doing that so much. That's very annoying. Well, alright. Oh, chat, my butt cheeks hurt. I've been sitting down for so fucking long. What catch combo are we at now? 179. If we can get the seal under 330 encounters, then our Oddish will still be the shiny Pokemon that took us the longest to capture. Because our Oddish took us, I think, like 332 encounters to be able to catch it, and that was before we got the lures. So that would still be our longest ones. Krabby's was actually pretty long as well. Actually, the Clefairies might... Technically, the Clefairies was pretty long as well. It took us 3 hours, but we were doing the ladder gimmick where we kept going up and down ladders. So we might have had more encounters with the Clefairy. I'm not 100% sure. Somebody would have to like go back and like do the math on that. Nightbot is a bot. I don't think it's gonna respond to you if you ask it a question. I don't think it'll respond to you. It's not a human being, if that's what you thought. Oh, that was a little too early. Yeah, here's a I guess advice, chat. If it has the word bot at the end of it, chances are it's probably a bot, like Nightbot, Moobot, etc. Chances are they're a bot. Also, Stream Elements is a bot, if you guys didn't know. Because I have a feeling a lot of people think Stream Elements is a human being. It's not. It said but? You're saying you confused an O for a U? Okay, you're kidding. Okay, good. I was about to say, It might be bedtime for you. It might be bedtime or lay off the alcohol. One of the two. Oh, not the role play. Do I look like a fucking mother to you? Bitch, I will... If I was anyone's... If anyone in chat was my child, I would beat your ass. Like, respectfully beat your ass. What does roleplay mean? It means I solo Goku. That's what it means. I solo Goku. And Gojo's mid. And Skibidi Toilet is the devil. I thought this was a shiny seal. I saw sparkles around it, but it's not like the shiny sparkles. It's just regular sparkles. The ads are coming! Run! Run, chat, run! Bum 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 bum. Play patty cake. Is that a sexual innuendo? What the fuck? Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to yawn into the mic, chat. Oh god. I really was hoping that we'd be able to find a shiny seal before 9 o'clock. At the rate we're going, it might take us longer than 9 o'clock. I really hope it doesn't. At least thankfully our chain hasn't broken yet. When we were doing the crappy shiny hunt 2 days ago, that was so painful. I kept breaking the chains. I think I broke it like 2 or 3 times. Or the catch combo chain. Oh, that was so painful when it happened. Like genuinely, I know it took less time than the oddish one, but honestly, it felt very heartbreaking. It was very heartbreaking to like lose the catch combo. I might get banned for this. I'm not gonna ban you for something like that. I find it funny. I find it funny. I don't take it seriously. I don't take it seriously. Now, if somebody in chat was role-playing seriously and they role-played like the entire stream, it can get a little annoying, you know. It's like, you know, I don't know. Like, I think actually, depending on what they roleplay as, I think it can still be funny even if it's the entire stream. Like, you know, so I was watching a stream and I saw somebody roleplay as Goku, and then some other random person who was already in the stream chat started roleplaying as Vegeta, and they just had a battle in chat. They were like, Kakarot, I see you have arrived on planet Earth again. And he's like, oh, hey, Vegeta. And then Vegeta's like, ugh, how dare you talk to me, the Prince of all Saiyans. And then he was like, what do you mean, Vegeta? We're friends, aren't we? And they just went back and forth and did that the entire stream. I died. I was fucking losing my shit. I was like, oh my god, if I ever become large enough as a creator and we get a lot of people in chat and I see 2 people role playing as Goku Vegeta in my chat, I'm gonna fucking lose it. I'm not gonna be able to focus at whatever I'm doing. Like, if I'm shiny hunting, I will not be able to focus. I'll be too invested into the stupid ass roleplay in chat with the 2 fucking idiots going back and forth. Oh my god. Can we play patty cake in bed? Fuck. Okay, sexual innuendos I don't do well with. I don't really like sexualizing myself or hearing sexualizing comments about other people, because I don't know how to respond to that. I get very weird. I get very like socially awkward. It's like I don't what am I supposed to say to that? You know? Like, what is a grown-ass man supposed to say to that? You know? Enlighten me. Well, how do you want me to respond to that? Enlighten me. You have a tiny snake on your waist. What the fuck does that mean? What do you want me to do about it? What the fuck? I kid you not, if I was actually your mother in this situation, I would just ignore your ass. I'll be like, I don't give a shit what you're telling me. I'm too busy trying to play Pokemon right now. You figure it out yourself. You're a grown-up, aren't you? You know how kids are always saying like, I'm a grown-up now. I can do things myself. I don't need you. I don't need anyone. Like, you know. You're supposed to say stop diddying in the chat, little Timmy. What the fucking flipping shit does that mean? What? What in the absolute brain rot did I just read? What? I'm gonna die. What in the absolute dog shit did I just read? I think I just regressed like 100 years back into the past. Wait, stop. What does that fucking mean? Wait, hold up. What this? Okay, no, I know that one. Sigma Skibbity Alpha Omega Wolf. That one's basic as shit. Everybody knows that one at this point. What the fuck does stop diddying in the chat, little Timmy mean? What the fuck? What does that mean? Is Timmy the Diddy? Is Timmy Diddy? Who's Timmy in this case? What the fuck? What? Are you telling me you're Timmy? And are you telling me you're Diddy? If so, go and get yourself checked out. You just self-reported. We need to inject the imposter out of this fucking ship. God damn, he self-reported himself to be Diddy. God, I gave myself a migraine. I gave myself a migraine from that. from laughing too hard. He made it. He admitted his Diddy. I'm gonna pee. Oh, I need to use the bathroom in a... Oh, you know, I know what Diddy is. I haven't lived under a rock. I've not lived under a rock. I know who Diddy is, and I know who fucking... Wait, what is Kendrick Lamar's nickname now? His name is like P. Dot, right? Or like Dot? What was his name again? What? What do people call him now? His name is like Dot, right? I have not been keeping up with all the brain rot. I've been too busy. I'll drink it. Oh, okay, no, well, okay. Back the fuck up. No, stop. That's weird. That's weird. No. That's ew. No piss kinks. Nothing piss or poo kink related. The only thing that is acceptable is fart jokes. You can say fart jokes. You can spam sniffa. But you can't. No piss or poop kinks. That is... Ugh, yikes. That is a problem. I refuse to let my brain rot. That's fine. I think Lamar... I think Kendrick Lamar is referred to as... Don't know. Oh, so Kendrick Lamar's original name was called K. Dot when he was a mixed rapper, a mixtape rapper in the 2000s. Oh, that's why people are referring to him as Dot now. Interesting. Okay, chill, Jack. I'm in a Christian channel. No, not Christian channel. It's just piss, poo, sexual comments are just like I don't fuck with those. Cause like it's fine if it's every once in a while, like one offhand comment every like 10 streams or whatever. But like if it becomes a thing, then it's gonna start encouraging people to do that. And I don't want to chat like that, because just look at a lot of like super big streamers, specifically female streamers. You'll see a lot of degenerates in their chat, and I don't fucking want that. Because like I don't want like horny ass motherfuckers in my chat or whatever, because like 1, it's weird, 2, you're strangers, 3, you probably could be underaged, and that's like fucking weird as shit. So like I just want to avoid all that altogether. Like it's just weird, you know? Like it's just weird. It's just like that's like a hard NO for me. It's like a hard pass. You know? That's like, oy. That's like my stance on it. I did think about going the horny route, because I know a lot of VTubers like being horny or being lewd, but honest to God, I like sat down and thought about it, and I was just like, nah, it's not for me. It's not for me. I'm not even like that in real life. Real? Real meets real, yeah, for sure. The degen life is not for you. No, I would say I'm degen, but not degen as like, no, that's incel behavior. Like that's incel behavior. Degen is like, oh, you like playing games late at night, you like eating junk food, exercises for the week, you know, stuff like that. Like that's what like a degenerate is. An incel is like horny bait, 21, cringe sexual comments. You're trying to get laid with the streamer. You're trying to like break the parasocial relationship with you and the streamer. Like it's like, you know that one clip of Amaranth dressed up as Black Widow walking around in TwitchCon, I think, or like a convention, and like she had like 2 or 3 people who like walked up to her and tried to like walk side by side her, and then she'd be like, excuse me, sorry, I don't know you, please don't be around me. And they were like, oh no, I'm a huge fan, blah blah blah. And then she's like, oh okay, that's fine. And then they started talking, and then the guy was like, hey, can I marry you? And she was like, excuse me? She's like, what? And he was like, could I marry you? And she's like, I don't even know you. And then he's like, my name's Mark or whatever. And then she's like, hello Mark, please leave or I will have to call security. And then he was like, oh, but like blah, blah. And I was just like that's incel behavior. And that's what I imagine whenever I hear or see somebody type up like sexual comments or stuff like that. I feel like that's what they want to happen to them. And like deep down, they really want this streamer to like interact with them like that. And I'm just like, bro, if I ever leave my house and there's a person that walks up to me that wants to like marry me right out of the gates, I'm fucking calling the cops. I'm calling the cops, and I'm gonna use my Second Amendment right on you. The right to bear arms. Back the fuck up. I'm an incel. I think incel is spelled with 1 L. I could be wrong though. I'm not 100% sure. I think it's with the 1 L though. It's a joke. No, I know. I'm just saying. Okay, that is one thing you actually can't joke about. You can't say you're 3 years old, because legally, like you have to get reported to Twitch. Sorry, to YouTube. And then they're gonna do like a background research to see like, oh, is your account, does it match with what you say? If it doesn't, then your account gets banned. So joking about your age is actually not something you should do, by the way, like at all. Like you should never joke that you're underage on the platform where you need to be 13 years of age minimum to be able to use. If you didn't know that, you have to be 13 to use YouTube or Twitch. And most platforms, to be honest, most social media platforms require you to be over 13. If you're caught joking about it, technically you're supposed to get reported by the terms of service because, you know, you lied about your age or whatever, but you know what I mean. So just a little FYI for you, chat. Just letting you know to keep yourself safe. So, because you never know, there could always be like you never know, there could be like a YouTube moderator in chat that could be like watching my stream, and they see that comment, they're like, well, time to do my job. That's disgusting. It's just weird. It's just weird. I mean, they're shooting their shot, so I kind of respect that. There's a time and place for everything, and also it doesn't help when you're approaching somebody on camera to ask a question like that, because like it puts them on the spot and it's very awkward. So my heart goes out to like people who have to like deal with that shit. Thank God I'm ugly as shit. I don't fucking have to deal with it. So yeah. A roaming gimme ghoul? What does a roaming gimme ghoul mean? I don't know what a roaming gimme ghoul is. I've never heard of that. A gimme ghoul not in a chest? Oh, that's a thing? That's kind of cool. I didn't even know that was a thing. That's cool. That's kind of like the Dunsparce that has like 3 segments. That's kind of cool. You can catch it in Pokemon Go. Wait, gimme ghouls in Pokemon Go? Damn. I've never seen one. Is it like a special event Pokemon? When did it come out? Did it come out during like Halloween or something? Because that's really cool. I must have missed it then. Because I started playing Pokemon Go a week and a half ago. Or maybe 2 weeks now. I started playing again recently. And I've been trying to catch a lot of unique Pokemons. So far, I've caught in 2 shinies. I've caught in a shiny Shinx and a shiny Caterpie. And very happy about that. Very, very happy about that. I thought it was going to take a lot longer to find shinies in the game. But surprisingly, it didn't take that long. They were just random spawns too. It wasn't like I like actively shiny hunted them, or I egg hatched them. They just were like, they just plopped. I just clicked on a Shinx that was out in the wild, caught it, and I was like, oh shit, it's a shiny. Oh yeah. And it's cool too. It's not a hundo, unfortunately, but let me see its stats. It's a 3-star stat. It is 15, 15, and 13. So almost a hundo. Or shundo, sorry. That would have been sick if it was. But no, I am not offering anything. I don't really have anything to offer anyways. Excuse me. I literally just started playing Pokemon again like 2 weeks ago. So I'm like super new / trying to get everything, or getting the things that I'm interested in and whatnot. So I don't have it. Also, I'll be honest, I kind of want to earn all my shinies, TBH. A few of them I will probably accept as trades because they're like not possible to get, but I will try my best to get all of them shiny, because maybe one day in my life I might try to get a shiny living dex, but my goal right now is to get a normal living dex right now. That's my goal right now. Orokoro Japanese magazine Paradox Pokemon. Ooh, that sounds cool. Which Paradox is it? I have a lot of Pokemon Koro magazines. Back when I was staying in Japan, I ended up getting quite a few of them because they just come in the mail. They just come in the mail, or they're just like at a local local 7-Eleven that you can go to, or Family Mart. You got the Roaring Moon? What? Ooh, that's a good one. That's a cool one. That's a cool one. Nice, nice. I'm guessing you have multiple copies of it since you're offering it to trade. Because if not, you should probably keep that, I imagine. Oh, you got them from Amazon. Oh, smart. How much were they? It sounds like it would be expensive, no? Because when I shipped my furniture and my stuff back to the States from Japan, it was expensive. Shipping was expensive. Even when I shipped like little stuff, the shipping fees from Japan to here is like, it's like basically the same price as like the whole package as well. I traded it from alts. What is alts? They're like 20 bucks a pop. Ooh. Oh, alternate accounts. Ah. That makes sense. Yeah, I've noticed a lot of people have alternate accounts or multiple accounts for these Pokemon games. Which makes sense. Like whenever like a event comes out, if you have multiple accounts and you just do them on all your accounts, effectively you have multiple copies of the same shiny. Yeah, that's a smart investment. Like right now there's like the shiny Rayquaza event going on right now, so I imagine if you have like two or three accounts, you can have like, you can stockpile like a couple extra shiny Rayquazas, maybe trade it to a friend or a sibling, or you can offer it to further complete your Pokedex. That's something you could do. That's smart. Sorry chat, I am fighting Giovanni in Pokemon Go right now, so let me try and beat his ass real quick. Oh fuck, he has a Persian as a shadow Pokemon? That's lame. I was hoping to be like an armored Mewtwo. Bro, he has a Kingdra? Oh crap, my Charizard, no. R.I.P. I don't think I'm gonna be able to beat him. Darn. I didn't know he had a water type. I brought in a rock. I brought in Giratina, Rhyperior, and Charizard. I thought he was gonna bring out like Persian, Rhydon, and Nidoking or Nidoqueen. I didn't think he would bring out fucking Kingdra. When the fuck did he ever use a Kingdra? He has a Heatran? Okay, wait, what? That makes no sense. Okay, so I see Pokemon Go doesn't follow the anime or in-game logic. They just kind of do their own thing. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, well, I'll be able to beat him the second time around. Now that I know he's a Persian... what was it? Persian, Kingdra, and... Persian, Kingdra, and Heatran. Multitasking Pog? Always. I am always multitasking. Another friend of mine said Pokemon Go takes no skill. I mean, it takes a different skill than like what a traditional Pokemon game would, you know? Like you gotta be somewhat like you gotta know how like to throw a curved ball, how to get excellent throws or great throws consistently. Knowing how like how like certain quick moves can charge up charge attack moves faster than other. I'm not saying it's not easier or harder per se, it's just a different set of skills that you need to know, so I don't know. That's like me saying Valorant is an easy game and League of Legends is a difficult game, you know? Like they're two completely different games and they each have like different skill sets necessary. So one could be easier than the other. I don't know. It just takes a different skill. Bro chat, I am sick and tired of this fucking area now. I want the shiny seal and I want to be done with it. The fucking wormhole. The sleeping wormhole. The dead wormhole. Imagine watching this on the toilet. You know, I don't like to think about it that much, but realistically, there's probably one person who has me on their phone currently using the bathroom and watching me or listening to me while in the bathroom. There's realistically one person who is doing that. That's pretty funny. And you know what? Shout out to you. And if you're doing that, buy a bidet. It will change your life. Buy a bidet. Trust me, you will not want to go back if you after using a bidet. Chat, question for you guys. Have you guys ever used a bidet? Have you guys ever used a bidet before? No. I see we have a bunch of Americans in chat. I refuse? Wait, why? Like, that's the dumbest take I've ever heard. It's literally, like, it's one of the greatest inventions ever on this planet. You just press a button, and then it cleans you. You don't have to get up, you don't have to wipe, you don't have to do anything. It just cleans you. You only have to dry yourself off afterwards. And boom. And it does a really great job of like, you would hate the feeling? That's what you think. That's what you think. But trust me, it is not as bad as that. It's like washing your hands. Do you hate when the water touches your hands? No. Like, it's the exact same feeling. It's the exact same feeling as water going on your hands from the sink. You will... It is not... Don't be weird. Don't be weird, chat. Try it. Try it. Try it. You can hate it after you try it. Try it like 2 or 3 times and then hate on it. If you do hate it, you can hate on it afterwards. Also remember, you can change the sensitivity and the pressure of the water too. If you want it to be like a jet stream, just like, then you can. But if you want it to be like, you know, a subtle, like, you know, like that, then you can change it to that. It is so, it's life changing. It's life changing, and you will never want to go back. Like, I swear to God, that is something Asia does better than us. They have bidets like almost in a lot of places there. In America, I've not seen a single bidet here in this fucking godforsaken country. Remember, used to manual work? Automate your life, man. Automate your life. I mean, you're the one, you're on the internet right now. You can't say you're used to manual work when you're on the internet. That is not manual work. You are literally siphoning off someone else's automated work. If you want manual work, go read a book. Go learn and entertain yourself through books. That's manual work. You gotta read all that shit. Automate your life, chat. Keep it cleaner and better and more efficienter. I don't want to spray water on my ass. Bro, you already do that. When you take a shower, that's basically what's happening. It's just the direction of where the water is coming from. Instead of down, it's coming from up. You're literally doing that already. You can't, it's not different though. It's not different. It's not like water shooting straight into your hole. It's just, it's not doing that. That's not how a bidet works. You've seen too much cartoons if that's what you think it is. I pee your butt is annual work. Almost funny. I don't like getting myself wet. I mean, fair. Fair. Fair, fair. Showers are different. No, you're still getting yourself wet, but I get what you're saying. You also hate showers too. So, that's fine. I know some people hate showers and they don't like showers or whatever. Showers or washing and stuff like that. So, it is what it is. I don't hate showers. Okay, we're going in circles. We're going in circles right now. I'm lost, you're lost, we're all lost. Okay, let's see. So I need to use a fighting type against this Persian to counter his Persian. Then he brings out a Kingdra. We will use Zapdos. And then he has a Heatran, which my Samurott should be able to take care of. Ah, 224. Oh my god. I swear, I feel like... Did I accidentally walk past a shiny? No way, right? I would have noticed it. There's no way, There's no way I've walked past the shiny, right? Because I feel like I would notice, There's no way I would notice the, I would not notice the shiny. Where is this shiny? Please. It's been 200 seals. Dude, I'm causing a genocide. I'm just capturing all these seals from their homes and taking them and then transferring them over to the professor. Like, I'm causing a depopulation. I'm causing these seals to go extinct just because I want a different colored one. This is so crazy. This is crazy. Don't let me depopulate this entire region of seals. These seals need to be allowed to live out their lives and waddle around on stomach. No! Well, I'm glad that it seems like I'm able to catch these seals very easily without the need to get excellent throws. Which is nice. Which is nice. It does make things a lot easier for me. Alright. Let me see if I can catch a seal while fighting Giovanni at the same time. I don't think I'll be able to though. Yeah. Alright, this is too hard. It's too hard, chance. Oh my god, he killed my fighting type Pokemon so quickly. Oh my god. Wait, that Persian actually destroyed me. Damn, it feels like if you don't use the legendary, you just auto die. Oh god, my Zapdos is at 1 HP. Oh, this is a worse run than before. I should have... Okay, next time I should bring Giratina, I think. And, I think Giratina, Zapdos, and Samurott might be the play for these guys. I have done that. I have done that. There's actually a picture of it right here. Boom. That's what a shiny seal looks like. We have not come across one that looks like that. I swear to god, if that was a shiny seal, I would have cried. I don't think it was though. It just despawned as I was walking towards it. What was that? Yeah, this is what... So the one on the left is what a normal seal looks like, and the one on the right is what a shiny looks like. It's like no noticeable difference between the two. Like, that's so hard to see. Like, I struggle to see that difference. It also doesn't help that we've been doing this for like a couple hours now. So like my eyes are kind of getting a little blurry and tired. Yeah, it's like a creamy yellow. It's like an off-white creamy yellow color-ish, I think. But it like, how do I explain this? Like when you see it in game, you're not going to be able to really, I don't think you'll be able to tell the difference that much without the sparkles. There was a shiny on the ledge? Wait, really? This one right here? Oh, that was a frame too early. It despawned? Wait, really? Wait. Fuck. I need to see this. No, that one was not a shiny. It was not shiny. I went back and rewinded the stream. It is not a shiny. False alarm. False alarm. It was not a shiny. Those were the sparkles from the snowflakes in the game. The same thing happened to us earlier today. The little snowflakes that like pop up here. We thought it was, I thought it was a shiny as well. But it apparently is just like the little snow particle effects that the stupid ass cave has. So false alarm, but thank god, because if it was a shiny, I was gonna get off for the night. I was like, no way in hell am I sticking around for another one. That would have been terrible. That would have sucked. That would have sucked. Whew. Yeah, I can see why you think it's a shiny, because like if you look at this one right here, like it looks like it kind of is a shiny because there's like sparkles around it, but that's just the cave playing tricks on you. Yeah, the sparkles that you see are how do I explain it? They're like very big. The sparkles are really huge and very vibrant. Like it's very hard to not notice the sparkles basically. So when we find the seal, like, you'll know. Like, I will scream, oh my, shiny, shiny, shiny. Like, I'll like scream it. So I don't think I will scream it, but like I will say it like repeatedly a lot. Yeah, like see this one right here? Like it kind of looks like it's a shiny because it's got like sparkles on it, but those are not like the shiny sparkles. Oh god, my oh my god, my headphones just like flew off my head. Oi, that was scary. Oh bro, I don't even want to know how many lures I have left. Oh, that one just despawned right in front of me. Why did it despawn? I think Pokemon despawn after being in the overworld for an X amount of time. I'm not entirely sure how much time it takes for them to want to despawn, but yeah, they do tend to do that. I don't think seals have wings. Seals are so adorable. A lot of people have been saying that, but honestly, I think they're ugly. I think they're ugly and they're terrible and they should all die. As we're at 220 something encounters now, and I still haven't found a shiny. So I wish death upon these little feetless creatures. Oh, my headphones. So I'm wearing I have like broken, like my headset is broken. So they're very loose as a result. So like they barely like stay on my head. So if I like tilt my head like that, they're already like falling off. So I like leaned my head back a little bit too far and they just like fell off my head, you know? But they work, they get the job done. I'm able to hear audio through it, so that's why we're keeping them and using them and whatnot. But they are I've learned how disgusting these headphones are because they are old and I've had them for a long time. Because oh, this is gonna sound disgusting, man. I accidentally left my headphones on a piece of paper. When I picked up the piece of paper, it left a yellow stain on the piece of paper from where the headphones were resting on them. When I saw that, I was like, ew, that is so disgusting. I don't even know how it happened. I immediately gave my headphones a wash. Like I like washed it, wiped it and stuff like that. I was like, I've never seen or heard that before. Bro, can all these Pokemon fuck off? Like they're blocking the fucking exit for me. Oh, I swear to God, if there was like a shiny seal here and it despawned because I was just being blocked by all these dumbass Pokemon, I'm going to eat them. I will cut off each Slowpoke tail and eat it. Do you clean yourself after using it? Well, yeah, but like, you know how dead skin and like it's just, I think it's just dead skin. Don't you know how like dead skin is like will like get on it, especially because it's like attached to your skin? Ear cleaning? No, okay, you guys are confusing earbuds with headphones. These are headphones, meaning they go around my ears. They're not in my ears. It's not my earwax. I don't know what kind of mental image you guys have right now. They're headphones, not earbuds. It still leaks out. Yeah, I guess so. But I mean, I would notice them because like, I mean, I would notice if there's earwax leaking out of it, you know, because they're black headphones. And if there's yellow or white on it, then I would assume it's probably dead skin or earwax, and I would want to wipe it off, no? Like, how little faith do you guys have in me? What the fuck? Do you sweat after using your headphones? I mean, I think most people naturally sweat if you've been gaming for like 6+ hours. Especially during the summer. You saw the paper stain? Well, yeah, but like... It was not like where the ear... It's not like where the ear area was, you know what I mean? I'm tired. I don't want to do this anymore. I actually believe the seals might take longer than the Odysseus to capture. Bum 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 bum. You gotta manifest it? No, every time I try to actively manifest, it doesn't work. It's when I give up and lose all hope and I prepare myself for the long run, that's when they pop up. Every single time I've like said, all right, I give up. I'm like really tired, or you know, it's time to call it quits. It's time to move on, etc. That's when they pop up. Because remember the Krabby? I was like walking down like from the ledge heading towards the Pokemon Center, and then it just like popped up randomly. Or like the Oddish when we gave up and we were heading back down to Pallet Town, I just accidentally jumped into the shiny Oddish. Yeah. I guess to be fair, the Growlithe and Nidoran shinies that we caught were pretty super early on in the hunt. So it didn't take too terribly long to find those two, I guess. You gotta make a poll? I already did. The prediction was, will I catch a seal in under 150? And the answer was no. Well. Yeah. We can't metagame ourselves out of this one, chat. Can't metagames ourselves out of this. We just gotta kick back, put our feet up, relax, and just ride the waves, man. Ride the waves. Last 10 emoji. Sucks to suck. GG's go next. Skibbity toilet. Wait, chat. Is it true that Skibbity toilet is in Fortnite? Like, unironically, is it actually in Fortnite? I saw a post online of somebody saying, breaking news, Skibbity toilet is now in Fortnite. Is that true? There's no way, right? There's no way Skibbity toilet is in Fortnite. I don't play Fortnite? Why not? It's true? I don't see it. It doesn't exist. Oh my god. You can say that for a lot of things. It sucks. Nah. I think honestly, I think Fortnite is actually a really great game. If I was a kid, if I was born in this generation and I was like 6, 7, 8 years old, Fortnite would be like the greatest game of all time to me. Because imagine this, you're 6 to 8 years old, maybe 10 or whatever. All your friends play this game. It's free. It's available on literally every single platform. So it doesn't matter what you play on. It's cross-compatible. So your friends on Xbox can play with you on PlayStation, or your friends on PC can play with you on Xbox. And on top of that, there's new updates for the game every fucking week. Every 7 days there's something new. And on top of that, they have like huge collaborations with like some of the largest IPs known to man. DC, Marvel, anime, fucking like celebrities, movies, cartoons. Like it's like everything is trying to get in Fortnite's pants, figuratively and metaphorically. Like quite literally, like get in its pants and like suckle some of the money that they will make from the revenue for partnering up with them. And then Fortnite is also like trying to become like sort of like a hub for everything as well. It's like, I think it has like a Lego game or something like that. I don't really know. I think they have like Rocket League or something like that in that as well. They have like all these like weird fucking other games just like all crammed into one. It's like every kid's dream, and it's every parent's dream, because then they don't have to buy multiple games for their child, like, you know, $60 games every single time the kid wants to play something. It's like a really, like, it would be insane for like the younger generation. Like, dude, I would go crazy for Fortnite if I was in elementary school again, or like even in middle school, I imagine. Wait, was that a shiny? I hope not. Hatsune Miku is coming to Fortnite next year? The fuck? Did the two worst things to happen to the internet actually combine? Wait, what two worst things? No thanks. Fortnite is a sandbox game like Roblox. Is that what Roblox is? I'll be honest. I've seen clips of Roblox. I don't know what I'm watching. Like, honest to God, I have no clue what I'm looking at when I look at Roblox. Like, I thought Roblox was like Minecraft, but the more and more I see it, I don't know what it is. Everyone said it's for kids, but when they tried it, they got hooked on. It's just haters being haters for no reason. It's like the equivalent of people saying Pokemon's for kids, but then when they play it, they'll enjoy it, you know? It's like, it's people just want to hate on things just because they see other people having fun with it. Or if it doesn't match what their definition of fun is. But they haven't really, like, how do you know it's not fun if you haven't tried it? You know what I mean? Especially, like, since it's free. Like, it doesn't hurt to try it. It only takes up, like, what, maybe 20 minutes of your life to give it a run? Well, I don't know how long it takes to download. But it takes, like, 20 minutes to, like, load up a game, probably. And, like, play one match and see if you like the game or not. I imagine. But, I don't know. I'll stick with Minecraft any of those days. Fun fact, I was a huge Minecraft hater when it first came out. I used to watch Pokemon Dan Level 45 before he became Dan TDM, but he switched over to Minecraft because his Minecraft channel was doing very well, and he left his Pokemon channel, and I hated Minecraft because of that. Because he left Minecraft, or sorry, he left Pokemon for Minecraft, and I hated Minecraft as a result for that reason. But then eventually when I gave Minecraft a chance, I ended up loving Minecraft. I like fell in love with it, I got really addicted to it, and I started playing it a lot. And it's all because I just gave it a chance. So yeah, and that's when I realized I can only hate on a game if I've tried it. Like I'm willing to try anything at least once and give it a real go to see if I dislike the game or if I like the game. Because even if I think I dislike the game, if I really try it and like give it an honest effort, chances are I'll probably like it. I realized that I don't really hate things. I just hate trying new things because it takes time. That's what I realized with me. Oh, my butt cheeks. It just doesn't work for me. I mean, if you've tried it and you don't like it, then fair play. Fair enough. I know battle royales are like not everyone's cup of tea. I'll be honest, I don't like battle royales either. It's not my least favorite genre, but it is definitely up there. I don't like the RNG element of battle royales, but I mean, I still think Fortnite is fun, especially with friends. I feel like with friends, the fun meter for Fortnite goes up by like 300%. it's just so much stupid shit happens that you just can't help but have fun, you know? I really like it. I like it for that reason. But to be fair, I haven't played Fortnite since like 2017 or 2018. So my experience with it is like a small little grain of salt. Like, take it with a grain of salt. But I will try it again because apparently Gundam is coming to Fortnite, and I would love to play as like a fucking Gundam in that game. So I'm definitely gonna re-download it for Gundam because I love Gundam. Yeah, it's been a long time. We started this hunt like 4 hours ago, I think. I mean, this is what happens when you don't roll the lucky dice and get shiny in an early roll. I don't know if I've ever shared my origin story though, chat. Like, I think that's the first time I might have brought that up. I feel like I brought it up before, but maybe I haven't. Yeah, so way back in the day, Dan TDM, before he was Dan TDM, had a Pokemon channel known as Pokemon Dan Level 45. I loved watching his channel on Pokemon Dan Level 45 because at the time his videos were like super high quality and edits, and the amount of effort he put into those videos were like really, really good, and I really enjoyed it, especially as a Pokemon, or especially as a person that enjoyed Pokemon back in the day. So when he switched over to focus on Minecraft exclusively, forsaking the Pokemon Dan Level 45 channel to focus on the Dan TDM channel, I ended up developing a hatred towards Minecraft as an extension or as a result of him switching over to Minecraft, because in my eyes I saw my favorite creator leaving a channel and a series of content that I was super heavily invested into and I really wanted to see more of, for a quote-unquote kid pixel block children's game that looks stupid, serves no purpose, is lame, yada yada, right? So as a result, I actually stayed away from Minecraft for like the first year or so that it was like slowly gaining traction on YouTube, and I just stayed away from it and I hated everything about it. I like forced myself to be a hater as an extension because this game took the creator from me essentially. But then eventually I tried Minecraft after like the year or so that like I was hating on the game, and I just decided to give it a whirl, right? And I ended up really enjoying, I really started enjoying the game a lot, because there was like just so many elements to Minecraft that wasn't available in games back in the day. And as a result, I just really grew up like really enjoying this game as a result. And then I realized like how childish of a mentality it was to like come to that conclusion based on the actions of someone else's like decisions and whatnot, because ultimately him switching over to becoming a Minecraft YouTuber was like the best decision of his life. He ended up getting like 10+ million subscribers on YouTube. He is filthy fucking rich. Like, he never has to worry about money again. Like, his next 2 or 3 generations would probably never have to worry about money ever again. He's living lavishly. He has, you know, a lovable family from what I've seen from the photos that he tweets out and shares, talks about of his family and whatnot. He's physically doing well. He's healthy as well. It seems like mentally he's doing well. Seems like his wife is a great person. His channel is booming. He has a strong fan base that really like enjoys his videos and are willing to come back time and time again every time he uploads a video. It doesn't seem like he's burning himself out. Like, his life has been nothing but amazing, and it wouldn't have been possible if he didn't make that decision way back when to switch over to focus on Minecraft. Like if he did what I wanted him to do all those years ago, which was to stay and be a Pokemon creator, chances are he probably wouldn't have the life that he has now, and his life would be completely different than what it is now. And maybe he wouldn't be as happy or as successful now as he would have been if he did make the change, assuming that he stick with Pokemon. But you never know. You never know. These are all like parallel universes that could happen and could be really different for people. But yeah, I just thought it was pretty cool. And yeah, it's really funny because like it's just a very interesting thing. And I remember this like after a couple years, and I totally forgot that I used to think this or do this, but it just hit me one night, like randomly. I was just hit with like a flashback, and I just remembered all these embarrassing moments in my life, and I was just like, oh my god, what was I thinking or doing, man? Oh yeah. It was funny. Were you in your elementary years? No, I was 69 years old when this happened. I was the man child that I am still. Come on, man. Come on, chat. Keep up with the Reiniyal lore. I'm 69 and you just add a 0 afterwards every year. So 1 year I'm 69. Next year I'm 690. The year after that, 6900. Come on, chat. I know you guys are a little slow at times, but you can't replicate my slowness with your slowness. Gotta be on point with your Reiniyal origin lore. Any form of 69 I remember. Oh yeah. Bro, I want to kill myself in game. Oh, dude. I'm sick and tired of farming these fuckers. For a second, I genuinely thought someone in chat was gonna type 0.69. Remember when he was 0.69 years old? I was like, you fuckers. Don't you start looking for loopholes. Dude, I'm running out of Pokeballs, man, chat. And it's not helping that this guy's jumping over them either. 0.69 years old, baby Rain. 6.9 years old. Oh yeah, I guess you could do that, huh? Oh, chat. Speaking of Fortnite, do you want to hear a crazy story? Like, legitimately, the story is the craziest thing I've ever told before. So, this is a story of how I lost one of my best friends because of Overwatch and Fortnite. Okay? So, to give context to the situation before I explain how that happened. So this is a friend of mine that I've known for about a year and a half. And we were pretty good friends. We've known each other for a while. We hung out a lot. This was during the Discord era as well. Well, I guess that's implied because Discord came out around the time when Overwatch and Fortnite were a thing. But yeah. We would hang out in Discord VC a lot and whatnot. And we met through Overwatch. So we became friends through Overwatch. And then we started playing Overwatch, talking about Overwatch, hanging out and doing things together in Overwatch and, you know, playing whatever. One day, I decided to play Fortnite because it was the new game around the block. Everybody was playing it. So many big streamers were playing it. Ninja and Drake started playing Fortnite together that one stream, and they like blew up the internet. Seeing like a music celebrity playing with the largest streamer at the time, and it was like the craziest thing ever, right? So I was like, oh, I should probably play Fortnite, you know, I should give it a try, see how it is, and you know, to play, because I like to try and keep up to date with all the newer games, or, you know, I like to try things out. There's nothing wrong with trying things out. So I played Fortnite. I played it a lot that one day. I played it from like evening all the way until nighttime, and then around like maybe 10 o'clock at night or 11 o'clock at night, I got off and I wanted to share my opinion on Fortnite with my group of friends, because they've all played it before. I did not know their opinions about the game prior to sending this message, so I thought, hey, this is a great way for me to ask them what they think about Fortnite and if they liked it or not, or if they wanted to play together. So I started talking, so I brought up, hey guys, I played Fortnite finally for the first time. It was really fun. I enjoyed it. Didn't win a single game, but it was enjoyable regardless. I did kill a couple people. I killed myself a couple times as well, but overall, enjoyable. And they were like, oh, that's really cool. That's really nice. We're glad that you found another game you enjoy, whatever, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, yeah, it was really fun. And then so that one person, and another person were the only two who haven't played Fortnite yet. They haven't played Fortnite yet. They, at the time, I didn't know what their opinions were towards Fortnite, but I'm going to make the assumption that they probably didn't like Fortnite based on their reactions after, what I'm about to say. So, I asked those two, like, hey guys, have you two played Fortnite? If not, would you like to play together tomorrow? And they were like, no thing. They were like, nah. And I was like, oh, you don't want to play? Oh, okay, that's fine. And they were like, yeah, I don't want to play that shit game. And then I was like, what? And they were like, well, I don't want to play that dog shit game. And I was like, oh, have you played it? Like, do you not like it? Like, what's wrong with it? And they were like, no, it's just a dog shit game. And I was like, oh, I mean, if you haven't played it, I get it, but like, and if it doesn't suit your fancy, sure, but it's kind of like Overwatch, you know? Like, you have abilities, you have weapons and guns and stuff like that. You shoot each other, you get like headshots and stuff. It's kind of similar. It's kind of cool, actually, because it's like you have to focus on killing 50 enemy or 49 enemies, or I don't know how many people there were in a Fortnite lobby, but however, you have to kill everyone but yourself. And it's really cool. It's kind of like it's like a death match in like Overwatch, but the goal is to like gear up and then kill each other. And then you have like these powers or these items that give you powers and abilities. And then that's what pissed them off. They hated hearing me compare Fortnite to Overwatch. They were like, stop. And I was like, well, what's wrong? Like mid-sentence, as I was explaining to them like what kind of Fortnite was, and I was drawing comparisons to games that I know that they've played before, they told me to stop. And I was like, what's wrong? They're like, don't finish that sentence. And I was like, what sentence? What's wrong? What's going on? Like, did something happen? Are you okay? They're like, no, don't compare Fortnite to Overwatch. And I was like, why not? And they're like, Fortnite is not Overwatch. I was like, yes, I know that. They're two different games, but there are some comparisons between the two. Like, one game shoots, the other one does too. One game has guns, so does the other one. One game has abilities, so does the other one. Like, I'm not saying like the characters are the same. And they're like, no, they're not the same game. And I'm like, bro, they have similarities to each other. What is wrong with you? Why are you being so upset? I'm just drawing comparisons to a game that you have played a lot to a game you haven't played, to try and entice you to want to play the game. If you don't want to play the game, that's fine. And they're like, now I don't even want to even try the game because you're comparing it to Fortnite. or you're comparing it to Overwatch. And I was like, you're crazy. Like, you're acting like a crazy person right now. Like, I think, like, I'm starting to think that maybe I said something wrong, or I misspoke. But then I asked them, like, what did I exactly say that was wrong? And I will apologize for it. They said, in their words, I compared Fortnite to Overwatch. I should not compare that dog shit game to the best game in the universe. I was just like, you're crazy. Like, I get it. You can have an opinion over something, and like you can have interests or likes towards something, but like you can't just like be like is that not crazy? It's just a video game, man. Just chillax. And they got so upset. They started arguing me. I'm not gonna humor you guys with the argument because it's actually really stupid and brain rot. But to summarize the argument, it's just me being like, me trying to restate what I just said. Like, I was doubling down on what I said. Overwatch and Fortnite have similarities with each other. Both are shooting games. Both games require you to kill the other player. Both games have abilities that you can use. Both games have health and armor that you gain through the game. And both games have PvP, player versus player. You're playing against other humans. Like other than that, there's maybe no other similarities, but you guys are crazy. Like, why are you getting so upset? And they got so fucking upset. They started threatening me. And at this point, I was like, are you guys intoxicated? Like, what is going on? And they weren't drunk. They were, according to them and our other friends in the group, they were perfectly normal with quotation marks. And they just got very upset. So then I did the next logical thing. I was like, bro, I'm not going to talk to you or like associate myself with you at all if this is how you're going to react to me drawing a comparison to one game to another. Just because you don't like the game doesn't make you have to go fucking ballistic, right? I'm just making comparisons because I, as your friend, wanted to get you to try out this new game with me. But they didn't want any of that. They didn't want any of that. And I was like, okay, my bad, you know? Okay, you don't want to play this game? I understand. I'm not going to apologize for drawing comparisons to a game when I'm trying to explain something to you. That's on you. You're crazy. I'm not going to talk to you anymore. And they were like, good, you were a fucking dick anyways. And I don't ever want to, like, they didn't want to associate with me because I'm a quote unquote person that sold my soul to Fortnite and spat on Overwatch, and I don't deserve to play Overwatch anymore. And I was just like, what the fuck? So ever since then, I've never spoken to them. I blocked them. I banned them from, because I was the owner of that Discord server. So I banned them, removed them. I ended up deleting the Discord server because they kept making alt accounts and joining them using VPNs. So I just deleted the Discord server. Then added all my friends that were the normal ones. We made our own circle, we left them, and I have never spoken with either of them ever again. But that was like the craziest moment in my life. That was the first and probably the second time that I've lost a friend due to a video game. I'm not even joking. All because I brought up a video game and drew a comparison. I lost a friendship that was in the making of nearly 2 years. Nearly 2 years I was friends with this person. Crazy. Like, I'm just like, whoa. So, crazy. Like, it's crazy, right? I think this is my second time ever talking about this story. I don't think I've ever told anyone this because it's like, it's so crazy and I still can't believe it happened. Why are they responding to you as if you killed their mother? I don't know. I genuinely thought that they were intoxicated, or maybe they were doing hard drugs, or they were drinking a lot that night or whatever. But no, it's like they were perfectly calm. Apparently that's how they've been acting like since the very beginning. I just never knew this or experienced this, or maybe I just ignored it. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. It was just so shocking to me. And I genuinely, I think I dodged a bullet. Like, honest to God, I dodged a bullet. Because I'm imagining if I continue being friends with them for like 5 more years afterwards. Bro, I don't know what could have happened. They think their opinions are a standard. I'll be honest with you. I think so too. Because I used to be like that. I used to think my opinions are the standard or what is the baseline for a lot of things. But then as I grew up, as I got older, as I started spending more time with people, this was like when I was super fucking young, you know, like I just didn't know anything about the world. But as I grew up, as I got like, you know, more knowledgeable, as I started speaking to more people, I became a little bit more understanding, humble, and just more appreciative of other people's opinions. Even if I disagree with them, I still like to hear what other people think and try to understand what they're saying or what they're thinking about and try to see things from the way they see it as well, because that's what empathy is. So I basically developed a conscious and an empathy and became more empathetic. So, but yeah, it's interesting. I diagnosed them with chronically online. Unironically, they were chronically online. Looking back at our at the relationship, they were chronically online. They dated a bunch of people. They were online every single day. They were either playing Warframe or they were playing Overwatch. They would role play in Warframe or Overwatch all the time. And all of their friends, every single one except one, I think were all online friends. I think they were chronically online, possibly for a good reason. These are your friends? Ex-friends. 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 You gotta make sure you put in that that adjective right in front of it. Ex-friends. They are no longer my actual friends. You are a dick for liking a game I hate. I will kill you. All of this because of Overwatch and Fortnite. Yeah, that's the crazy part. I still think I was living in a simulation. I also have another crazy story. I kid you not. This happened to me 2 weeks ago. I just remembered this story. I was gonna tell you this story on stream the day it happened, but I just completely forgot. I don't know why I forgot, but I did forget. I did tell one person about this story, and I wrote it in my notes app. I have it written in my phone, and I'm gonna read it off to you from my phone because I was there in flesh and blood experiencing. This story is crazy. It's just as crazy, chat. Like, it's just as crazy, if not crazier. Like, it's like, oh, like I did it. Like, I thought I was dreaming, but then I realized I wasn't dreaming, and I'll explain in a second. Dated? No, like they were really really hardcore, like chronically online. Looking at it now, like they only would date people they meet through Discord, and like they would eat Discord stuff, you know. Like it's something. And they had, and actually, fun fact, they've never actually dated a real person in real life either. So like everything that you should probably experience in real life, they experienced it all online, which makes it 10 times worse, you know, because like when you long distance date, chat, it's all mental battle. It's all mental. Like all the things that you think are happening are like are multiplied by like 100, because it's online dating, because you don't have that physical confirmation of being able to be like, okay, I see this person, I can reassure myself that this person's here, they're real, blah blah blah, I can feel their warmth, I can touch their hand, etc. You miss out on that, which really does suck. So that's why long distance dating is like not really recommended, and it's also very hard. It's also not recommended if you're young to make your first relationship an online relationship, because you're gonna make a lot of mistakes, and it's easier to deal with them in person than online. However, obviously I'm not a relationship coach, and take what I say with a grain of salt, and just know I'm another person on the internet. But I mean, I've lived for a pretty long time. I'm old as shit. I'm old. I've seen shit and experienced shit that you guys have no idea. And legally, I don't think I could say a good chunk of them. They went on dates on IMVU. See, I'm too old to even know what that means. I'll be honest. I don't know what IMVU is. Is that like the new Tinder? Or Bumble? Or Coffee Meets Bagel? they've never dated with a real person. I think it's because they might have just never put themselves out there to want to date. Because I know a couple people who have never dated. Like one of my best friends, he's never dated. And we always joke that he's gonna die a virgin. But I genuinely think he's the funniest person in the entire world. There's not a single person who's more funnier than him. By far. If he wanted to, I think he could easily get a girlfriend. 100%. He can get laid easily. The thing is, he doesn't want to. He wants to take his time to find the perfect person and save himself for his perfect person and try to marry them. And I'm like, yeah, that's cute and all, but like, remember, like, you know, like your first relationship might not be your last, because, you know, relationships also fizzle out, especially the longer it goes. So I wouldn't put all your eggs in one basket, but he knows, he's aware of that. Realistically, he's saving himself, but he's also trying to financially stabilize himself. Like he's trying to, like, he's living in a home with 5 other guys. He's trying to move out and get his own place eventually. Like he is, you know, he's trying to get to a position where like he can start dating and not have to like really worry about the extra stuff that comes alongside when you're rooming with other dudes and being in a relationship, etc. Long distance is fine if you've actually met the person in person first. I want to agree with you, but I have seen people who've only seen each other online date. Like for example, if you know the streamer known as Ludwig, him and Cutie Cinderella like met through Twitch. They were both streamers and started talking to each other through Twitch, and now they're like one of the strongest couples that have been together for like a very fucking long ass time, like more than 5 years now, since they met each other through Twitch. So I think there's like exceptions to the rule, you know, but they're not like their relationship is not the norm. Those are like outliers that are like 1 in a million of a chance of happening and being a really good relationship. It's like an outlier. It's not like what's gonna happen to every single person. It's not like a Cinderella story where it's gonna happen to everyone, you know? It was like dirtier Sims. I don't think, I'll be honest, I've only online dated in the 2020s, like 2020 onwards. I don't have a lot of experience. I've only done a little, and pretty much every single one of them was like the worst and most miserable experiences I've ever had. So I don't really know like the older stuff. I'll be honest, I never online dated. Prior to 2021 or 2022 was the last time I like online dated. Prior to that, it was all in person. I either met them through work, school, friends, colleagues, etc. But after COVID, you know, shit, you know, world changed a lot and people's everything changed. So yeah. Thunder Fury, that's how you read your name. Thunder Fury, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Your specific technical skills is top notch. I am good. Thank you for the offer, but I am not interested in doing that. It depends on how the person is. Yeah, everybody's a little different, you know? Everybody's a little different, and sometimes you just meet with someone you click with, and it just whatever. I'm surprised you would even online date. Like I said, I'm always willing to try things once or twice. You know, you have to try things once or twice to gain experience and to become more rounded as a person. You know, for example, like if you ask somebody, what are your interests and hobbies? If they don't have any, then they probably haven't done enough in their life to figure out what they like or what they dislike. You know, and that should be a red flag for you guys that, oh, maybe this person has something going on with them and they're not able to like experiment or try things out. Maybe just keep that in the back of your mind before you invite them to do something, or maybe jump the gun with them with something. It's you know, yeah. Look, I love a good roleplay session. Okay, that is where I draw the line. I don't like roleplaying. Roleplaying is weird. No offense. It's not for me. I get creeped out by it. It's cringe. I only like it when it's unironically funny. When you're intentionally trying to be funny, like if you're trying to pretend you're Goku and Vegeta and you're fighting each other in chat, the roleplay fighting each other in chat, that's hilarious to me. If you're like trying to be like Ubu nuzzles into you and kisses you, I'm gonna barf and ban you from the chat. I don't want that shit in my streams. Okay, let me share this story that I was meaning to tell you guys about 2 weeks ago. So, let me go to my notes app real quick. So this was December 11, 2024. No, that's a lie. That is when I made this. This was in December. I don't know what month it was or what day it was, but this was in December. All right, chat. Story time. Okay, this is all from my notes app, so remember my grammar is not going to be like super perfect here, but I was at my local dentist appointment. I was at a dentist appointment, and while sitting in the lobby, I was playing Pokemon trading card game Pocket on my phone while waiting for my dentist appointment. I was ripping packs, and I was doing some online battles because I showed up 30 minutes late to my appointment, and I just wanted to pass the time to, until I had to go and get my cleanup. I was just there for a cleanup, right? My biannually cleanup. This old guy to the right of me, it was just me and him in the lobby. No one else was in the lobby. It was just us two. It was super early in the morning. It was like 8 or 9 o'clock in the morning, and it was a weekday too, so most people were at work or busy, right? This old guy receives a phone call, and on the phone he was very loud. He was very loud, and I could overhear his entire conversation. He also had the person he was on phone with on speaker, so I could also hear what the guy that he was speaking to on the other end was saying back to him. He answers the phone, and immediately, I'm not joking, he legitimately said this: "Hello, name." I'm not gonna dox the name of the person. Hello, name. Your daughter is in love with your... Wait, sorry. His friend's daughter's grandson is in love with his daughter. And in his words, he said, "Hello, I need to talk to you about something important. Your granddaughter is in love with your daughter. I believe this is something we need to talk about. I've known about this for a long time, but I feel the need to bring this up with you now." His friend's daughter's grandson is in love with his daughter. And I was like, bro, what? What in the absolute fucking West Virginia, Alabama shit am I listening to right now? What is this fuck? And I was like, wait, am I being pranked on? I like started looking around for cameras, or like I thought maybe I was getting recorded on TikTok. No, this was just a regular dentist office. No cameras, no nothing. It was just him and me. That's it. We were sitting on opposite sides of the sofa. He started yelling at his, I'm assuming, friend or like a family friend or something, that this is not right. His friends, I'm assuming they're friends. His friend's daughter's grandson is in love with his daughter. So the guy who's calling his daughter is being loved by his friend's daughter's grandson. So there's an age difference, a huge age gap, because it sounds like the grandson is in his teenage years, because he mentioned high school. he mentioned high school, that his grandson was in high school. So this is presumably a teenager. You know, if we give the benefit of the doubt, it could be 18, you know, because you could be 18 years old in high school. If you're a senior in high school. But even then, if it's your daughter's grandson, that implies that you have given birth. So that means that she minimum could be around the age of 30 to 50. And that's like me lowballing it. Like 30 to 50. That is like probably the range. So presumably it's a teenager that is in love with a 30 to 50 year old. And then they started talking about like, yeah, I know this is wrong and I've been trying to figure this out, but like I don't really know what to do. And then the guy on the phone, the guy who initiated the call, he is really trying his best to like salvage the situation. He's like, all right, we're gonna have to meet up in person and we're gonna have to talk about this. We're gonna have to sit those two together separately and talk to both of them and explain the situation to them and why that it's wrong and it shouldn't happen. And the guy on the phone agrees with him. He's like, yes, this shouldn't happen. This there's an age gap. One is married, one's a teenager. This shouldn't happen. Like, this is crazy and they really need to take care of this. And then he started apologizing. The guy who called on the phone, he started apologizing for you know, pulling the rug and ripping the band-aid and like trying to make this happen, because it seems like the guy on the phone may have subconsciously knew this but didn't come to terms with it yet, because he started like being a little sad and depressed, whimpering a little bit. And I started getting confused. I was like, what is going on? Like, this is crazy. This is like something straight out of like a sitcom. But then as he was about to say the next line, the guy who called on the phone, the door swung wide open to the dentist's office. Then I see a lady with a mask on who I'm presuming is like a dentist aide or nurse aide. She reads out a name. I didn't recognize the name that she read out, but then 5 seconds later I processed what she said. She said my name. I came in second to the office. This guy was before me. He was here way before I got here. But they called my name out first. But the guy on the phone was like, sorry, I have to, I think so I'm in the dentist's office right now and I think they just called for me, so I'm gonna head out. But then when he heard the name, he realized it wasn't for him. So he apologized. Sorry friend. It looks like it wasn't for me. We can continue this conversation. I need to know about this. And as he was saying that, I got up and I started walking away. Never in a million years did I want to be like, could I just stay here for like 10 more minutes? Like, it was getting to the juicy bit of this story. Like, I was gonna find out their plan or what they were going to do, or like get more insight as to what was going to happen in this situation. But my fucking appointment, like me showing up on time, actually fucked the situation, because now I don't know how it ends. I don't know how it ends. And I didn't mean to be nosy and overhear this entire conversation. This man was yelling. He was talking very fucking loud. And mind you, the other guy was on speaker. Brother has headphones. I saw him take off his headphones when I got inside, when I went into the lobby. He could put on headphones and talk to the guy through the headphones. There's no reason for him to be on speaker. He's blasting him on full dial in the middle of a dentist appointment to talk about this, which it sounds borderline illegal. I'm pretty sure this is illegal. I don't know much about law or what my rights or my duty as a citizen of the United States is. Like, I don't know. Am I supposed to report this to the police? Am I supposed to bring this up? Am I supposed to record the conversation because I'm hearing something that potentially could sound like it's illegal activity? I don't know what to do with this situation. I just pretended I wasn't hearing about this. But lo and behold, I was actually just writing it on my notes app because I was like, I can't believe this shit is happening. I was recording the voice memo because I was like, I want to make sure I'm writing this script into my notes app, word for word, pound for pound, penny for penny, band for band, exactly the way it needed to be. Like exactly what was said without missing a single detail. So like never in my life did I think I would hear something so absurd or crazy at like fucking 8 in the morning at a dentist's office. This is the craziest shit ever. And I kid you not, I was like so tempted to reschedule another appointment the week later to see if maybe the guy was there. But no. Like, this was the craziest thing I've ever heard. And I was like, I need to talk to somebody about this. So I was like, I'm gonna save this note and then share it with stream and then see your guys' reaction to it. Because I never heard this ever in my life. Genuinely, I still think I was getting pranked. I'm like 50% sure I got pranked, but like there's no cameras. Not a single person was there. This is in the middle of fucking buttfuck nowhere. Like, there was nothing. There was nothing. Like, if he had a camera, it had to be in his jacket. He had to have it in his jacket, and maybe it was like pointed towards me. There has to be. That's like the only thing I can imagine that has happened for him to possibly get my reaction for this. So this was, yeah. So that is the insane, crazy story that happened when I went to my dentist appointment a couple weeks ago, and yeah, it was fucking crazy. Like, I kid you not, it was crazy. Like, I went home after that dentist appointment and I laid in bed and I just thought about it. I was like, what did I just witness? What did I just hear? I couldn't believe what I've experienced. Like, I genuinely felt like I was a fucking video game character and I just overheard two NPCs talking to each other. And like one of them was given like a side quest, and like I was too busy focusing on the main quest when the side quest was more interesting than the main quest. The main quest, by the way, in this context is me getting my teeth cleaned at the dentist appointment. But God, crazy. I've never heard that before, ever in real life. You would have rescheduled your dentist appointment? No, I couldn't, because it's December. You know, it's really hard to get a dentist appointment in December because it's the last month of the year and that's when the insurance resets. So a lot of people are trying to get their dentist appointment checkups. Also, this dentist place is like, well, I don't know how dentist places are like in other places, but like at most I only see 2 people at a time. So I would assume that they have like maybe not enough employees, or maybe a lot of employees took days off for the month of December. I don't know. I don't know how dentist works, but all I know is they don't really take in that many people. That's why I have to schedule like super far in advance, like, and I have to like reserve a spot. And if I reschedule, I have to pay a fee, like a penalty for it. And it's a pretty expensive penalty as well. That's why you're not allowed to cancel dentist appointments 24 hours before it. Like, they request like at least like a week in advance. Let them know that you're gonna cancel it. And if you don't, then you get like penalized for it. Need a flow chart. It is crazy. It was confusing. Even I got confused, and I have it written down. Basically, to summarize it, the guy who called on the phone, his daughter is being loved by his friends. The friend on the phone, his grandson, basically. Or sorry, his daughter's grandson. So I'm assuming this guy on the phone is either a friend of the daughter, or he's like a great grandpa of the grandson. But I don't know their like exact relationship, obviously, because I don't know these people. They're complete strangers to me. I've never seen this guy in my life, and I probably never will. I probably never will again. So yeah, that is those are probably the 2 craziest stories I've experienced in a while. I probably have more as well, like more stories and experiences, but I probably like just shoved it into the back of my mind so I forget about them. I got blue balled? In a sense, I did, yeah. I got blue balled to the ending or to the story. I've been meaning to ask, has anybody ever experienced something like that in real life? Like, I always hear these stories and see these stories like online or in like videos and like cartoons and stuff, but I've never experienced it in real life. No, not blue balls, not blue balls. I'm saying like overhearing a crazy conversation like that. You have never been in an art class? Okay, now you're just assuming things. That is completely false. I've taken art classes in high school because they're required, and I've also taken art classes in college and university because they're also required. The tea is so fucking scalding hot. Would you like to care to elaborate? I'm usually the one having the crazy conversations. Really? That's interesting. Usually I'm the one experiencing crazy things because I don't really do much, to be honest. I'm a pretty boring person, chat. I like to think I'm a pretty boring person. So usually my stories are seeing other people do things and experience things. People always spill the craziest tea in art classes specifically. Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh yeah, art class and PE. Art class and PE are like the two places where you hear all the crazy shit. Like I remember one time I was in art class and I was told that one of the students in our graduating class killed himself with a gun. Like he shot himself. And I was like, what the fuck? I was too busy painting like a flower or something with my finger, and then just on the intercoms, our school is like testing 1 2 3 students of high school name. I sadly would like to announce that we have lost a fellow student due to blah 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 and whatnot. And I was like, bro, they just dropped that shit on the intercoms. Everybody heard that shit. Like, what? Like, is that normal? I feel like schools shouldn't be allowed to say stuff like that on the intercoms. I feel like that's way too sensitive and too like trigger warning. I don't remember any of it specifically, but I do like to listen. You normally hear about people like cheating on others or going to jail. Oh my god, yeah, juvie is like one of the super most common things I've heard as well in school. I think I knew like 8 people that went to juvie, and I was like really close with them prior to them going to juvie, of course. It's so hard to believe. Because like the things that they went to juvie for are like very trivial things. It's like one of them got caught with weed that they brought to school for some fucking reason. Another one was like they brought a weapon to school, but it was just like a knife. It was like a pocket knife. And they weren't like threatening anyone in it. It was just in their pocket the entire time. Another one I think was like well, okay, one of them was actually really bad. I remember this one student pushed down this teacher, one of our teachers. I think he was like a history teacher in our school, down a flight of stairs, and it caused him to break his spine, and he became paralyzed for the rest of his life, and it basically ruined his entire life. That kid ended up going to juvie. I don't know how long he ended up staying there for, but yeah, it basically ruined that teacher's life because he, over the course of like the many years afterwards, he just slowly was gaining so much weight to the point where then he started needing a wheelchair because he was just so large and he couldn't move without the wheelchair. You can like literally see it on his face that he was just becoming a worse and worse person, or sorry, a more sad and depressed person. And then of course you hear the traditional students, the traditional students who fight each other, or you know, get into battles or scuffles with each other, and like, you know, stuff like that. Or like X, Y, and Z has cheated on X, Y, and Z, or did you hear X, Y, and Z broke up with X, Y, and Z, you know, stuff like that. Are you sure you haven't caught a shiny and missed it? I'll be honest, I don't know. I mean, we could check. They did the ho-ho in the toilet. Ho-ho? Are you saying sex? Why can't you just say sex? I feel like ho-ho is more offensive. Okay, I don't see any seals right now, so we can technically temporarily leave this place. And check. Unfortunately, there's no icon to show that they're shiny, so what we need to do is we need to manually look at every single one of these guys. Okay, let me just pull up a picture of seal, and we'll just go through these. Oh yeah, you'd be surprised how many students in high school have sex. I feel like it's a disgustingly a common thing, or it's more common nowadays than I would imagine like 30 or 40 years ago. Because I think the first time I ever accidentally walked into someone doing it was in middle school, behind the curtains of the auditorium. Because we had a orchestra concert that evening, and me and one other person were designated as the people who had to set up the props and the instruments and stuff, namely the larger instruments, so like the bass, the cello, the piano, the percussion instruments, etc. So we had to like set it up. So we were unsupervised, as most after-school programs are. Your teachers don't really give a shit. So we went to the auditorium, like basically right after the bell rang, and we pulled back the curtains because I mean that's what you have to do. My partner in crime was by the electric box, turning on the lights, because the auditorium, the lights of the auditorium are always closed when it's not being used. So as they were turning on the lights, I was like removing the curtains, or pulling down the curtains, and after I pulled down the curtains, the lights came on like immediately right after. And lo and behold, I just saw two people just going at it like dogs, going at it like rabbits. And I just stared stun lock. I was like, what the fuck? And then they looked at me. I think they were also international students, so they didn't speak English at all. They just fucking screamed and put their clothes back on and then just ran away. I just stood there stun locked, like what the fuck did I just see? Like, looking back at it now, I probably should have gotten therapy. I should have asked, like, can I see a counselor and explain what I saw? Because I could have got out of class for free and not have to worry about anything for like a solid week or two. But I just stood stun lock, and then my friend was like, what the fuck just happened? I just saw two people run out the door. And I explained to him what I saw, and he was like, what the fuck? He was like, I wish I saw that. And I was like, you fucking weirdo. What the fuck? but he didn't want to see it because he was into it. He just wanted to see it because he couldn't believe what I just said. So I guess he wanted to like confirm with his eyes essentially. But yeah, it was the craziest shit I've ever witnessed in middle school. That was probably the weirdest shit I've ever seen in middle school. The second most weirdest thing I've probably seen in middle school was I went to the bathroom. Like, you know, like, so when you're in class, you can ask to go to the bathroom. So that's what I did. I asked to go to the bathroom. I think I was in PE or health class, one of the two. And when I went to the bathroom, after I finished using it and washing my hands, as I was stepping out, I heard a couple guys like giggling or laughing, and I heard a bunch of rustling sounds. I turn around the corner and I see them literally holding this little kid who was like 3 foot tall or something like that, and like head first dunking him into a trash bin. And they were like repeatedly. It was like watching like somebody grab a chicken nugget and repeatedly dunking it into a sauce and then pulling it up and then dunking it into the sauce again. And they just kept repeatedly doing that to the kid. And I just stared and watched them. I was like, what the fuck do I do in this situation? Yeah, he was getting bullied. And I just stood and stared at them. And then they noticed I was there. So they all turned around and looked at me. And then I was just, at this point, I was panicking. I was like, oh God, are they going to try and grab me and try to stuff me in there? Or beat the shit out of me and take my money? I didn't have any money, but that's what I thought. But no, they just looked me up, looked me down, looked me back up, said I had some nice shoes, and then they like cocked their head towards the door and told me they gestured me to leave the bathroom. Yeah, that's what I did. No, chat, I don't think I got a shiny because I just went through all the seals that we have and not a single one of them was a different color. So unfortunately, I know you guys were hoping that we got a shiny. It doesn't appear that we did. Excuse me. But yeah, after I left the bathroom, I went to the main office. Like I said, the bathroom was next to the main office. And then I told the lady in the front desk that I think I'm seeing trouble afoot in the bathroom. I think a bunch of guys are doing something in the bathroom. And she was like, oh, okay, I'll call the security guard to go check. Then she called the security guard, told me to wait. I sat on the chair, like in the lobby. And she was like, you're gonna have to wait here until the security guard goes checks it and comes back. The security guard went to go check and then came back, said he saw nothing. He did find like pieces of toilet paper on the floor or whatever, but he was like, that's what happens in the boys' bathroom. They just make a mess and throw things around because nobody cares. And then he just walked away. He looked like he was very exhausted. And I just looked back at the lady and I think she like looked at me thinking I was lying to her. I was like, I felt very awkward. I was like, I don't know what to do in this situation. So I was like, could I go back to class now? And she was like, you may. And then I went back to class. And fun fact, I still remember the kid who was getting dunked, and we became really good friends. I think like a year or two after that situation happened. I also became very, very good friends with his older sister. But yeah, we ended up becoming good friends. He was cool. He, however, became a dick, I think like towards our junior and senior year of high school. His personality did like a 180 and he just became a dick to everybody. Like he started stealing money and stealing stuff and like being just like an asshole. So he did like a 180, but he was still nice to me specifically, I've noticed. And of course a couple other people, but he was still nice to me. But I did notice his attitude towards others was like really like not nice. It wasn't nice. So, I think I did ask him. Actually, I do remember. I remember one day we were getting like McDonald's or KFC or something, and I asked him, "Hey, do you remember that one time in high school you were getting dunked in a trash can?" He was like, "What?" And I was like, "Yeah, do you remember like that time like in middle school?" And he was like, "That never happened." And I was like, "No, it 100% did. It genuinely did. I like vividly remember it happening." But I think he was just like, I think he like moved past that point of his life and he just didn't care about it anymore, or he was lying to save face, because it was not just us two, it was like a couple other people with us, but it was just us two at the table. But I think he wanted to, maybe he possibly wanted to avoid admitting it and somebody overhears it, you know. But yeah, he just denied it. He denied it all. He refused. I did ask him a lot of times that day, but he just was very adamant that it never happened. And yeah. And then I started doubting if that situation has ever happened, but I'm quite positive it happened, because I think I told my mom about this story. I explained to her what happened, and I asked her like, what should I have done in that situation? And she told me basically what I did was like, oh, just make sure you don't get in their way, because then they're gonna harm you, and I don't want my baby to get hurt. And go, and when you can find a moment to escape safely, try and get an adult to help you, preferably a strong adult, like someone that looks like they can break up a fight. And I was like, okay, so just basically what I did. And yeah. Yep, chat, I do not have a shiny seal. I have double checked. We don't have one. Yeah, it's pretty... Yeah, it's up there. But yeah, those are some stories and experiences that I've had. I don't know if they're that interesting or cool or entertaining, but they're just some things that have happened, and yeah, take it for what you will. There's no life lesson for it or anything. It's just, it happened and I'm just sharing it. So if you're gonna ask me, what was the life lesson? What did you learn from that? I didn't learn anything. I just, it just happened. Yeah. I have a couple other stories too, but I feel like if I just share every single story I've ever experienced in life, I'll just have nothing left over by the time I finish it all. So I'll start saving a couple of them, stockpiling them, and I'll bring them up whenever something reminds me of the situation, or if we're in a situation like this where we're bored and there's nothing else to talk about. You can do that. Oh yeah, I guess vaping is like super popular with kids nowadays, huh? Vaping wasn't a thing when I went to school. I think it started becoming a thing like much later. There was one time you went to the bathroom and there was two girls who were talking about how it's boring when a guy treats them right. Oh, I've overheard conversations like that all the time. One time I was at a cafe, and I was eating like my chicken soup, and with us dipping my sandwich inside of it or something. I don't know. I was having a stereotypical cafe meal. And there was these two very loud college students who were very to give context, there were two college female students who went to a local university or college in the area where I was staying at back then. And they were talking about how all the guys that they've dated have been very nice, very sweet, very patient, and they hated that. They wanted a boyfriend that would challenge them, that was kind of like a bad boy, that would excite their lives or do something interesting. Overhearing this, I was like, that is the craziest shit I've ever heard in my life. Because it's like, why do you want a troublemaker? Like, you're just gonna have headaches. You're probably gonna go through a divorce, maybe, because divorce rates are really high right now. They're like, it's more than 50%. That sounds just like a terrible time. But I don't know. They just seem very adamant about that. Hey there, Peepsicle. Hello. Thank you for tuning into the stream. Thank you. Welcome. We're just yapping about a bunch of random stuff because unfortunately I'm at over odds of seal. We're trying to shiny hunt a seal, and currently we're over 330 something. So we're over odds, and I'm just hoping at 329, not 330. My bad, I lied. I'm just hoping at some point, please, for the love of God, a shiny seal will spawn so it can release me from this purgatory known as Seafoam Island. Why would you want a toxic relationship? I mean, I kind of understand it. It's kind of the same vein as people saying they like a dominant person or they like a more bratty person. Because, you know, there are what are they called? Traits? Interests? What are they called? Preferences. People do have preferences for what they would like in their partner. So it does make sense. The ads are coming! Ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh, ah. Yeah, but from my experience, most of the people I hear conversations like this have been young. So I'd like to make a inference or hypothesis that I believe that I feel like it might be a lot of young people that tend to prefer that because you know, it's kind of the same vein as like you want to experiment, you want to try things out, you want to see what you like and what you don't like, and they want to try it like various spectrums, and that totally makes sense. It's completely valid. It's a pretty somewhat logical sound reasoning. Do I agree with it? Hell fucking no. But like, at least the reasoning, there's reasoning behind it, and I can somewhat agree with it. Obviously I would caution, like if I had a friend that said that to me, I would caution them, be like, all right, that's fine, just be careful. Please make sure like this person is a genuine safe person, like they're not gonna try and stab and kill you in like a dark alleyway. But you know, like I said, you're not their parents. If they want to do that, then let them do that, you know? Let them learn the hard way. Yeah, there's a word for that. I just don't remember it. But it's kind of similar to like Stockholm syndrome, where it's like, you know, like how like when sometimes people get captured like in movies, they fall in love with the person that captures them. It's kind of like that. I don't know enough about that topic to really comment on it, but I have heard of that before. Like I said, don't know enough about it, nor do I really care too much about it to really like continue the conversation about this, but I have heard about that. It's interesting. The human mind is a very interesting mechanic. It works in very magical and funny ways. I'm starting to think that this might actually take like 900 encounters. like, unironically, I'm starting to think this might take 900 encounters. This is what I was fearing. This was my biggest fear. That I would end up in a situation where I'm stuck in purgatory. Where every single shiny I run into, or sorry, every single like I don't run into a shiny after like on odds. It's gonna go over odds, you know? Like that was my fear. And it seems to have come to fruition because just because on average, statistically, you will run into a shiny in 315 encounters doesn't mean you're guaranteed one. Oh yeah. Chat, I wanted to get off and go to bed like 2 hours ago. I wanted to get off before 9. Almost 11. My eyes are starting to sting too now that I think about it. Yikes. Yeah. And you know what the worst part is? If I close my game, I have to restart all this from the very beginning. So I actually can't close the game or save or whatever. That's the one shitty part about this game and the way shiny hunting works. Because your catch combo resets when you close the game. When you close the game, they run away from you, or you fail the capture. I'm starting to think maybe I did see a shiny and I just didn't recognize it was a shiny, because the shiny seal is like super hard to notice. I'm starting to have like doubts in the back of my head now. Chat. I'm tired. I'm tired now. Yeah. Honestly, that Rattata right there, that emo, is me. That is what I feel like right now. I'm starting to hate this Pokemon. I'm starting to hate Seal. Bro, why can't one of you just be a shiny? Just be a shiny, you dumb fucking ugly bitch. Just be a shiny. Let's end the suffering together. I don't like you, you don't like me. Just be a shiny and let's call it a day. I'm gonna have to make a trip to the Pokemon Pokemart soon because I'm also running out of Pokeballs again now. All right, when we get to 50 Premier Balls, chat, I'm gonna leave the cave, buy more Pokeballs, and then come back. Because we are running low on Pokeballs. Yeah, it really doesn't like me. And honestly, I don't like it either. Oh, dude, my Pokemon are gonna be level 100 at the end of today. Like, our Clefable is already level 100. Look at all these seals. Not a single one are shiny, though. Dude, I wish Pokemon would add a guaranteed mechanic where, like, after a certain amount of times you've caught one, they just give you one for free, because they should reward people who work this hard for it instead of gatekeeping it to RNG. And you know the worst part, chat? I had to wake up early tomorrow. That's the worst part. What? No, I'm good. I don't think I want that. What I want is a Chaiseo. Go sleep? No, if I sleep, I have to restart this entire thing from the very beginning. I catch combo at 0. That basically nullifies all the work I did today for nothing. Like, that is the one. That is one of the more painful parts about this game. That's also why I started streaming at 2 p.m. chat. Because, just in case if this happened. But I, honest to God, didn't expect it to last this long. I thought, honestly, I thought even if I hit on odds at 320, I would have gotten it. But doesn't seem to be the case. I could buy 500 Pokeballs. I hope I don't need that much. Let's buy 200. Also buy some Ultra Balls. Buy 50 of these guys. And then buy as many lures as we can. Alright, we're down to $392. We're broke as shit. Maybe our Clefable is bad luck. Maybe we should be walking around with our shiny Nidoking. Oh, fuck you, man. What about me? I'm good luck? Sure, why not? It actually doesn't matter who we bring out now, because all of our Pokemon are like level 80 or 90 now. We're just gonna one-shot everything. So I guess that's one of the good benefits about this game. You get so strong and power leveled that... Does bat only reset the catch combo? I don't think so, no. Oh, you didn't one-shot the Cloyster. Weak. Alright, chat, we're back in the cave. Popular. Let's try 20 seals. After 20, if we don't find one, we'll switch to Tama and then use Tama and see if maybe our good luck charm. Excuse me. Oh my god, we're almost at 350. I'm EP chat, EP, I'm EP 350. I hate this Pokemon so much with a passion. Just know, whoever is named after this Pokemon, it's gonna be a very awkward relationship. Just know that. Whichever viewer it gets named after is gonna be... It's on site. Why can't one of you guys just be shiny, man? You're gonna be my 13th reason. Dude, the crazy part is I'm doing all this work for a shit shiny. The seal shiny is so dog shit. It's gonna be so dog shit, that's the worst part. I'm doing all this work for a really ugly looking shiny. Reasons 5 to 13. Dude, at this rate, it's approaching reasons. It's gonna move up to number 4 as well. At this rate. Would you if someone pranked you if there was a shiny and it wasn't a shiny? I mean, that literally happened this stream. I just basically rewinded the stream back to see the moment when they said there was a shiny. See if it's a shiny or not. And if it's a shiny, just be sad, I guess. You think number 413 will be a shiny? You know how far away that is? But hey, I'll take that and any number higher than that at this rate. Yeah, I'm gonna become religious after this at this rate. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna start praying to like every single god out there in the hopes that one of them listens to my pleas. Eep, eep. Say your prayers? Sure. I would like to get a shiny seal in the next honest to God, like 2 seconds, but if we have to be realistic to you, in the next like 10 minutes, please and thank you. And if not, it's on site. No, no comment. All these seals, man, and not a single one of them is shiny. I see. And also, not to be rude, I was obviously this was all a joke, so please no one take it seriously if you somehow stumble upon this part of the stream in the far future. All jokes. I'm not being serious. And also, I'm referring to on-site to the seal. Obviously, nothing to anyone. Or anyone's religion. I'm talking to a cartoon character in a Pokemon anime. Only me and Seal has beef right now. About to make a diss track on this seal and its career. I'm gonna cancel it. I'm gonna show it what cancel culture can really do. Freestyle it right now. I'll be honest with you, I don't know how to rap, sing, or create music. I don't know how to do any of that. I don't even know where I would start. I guess I would say like, Seal, you a bitch, your mama hoe, you ugly ass motherfucker, P. Diddy has you on speed dial, you Pinocchio. I don't know. BBL Drizzy wants your number. Hey, when did you become friends, you mister? I hope you say goodbye to your hoes and bitches, because they see what you're like without your misses. I don't know. Can I get a shiny, please? I'm literally being forced to rap. I don't like it here. What did you say? It was like 413 you said would be the shiny? Okay, so we're like 50 away. Do I get a high five if I'm right? Yeah, sure. I'm willing to make that bet. But you have to, what happens if you're wrong? You know? This can't be a one-way street, it's gotta be a two-way street. What do I, the streamer, get if you're wrong? You get timed out? That could be funny. But how about if it's wrong, you have to get 3 people that you know or are acquaintances with to get to watch me. You get to watch me. They don't have to be fans. You just have to get 3 random people to watch me. I've already done that. Has to be 3 more people. There you go. And not the Twitch streams. You have to get them to watch the YouTube videos. You can choose any of the YouTube videos, preferably my better ones, but get them to watch any one of them. Not the live streams. I don't think live stream culture fits with most normies. I'd rather get my YouTube popping. It'd be cool to have a lot of people watching me on Twitch, but I also understand that that's really hard to do, and you would have to also be very like entertaining, funny, cool, etc. to be able to do that. And honestly, I don't think I could be cool every single day. That's not part of my character. That's not part of my character stats sheet, unfortunately. I have a very low aptitude in that ranking, unfortunately. But I make up for it for wood cutting. I have a really high wood cutting and fishing and cooking. I have a really good high stat in those. Wood cutting? It's a RuneScape reference. YK. I did actually take a wood cutting class years ago. I actually do still have some of the things I made in wood cutting. I have a treasure chest box that I made. I have a little bench chair, foldable bench chair that I made. And I also have just a random block of wood in my room. I jokingly say I use that block of wood as a weapon. I threaten people. If anybody was to come to my room uninvited, I would use that block of wood and smack the shit out of you as self-defense. Because you're invading my privacy and also trespassing onto my private property. At least that's what I would say in court. Wait, did you say 413 or 431? I can't remember which way the numbers were. 13, okay. A weird number, but fair enough. 413. Almost there. $413 sounds nice to you. I would have said like 400. I would say 424. That sounds like a nice number, 424. Rolls off the tongue well. What should I cook tomorrow? What do I want to eat for tomorrow? Tomorrow's a Saturday, huh? I wonder what the temperature tomorrow is gonna be like. Probably gonna be cold, huh? It is winter time. Honestly, chat, I'm kind of in the mood for pasta. I might cook pasta tomorrow. Do I even have pasta? But what kind of pasta would I make? It can't just be pasta. It has to be other things in it as well. Oh, I think I have some beef left over from earlier this week from the sandwich. So I could make like a pasta and beef Paganov or bolognese, maybe. Do I have marinara sauce? Could I make marinara? Oh no, I don't have tomatoes. Yeah, are you guys the type of people to like bulk buy ingredients and then just make whatever's available in the fridge, or do you buy as you need them? Or do you like plan out your meals that you want to make for the week and then just buy all the ingredients that you plan to use for the week? When I was living in Japan, I would buy the ingredients as I needed them because the fridge that I had was not really that big, and there wasn't a lot of space. But I lived really close to a local market where I could just walk to. I also just really enjoyed walking around in Japan because it's just a very beautiful country. So I would just walk to the grocery store every day that I needed to cook. I would just buy all the ingredients I needed for the day and just buy it, bring it back home, and then cook as I needed them. My friends also joked around with me a lot that I was like one of the only people in Japan that actually would cook their meals, because it's at least where I was staying, not a lot of people cook their own meals at home because they either just don't have enough time, or it's just cheaper to buy like meals from a restaurant. A lot of people just eat out and they just never really cook, and I thought that was pretty interesting. I didn't really. This is like the opposite in the States. It's so expensive to eat out. Like if you try to go to a restaurant, you're spending like minimum $20 for one person, like $15 to $20, give or take. It's very expensive to buy food here. Make whatever we have, to be honest, but yeah, like, so you just buy whatever ingredients you want, you just buy random shit, and then you just make whatever you have. There has to be like some process, right? Like a plan that you have to like buy grocery, right? Like you don't just randomly go to the grocery and just buy random shit, no? For me, I usually have like a couple. I always have like a list of foods that I know how to make written down, and then I just pick out 7 of them that I want this week, or if I want multiple ones in multiple days. Like if I want to eat burger 3 times this week, I just make that note, and then I just buy the ingredients I need. And I usually try to go like once a week for grocery shopping, but sometimes I go like twice a week, because sometimes there might be deals, there may be sales, or maybe there's a holiday and like the store is closed, or they're not stocking up as much on something. So, but in an ideal world, I would like to only go once a week. So I would go like 4 times a week or 4 times a month. Oh, you know, one thing I love about Christmas is that whenever you go to places that serve food, you just smell a bunch of like peppermint or like pumpkin, gingerbread. You just smell like really yummy stuff. everywhere you go. And that's the one thing I love about the holidays. Everything just smells really nice. Mint. I like mint, but I think I prefer the smell of pumpkins or fresh bread more, personally, than like mint. Oh yeah, they probably fucking sprayed that shit everywhere in their room. Yeah, I like pumpkin. I like it a lot. I especially like it with cream, with like whipped cream or cream cheese. It's so yummy with it. Oh my god. Ugh. You know how like painful it is to like do this, right? And you may be thinking like, oh my god, he's going through so much, taking so fucking long. This is terrible. If it's hard to, I know it's hard to believe, but there have been other streamers who've done this and they did it much harder than I did. Like they've had even worse luck than I did. Like I know one guy that did a hunt for like over a month straight. A month. Like that's just terrible. I can tell you're going insane. No, believe it or not, I'm not. I'm still like, I'm still fine. Still fine. Just EP? Yeah, I'm very EP. I am 3 hours past what I planned to. I'm 3 hours past it. This might be the first hunt that I might have to do off stream. And that's the one thing I didn't want to do. Ouchie. Yeah, it's not ideal or preferred, but I might have to do it because this is going nowhere. So this was my fear of shiny hunting. This is why I've avoided it for since the beginning of Pokemon. I've known shiny hunting was a thing, kinda. I didn't know how to do it, but I knew it existed. But one thing I didn't hear about a lot is that it's be very long. It can be very, very long. Yeah, I'm 100% taking Sunday off. I need to get some R&R. Take a break from all this shiny hunting we've been doing this week. You don't know what R&R is? It means rest and relaxation. I assumed KT means something like that. KT? What? I assumed it meant something like that. Ah. Hey, have you never heard? Bro. God, I'm using old people lingo now. Should I just say things are buff now? Yo, the sandwich is buff. Curry and rice, buff as fuck. It's buff. Five plus 13 is 18. 18 more to go. More to go. Community salesperson. Okay, let's talk this deal more out. When you want the high five, do you want the Togepi high five? Or do you want the hand cam hand five for tomorrow? We're talking business. Either or? No, you have to pick. That's not how bets work. P? Okay, okay. I see. You want to save it as a screenshot. I got you. That's smart. I mean, I guess you could always clip the high five on the hand cam as well. How'd you know? It's like the most common thing that a person would ever do. It's like, what is it called? Body language. I'm gonna print it and frame it. Unironically, if you do, that would be hilarious. It's not even that hard. You could just print it for like less than $1 at like your local library, and then you could buy a picture frame, which is like also not that expensive either. Oh, you got a printer. That's bougie as fuck. Printers are expensive, chat. Ah, printers are so expensive, especially ink. Ink is what makes printers so expensive. Ink is so expensive. But that's cool. I wish, you know, if I had a printer growing up, I would have printed like coloring pages on like all the time. Cause you know how like some printers, they have like a scanner. I wish you could put like a drawing or something that someone's done, and then just have it printed out for you. And then you have a bunch of like, you just have free coloring pages. That's so real. I mean, I enjoyed coloring it when I was a wee little lad. But I think that's every child, you know? Like every child loved coloring. Wish they still give coloring pages to kids at restaurants. They do. They do, you just have to ask for it. Of course, not every restaurant has it, but like if it's a restaurant that's common for kids to go to, they do have it. You just have to ask for it. It's not like every restaurant has it, because not every restaurant attracts children. Also, before you say they don't have it at McDonald's, be quiet, chat. McDonald's is not a restaurant. It's a fast food place, not a restaurant. A restaurant implies where its main source of income is dining in, like going in to eat and dining in. And the food takes longer than 15 minutes to prepare. That is what a restaurant is. McDonald's is like, it got your food in like 5 minutes or less. It's not a restaurant. It should take like 15 to 30 minutes for food to come out. That is what a restaurant is. What number are we at? I think we're at 405. 405 or 406. Or 6. 7 more to go. Quick maths. It's 9 plus 10, 21, you stupid. Make them watch the Pokémon video. Like the most recent video I uploaded. If that's what you think they would like. I think that video is like my best video I've ever made. But if you don't think they'll like that, then I trust your judgment. You know your friends better than I know your friends. Feel free to choose what you think. I recommend the Pokemon one. I think that's my best work yet. I have friends that like Pokemon. Yeah, then they will love that video. I know the title is... The title says something, but if you watch the video, you'll know that the title... Like, you'll understand the video. It's clickbait. Yeah, in a sense it's clickbait, but it's not really clickbait because it is true. Like, I explain the videos about in like the first minute of the video. Oh, you have to get them to watch all of it. Like all of it. Like the whole 1 hour. I don't care how long it takes. They have to finish it at some point. If it takes them a week to finish it, that's fine. If it takes them a month, that's fine. As long as they finish it. They gotta watch it all the way to the end, or it doesn't count. Give me the extra view time. Hell yeah. I'm doing business, chat. This is how you do business. We're at 410. Almost at 420, blaze it. Drop it like it's hot. Money pop. Pop it, lock it, polka dot it. Country lock it, yeehaw it. Oh, chat, my eyes hurt. How long have we been streaming for? Chat, if this stream goes on for 2 more hours after right now, I'm gonna have to end the YouTube stream because YouTube VODs don't save if it's over 12 hours. I'm gonna have to end it on YouTube. I'm gonna take a nice ass shower after this. No shiny? No shiny. 10 hours later, 413 seals caught later, still no shiny. You know how funny it would be if the next one was a shiny? Literally the next one. That would have been so fucking hilarious. If they actually watched the entire video from start to finish and they didn't scrub through the video or they didn't speed through the video or anything like that, like actually watched it from start to finish, yeah, I will do that. I will agree to that, those terms and conditions. The ads are on their way. Dude, this is the worst. I can't even farm the Rayquaza shiny raids until I catch this stupid bastard. Like, even if I wanted to play another Switch game, I wouldn't be able to. Maybe get 420 shiny? Maybe. That would be legendary if we did. Alright, so the next seal that we run into, maybe is shiny. 420 blaze it. .420 seal it. Nope. Not shiny. Oh. I'm honestly thinking to myself right now, would I rather fight Melania or would I rather be doing this? I'm actually thinking about that I'm contemplating it right now. Is Melania worse? Or shiny hunting seal worse? Dude, when we beat Melania, that was the hypest shit ever. Like, I never felt the level of high that I did when I beat Melania. I remember the very interesting things you said there in that moment. I'll be honest, I don't even remember it. I just remember the feeling of finally conquering a boss that was like the hardest in the universe for me. Would you like a recap? Give me the safe for work recap, yeah. Let's see what the safe for work version is. You had a girlfriend, you get ice cream with her? Oh dude, that actually sounds like fun. I could go for some ice cream right now. I'd love some ice cream. Oh, okay, I think I understand the innuendo of what the ice cream implies. I see. You know what? I honestly still stand by that sentence. It is so fucking true. Everybody needs to get with a partner that has beaten Elden Ring. It should be like a mandatory law. Everyone is required to get with someone that has beaten Elden Ring before. Because that is a trooper. One of a kind person. Even though there's like millions of people like that. But everyone that has beaten Elden Ring, 100%. Because it's not like this game where it's like, it's all luck, whether or not you find a shiny or not. It's all RNG, right? In Elden Ring, it is skill. There is a little bit of RNG, sure, but it's mostly skill. Like, it's either you kill them or you don't. And I got a little bit lucky with the Melania fight, but I did learn how to fight Melania. I've learned her mechanics, her moves. I was able to finally dodge the waterfall attack. We were able to understand her mechanic easily. We were able to get to the second phase pretty consistently. We were able to beat her. It just took a very fucking long time, but we were able to beat her. Yeah, I know it's almost midnight. I'm gonna try until 1 AM. That's what I mentally decided. And I noticed that this took longer than 6 hours. Dude, chat, today was supposed to be like a 4 hours or 5 hour stream, max. We started off so well too. I'll fall asleep? I won't. Did you forget we did a uncapped stream for Elden Ring? If I was able to beat Elden Ring, this shit is nothing in comparison. It's just mind over matter. Elden Ring is a game that mentally fucks you and physically fucks you. This game only mentally. Shit is baby shit. Easy shit. I'm the same way, yeah. As soon as I touch my bed, I'm knocked out. As long as I avoid going anywhere near the bed, I'm fine. Because truthfully, chat, my computer chair, the chair I use for my computer, it's fucking ass. It hurts my butt cheeks when I sit on it for more than like 2 hours. But I purposely did that because then it would promote me not to want to sit on my chair for too long. Yeah, there's 433 seals caught. Maybe we should go to a different area. Sorry, I had my eyes closed for like 20 seconds. Oh. Oh, I'm still peachy. I'm still peachy. A marauding beach? Okay, that's just an insult. You just called me old. You know what the worst part is, chat? I didn't even want to shiny hunt this guy. You guys wanted me to do this. I wanted Doduo. I'm pretty sure I would have a shiny Doduo by now. I'm gonna cry. I found a shiny Squirtle. Say goodbye to our 470 something catch combo. We had like a 473 catch combo for Seal, and it's gonna go away. We were here for so long that the game gave us another shiny Pokemon. And you know what the best part is? I'm gonna name it something very appropriate. We're gonna name it what it is. I mean, we did catch a shiny. We did catch a shiny. It's not the one that we wanted, or that we were hunting for. No, I'm not crying. I'm just laughing. I sound like I'm crying. Oh no, trust me, I am not crying. There you go. That is proof that we are back to a catch combo of 1 now. Because no number popped up underneath it. That officially means we're at catch combo 1. And just to show you even more proof, look at this. Catch combo 2. That's what happens when you catch a shiny Pokemon that isn't the one you're aiming for. Resets it. The 430 something catch combo? I thought it was 470. You might be right though, it might be 430. Well, that's it, chat. Give me a second, chat. I'm gonna look up what catch combo we were actually at. That is funny. I was thinking it is possible that we could find another shiny Pokemon instead of the one we wanted. All right, let me see the stream. Match combo 434. Hmm. 438 was our catch combo. $438 was our catch combo. Okay, 438. Okay, well, thank you so much for watching, chat. I can't believe that shit was that happened, but it did happen. Regardless, we got a shiny Pokemon. We caught a shiny seal, so yes. I'm gonna head off now. So thank you so much for watching. Have a good night. I'll see you guys tomorrow at 7 p.m. opening up some cards, which I am more excited to do than shiny hunt fucking seal. Okay, good night. Bye bye. I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you so much for stopping by. Bye. Hi, good night. Thank you for watching for so long. I'm sleepy.